Really live these days, man. Hopefully it's not dying. Can't afford to replace it. It stopped making the weird noise now.
Your pools match, and this is the way it starts, I'm a little worried.
Right. Jeez, how many counter hits so far off of Scissor Kick against Mago has happened? So he's like, what, 3 or 4?
Yeah,
perhaps?
and Jury, it's a little weird for her to punish Scissor Kick depending on the spacing, so.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Chance for Mago to work now. Block and a punish.
Not too much. Sam definitely willing to take that. I mean, a couple more throws as well. Wake up, level 1! Don't even let him get started. I like that.
There we go, and this is Mago, who's obviously very famous for being an incredibly solid and well-rounded and just like, you know, foundationally powerful fighting game player. Losing round 1 here at EVO Pools is a little scary, you know, that's a little scary of a first round to go.
It is kind of wild. I'm looking at this bracket right now. He had the a little float over into Winners Quarterfinals because he had a DQ against Atlas, I believe. Yeah, this is first match of the day for sure.
Yeah, the warm-up match on stream immediately. Yeah, safe stuff. Gonna be double drive rush for the kill. Easy peasy. Nicely done there from Mago. Mr. Magoo.
Mr. Magoo with the glasses as well. I gotta say too, with a lot of the older generation of players, I feel like the download round is, sure, it's a little bit shocking to see him kind of like falter in the very first round, but he's definitely gonna smoke the heck out of anybody going forward.
Oh yeah, he's a professional.
Right?
He knows what he's doing. Oh, yeah, that's a hard one because you have to delay the throw a little bit, not to be too early. So
with the way, the angle, and the timing it hits, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna reel back if there was a little bit of a cancel for like the down heaven perhaps, but level 3, yes sir, not quite gonna kill yet.
Yeah, Mago recognized that if he double drive rush level 3, it wouldn't have killed, so just did the 1.
Also not too bad for Sam because he has a little bit over 3 bars. Ooh, the light conversion, nice and easy. Magoo-san getting game 1.
And then right back into an immediate rematch.
Oh, spicy. By the bomb.
Pops it immediately, yeah.
Sir. A little bit antsy with the button presses coming in from Sam.
Looking for the parry afterwards. His spacing on scissor kicks have been really nice so far.
That's
Wow.
excellent. Most excellent against the Devil River. I feel like it's deceptive too, like that crouching medium punch.
Most
like
excellent.
Yeah, it's an accidental anti-air sometimes, and then sometimes it's just a real anti-air. It's one of those.
From further ranges, I can see it eventually being used, but like,
Yeah.
from that range against like Devil River, like that was stunning. Trying to bait out. You are a bull. A full-on pig. Oh my!
Wow. Nice reaction time from Mago there too. Working on chip now, and that's gonna do it just with the crouching medium kicks. A set point to Mago after a pretty shaky start.
Yeah, I will say, like, I'll double down on your statement. I've been mad impressed with the way that Sam's been utilizing the scissor kick. Dude, he's been getting punished for that for a hot minute.
Yeah,
I think he hasn't succeeded with one like he or driver reversal, right?
No, and that's been the big problem so far too, I think.
And it's not necessarily a bad look either, with the way that Mago's been applying pressure. Ooh, he caught the recovery of the berry.
Yeah, went back for crouch block there, and then because of that, you get punish countered on the recovery. Mago gets an easy combo afterwards and gets the job done. Sets up our next match on the stream.
Every fucking
Another
time.
Really strong Japanese player. We're gonna have Nemo coming up to play, which I'm pretty excited about here. So cool to see Mago. Then we get to see Nemo next. Some of the familiar faces out here. Saw them grinding, playing games in the reject room. There was a tiny box in the corner where the matches were, and then the rest of it was like 85% player cam.
Yeah.
But I still watched anyway. I was staring at the corner of my screen like an idiot, just like trying to watch this little corner. Like, what's happening down there?
I couldn't bother. I was looking at the players and I'm like, there's no shot on my phone. There's no way. Even if you try to do like a zoom feature,
in, yeah.
it's still so choppy for me. I'm like, there's no shot.
Yeah.
I'll check the VODs later, on a laptop or something. But it was pretty, it felt like a very, very exclusive room. There were so many different like levels of high talented players. It was kind of insane.
Yeah, lots of really, really strong players. I think basically everybody got invited out there, and there was a ton of good players playing, lots of good matches on there. Kind of a preview of what to expect at EVO, you know?
And it's kind of scary too. Like, I'll never really have like a mentality of like a professional player, but like going in there, like I understand it's like, yeah, I want to try some stuff out against like certain matchups and kind of get like the kinks out and figure out if my theory, testing theory, crafting was correct. But it's like, what are you gonna do if you have to face these guys later on?
Right.
Like top 64 territory.
Are you going all out? Are you saving anything? What's the kind of the strategy? I think most people are just trying to warm up, get the jet lag off, you know, de-rust a bit.
Fair.
There he is. Tenless-on.
One of my favorite players to watch, yeah.
Up against FGC-B Fame.
So we've been, Devil's been kind of like going back and forth. Like as of late, I think what, like 3 or 4 days ago, he's been kind of sticking to the JP still, which is pretty good. But
yeah,
we wouldn't be surprised if we happen to see the Bison play, depending on the character he has to fight against. I feel like there is like a certain mentality too where players would pick a character used for pool play, and then there's a character used for tournament play that is solicited for like the players they were studying for certain matchups. Like, well, if I'm playing against like another high-level Japanese player, if I played against a Big Bird, maybe I want to play like JP or something. But I feel like some of the Japanese players would have characters just specifically for pool play.
Ooh, that's gonna be a block and up on it. With the bomb on.
Ooh, reapply.
Damn it, sunblock.
And a rock! Damn, that was deep! The knee to the quad.
Yeah, brutal.
That is piercing.
First round, real good there for Nemo. I like a little bit more offense there from Fame. Taking up more space, trying to fight a bit more instead of walking back on that fireball.
And I feel like, generally, as of late, as I've been watching like more of this matchup, it feels low-key kind of rough for Bison, huh?
Yeah, I mean, in mid-range, I think it's pretty easy to get beat up for sure. And suddenly, it's kind of a weird character. You know, sometimes you see this character and you think, oh, she looks so strong in this version. Sometimes you're like, why not just play mine, right? It's really hard to gauge her strength, I feel like, as well.
And I do like the pressure that you can get. I think, in general, I do like
What an escape.
pressure against Bison in general. The fact that he doesn't have anything to wake up, that is actually pretty sneaky, catching it on Nemo like that. Oh boy, that was actually sick too. Baiting out the throw from that range.
Right.
Kane is onto something.
And it's going to be a busy weekend for this guy, Nemo. Not only really good at this game, but he has a deep chance to make a top 8 run at Fatal Fury as well, right? Oh, that could be a bait here. With the bomb on as well, this is huge damage.
Brother. Level 2?
Yeah, another level 2 here. Cashes it out. Huge damage on this. Oh, one bad guess away. There's a throw. You can need another one maybe, but...
Right on. We'll take that risk. For tournament? Oh, sorry, for the round? Oh, yeah. We'll take that. Oh, no! I was praising him so much. I was like, one was godlike enough. The second one, it kind of pushed him.
Yeah, I like the patience there from Nemo.
That could have been kind of sick. Full punch kind of jab or just a driver.
And FaZe's been having a lot more success with the offense, right? With just, hitting buttons, fighting in the mid-range, not playing passive.
And I like that. The usage of overhead, right? Like, Nemo's been getting caught a bunch with a lot of the options that Fame's been going for.
Oh, this is scary. You can try to strip drive gauge, does not go for the bomb.
Oh,
Now that drive gauge, yeah.
Oh, though, that's crazy that it actually didn't kill.
Oh, the eye is guaranteed right now, but he's got to find the opportunity for it.
Out of there! Yeah, I was waiting for the corner jump. Oh, the level 2 is already loaded up as well. That stall one.
Does he try to beat the level 1 is the question here. Oh, he just commits to it.
He didn't give a damn. I don't even think that's a roll in the dice for Nemo. He had conviction behind that drive right.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to stop that dish. You don't want to swing with a button on wake up really. Oh my god.
Leverage on in, bomb applied. You heard the tap parry. So gonna be pressure. Overhead! Gets the connection. This is a lot of damage in such a short amount of time. Dear Lord Almighty.
Yeah, just overhead starter too. You get like 40%
Shit.
in the
I was looking at it right.
Crouching medium punch, perfect check to 6 frames. So it's really good for checking stuff like that, and just extremely well played there from top to bottom from Nemo.
Like those compact normals as well, man. Great for counter poking, great for stopping a lot of drive rushes. Pretty excellent play from the side of Nemo. But Fame, a lot of potential though. I gotta say, man, the pressure was pretty damn good, catching a lot of the overheads against him as well, against Nemo specifically, I should say. And some of the choices he made on Wake Up, not too bad either. I was about to see it.
Oh my god, dude, this fucking pizza.
Yeah, pretty good matches we've had so far. And as usual with tournaments like this, we're gonna be doing some cycling of all our consoles so everybody has a good experience. Lots of gaming happening out there. We're gonna take a short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter action.
Get out of the way, Albon. Thank you.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
That was terrible.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic that this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I want PlayStation Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Alpha now. I want PlayStation Go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Wonderful. By that time, I'm out of here.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
It's too late, not today, man.参加して、で、その時にまた賞金額が上がって、調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
No.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed.
Good enough. Good enough. We slid over to finish.
valuable
That worked
information
just
out of that.
fine.
Well done.
At least I chose the right moment to spin it. Yeah, we're fine.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Nice. 3 out of 3.
Welcome along, everybody, to a bit.
Let's try that again, shall we?
Lap. We're all very pleased with that one. Nice work. Come on, let's see you back in the pits.
Check out. There's going to be action all day long, all day tomorrow as we kick down all the way to top 24 at the end of tomorrow, and then of course that top 8 on Sunday night. The very
With
last
qualifying
game
wraps
here
up
at
now,
EVO.
we have our grid lineup for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then
games in the
for
lineup.
what will
There's
no
also 8
doubt
in the
be a
extended lineup for
fantastic race.
16 total games having coverage here. And you can watch those extra games if you're curious on EVO extended lineup. Those are the Twitch channels you can check out, as well as EVO 1 through 7, I believe, are the other channels that we have here. So we have a ton of stuff to check out. I know that like a lot of the unreleased games have things as well, like Invincible Versus has something on there. Tokon has something on the showcase as well. 2XKO has something on there. So there's tons of cool content to check out, and lots of great players we have coming up in our next block here. I see we're gonna have Nephew in a bit here, which should be a good one. And up against Drankopotamus. Okay, we saw that match earlier.
Yeah,
Dracopotamus spotted. Yeah, came on back. So we have some good matches coming up. We have Melbu up in our next match up against GB 240.
A lot of beats, man.
Yeah, and I think Nephew has a good chance to make it pretty far in this bracket. We'll see if Dracopotamus can maybe take him down and ruin that dream.
I do want to check out that pool in general. So just that. So Nephew had a pretty significant run thus far. Just 2 O's across the board. Now sitting in the winter semifinals. I do believe, yeah. So I want to double check. There's a lot of familiar names on the SoCal side. Yeah. Cool. But I feel like right now, in regards to like seeded players, Nephew is king of the castle for this one.
Yeah. You join us in the United Kingdom today, or Great Britain, as it's alternatively known. But it's certainly a great day today, as we welcome you to one of the crown jewels of British sports. A track of speed, history, and drama.
Wait, no way they turned you off, right?
It's the British Grand Prix.
They turned you off?
With good opportunities to overtake at the end of the Wellington and Hanger Straights. There's a lot of potential for close action around the 3.6 miles of Silverstone Circuit.
Between these two.
And alongside me here today in the commentary
have more beef than a Philly cheesesteak. The anti-air lands.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do.
Gonna have a drive gauge lead here.
Hits him with the stop.
No promises.
I feel like that's your favorite line out of all of them.
Hits him with the stop.
I want to see this match though, so we're gonna wait until after the match.
Like the whole commentary.
Marisa and Zangief, come on.
Funny.
Stop and bow.
Hits him with the stop.
I didn't write that line. Just to let you know, it's a good line. I didn't write it.
I'll take on all of you.
On the screen. I love that. The muscle exhibition. Melbu versus GB. You got to put 240 on there. Oh my.
Yeah, and Marissa is another character that's a lot better in this version of the game. We're seeing her played a lot more. I think she feels just way more complete with the jab changes, especially to me. Oh my god, that was everything about that was disgusting.
The frame kill going into the stance.
Yeah. Wow, wait, Melbu looks real solid actually. Just that caging we saw in the corner there, I'm convinced. Wow.
Oh no, oh damn. How do you even get that man to even get to that shape and form?
I don't know.
Physically.
Bending Zangief like a pretzel takes a lot of strength.
Yeah, yo. Jeez. A baseball bat of a roundhouse. Knock him down. But Kyle.
I like that forward heavy kick. Huge. Into nothing, what a dump. Wait, surely. Oh, the DI reset was so bad.
Yo, that was, damn.
Unnecessary roughness.
Let him know, bro.
Oh, that was.
Damn, you have to like.
Fist bumped him on one way.
You can't.
Like, you got me, bro.
You can't do that, man. I swear I've seen this guy like mad time. I'm telling you. Melbu's been on the stage before.
Also, that new punish counter combo, crouching light into, wow, what a bumper, into the back heavy punch is really nice for this character as well.
Yeah. Being able to get conversions off of lights from Marissa, I feel like was a little lackluster. In the
Using the fucking Superman punch as a wake up is ballsy, dude.
Okay, this is a big chance. Does not take the side swap, just takes the SPD.
Fucking nailed it, dude. It's probably a
little bit too close.
automatic.
Even trying to take the turn back, I should say.
Knockdown pressure, one guess for the round now. Went for the Superman punch, but actually got grabbed out of it.
Kind of scary still for GB.
Nice jump back jab.
Oh my god.
Oh. I wonder if that was SPD.
Either that or maybe like a bait to a super. I really couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Because like backdash for an SPD, I don't know about that, right? Like.
Yeah, drivers just stand light is not something you see that often.
Oh my god. I would think to myself, if it's like a missed input SPD, jump happens, right?
Yeah.
Majority of the time.
I see what you mean. The drivers could eat it, I guess.
Help me.
Oh, what a big whip. No whip on it. But, oh, wow, the overhead sneaks in there.
Damn, the stanky leg?
Punish. Knockdown. She's like 2 hits away here.
Make it 1.5 after that throw. Drive right forward. Trying to expose GB.
Oh,
big blocks! That's such a big commitment. You could have been. Oh,
I think
should have died there.
You're onto something here in the low hit confirmed. New stuff. Driver's crouching medium kick off in this version of the game, so she has that extra frame advantage. Easy peasy combo afterwards. And she even has extra range for like light kick into the light quarter circle back light punch to work more often as well, right?
That ended up being quick.
A couple of things Marissa got, you know, making things like that a little bit more common, a little bit more consistent. I played this character a bunch after the patch, and she feels so much better. She's really fun in this version. Her light frame trapping better, getting better combos off them, getting more consistent damage off situations like that. Her slow off drivers being more threatening. It's just like everything about her feels more dangerous and better.
That's what I was looking for primarily. As much as we know her from being like a big burst
The energy store's depleting, reducing our overall capacity. The more charge you hold, the faster that capacity will drop.
Now, which I think is something they were afraid of before. They wanted her to be like high damage situationally, but a little inconsistent. Like she has weird problems with anti-air, you know, like she's weak to low. She has like significant weaknesses and significant strengths, and I think they've kind of tuned up the weaknesses to not be as apparent in this version of the game.
I'm sorry, I might have missed it a little bit, but like, I feel like anti-air department is still just a little bit lackluster, but I feel like it should still be that way.
Yeah.
With how much she has on the ground.
Yeah, if she's one button anti-airing me every time, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be going for it. There he is, the Googler himself.
Big net. Back in the watering hole again. Frankopotamus. That's what I'm talking about. This guy's got tries on deck too.
Guy's pretty buff.
Inspiration.
Yeah, he's definitely hitting the gym. And Nephew's been on a bit of a heater lately.
What's the gym compared to the lab? You know what I'm saying? Like you were talking about it, Nephew. Talking about the heater, the big run that he's been on lately. He's been going from continent to continent.
Oh, that was really bad for the engine.
First mix-up as well, right?
Yeah, won the mix-up. He was top 8
fucking with M50
as well. And yeah, for as big as Frankopotamus' arms are, Nephew's brain is swelling to like 4x that size. You know, like he's definitely.
We can now use DRS.
He knows what he's
now
doing.
available.
He's a professional. He's locked in. Very, very good at the game, and his performances lately have been exceptional.
Definitely going to see it on display. Perhaps against Frankopotamus, who looked pretty damn competent in the first time we saw him on stream, but it's going to be Nephew right now, just running up things thus far, but that's going to be the big button check.
Yeah, button check.
He got me good time. Not gonna lie to you guys.
Headphones on.
I was like, damn, Nephew's going to not even let him get it set up?
Yep, this is a winner qualifier to make it out of the pool. Liquid's Nephew, the Googler, up against Frankopotamus.
Yeah, mine was definitely not updated at all. Surface body. No, I was looking at it. I'm like, wait, where is Frankopotamus? Yeah, that was my bad. Good call.
Sorry, GG. They're updating all 500 pools at EVO at the same time.
I can't imagine what to a server.
Nephew can. What makes him the Googler.
He's filling in his own bracket. Is that the lore?
Yeah, he's running the API.
Damn, that was actually kind of slick. Did you see how far, like max distance, the precision from that? That low medium kick?
Oh, and then the stuff afterwards on the driver. Double Thor. Combo off this as well. Takes the knockdown. EXDB's out of there, but low on drive gauge and low on life. Oh,
that was sneaky. It's tough to see the dash and you're like, I want to try to, punish this or react to it. But no, it's like bit too late to hit with
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Barbaric choice. It's definitely very committal. Most people just do dash and light, you know?
I would think medium punch, right? That's the party starter, the go-to for Jury most of the time, but Fierce is, I think Barbaric is the perfect word for that.
Oh, punish.
Oh.
Bonds right here, and then you get to do safe jump afterwards.
And
nice bait.
Hell. Is Cammy tall enough for a triple overhead?
It just depends on what you're doing. Oh, nice.
Jesus
as long as you get the fuzzy, you can do the jump medium, heavy kick.
And heavy kick, right? Yeah. It's a heavy punch and then heavy kick, right? Yeah. Interesting. I always felt like that didn't work on certain characters.
I don't know that it doesn't actually. That's a good question. I feel like it works on, well, it kind of works and it doesn't work technically if you think about it, right? Because you can make it whiff. There's also ways to make that thing quick string not work. But especially if you're not in burnout.
Okay. Oh, this is just harassment with the fireballs as well. Nephew in complete control. He's in the corner. Frankopotamus. Yeah, this is not a spot where he even wants to use OD anything as a reversal. But hey, fighting clear in the corner. Right on.
Oh, perfect. On the trade there, actually. Oh, nice.
There was a little bit of sign of life. There was a standing jab counter hit from the side of Candy. I feel like that's easily one of her biggest openers too, just going into crouch and medium punch to go through the full motion of getting to hit the firm. Could have been much better for him.
What a punch. That very forward heavy punch. Super good. Just catching her out of those jumps out of there, and you got to juggle because of it.
That's the Type 1 Go version of the solar plexus, right?
Yeah. It's the polar plexus.
I don't like that one. See, I don't like the way you're smiling on that one. That's gross.
This is terrible.
Let's hold it, but I'm done.
Plus on block on that overhead there.
Put the bring it back.
Double overhead.
Double up!
No.
Triple up! Jesus! Well, at least he answered the question.
Yeah, he gave you the rundown. Yeah, as long as you have jump medium, you can do the jump heavy. It doesn't combo on regular hit, but it is annoying to deal with, and then you have to deal with crouch medium kick as a threat at any time. A lot of annoying parts about that structure.
I'm gonna need Jago to solve that puzzle ASAP.
Yeah.
He's been on a roll, actually. He's been posting a lot of good tech in regards to like countering against some of the very common jury things that we see, but also some of the very specific higher-end jury pressure strings that we've seen thus far. So big shout out to him. I would love to see him break down like majority of them, honestly.
Yeah, you can like block and like anti-air, or you can hold forward to go under it, or there's like a few ways to deal with it. When I played quite a bit of jury at the beginning of this patch also, and I was learning all the Feng Shui stuff, and then I was like, wait, actually, now that I know how to do this, I should just lab all of the counters. So then I could like, yeah, because I learned how to do it, I like learned how to set the dummy to do it so that I could test everything, and I was like, oh, okay.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it is definitely the nice part about, and also replay takeover makes it easy too, because if someone doesn't do it ranked, then they can replay takeover as well. But
you don't ever have to actually set the
final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
Yeah.
Yeah, just follow Nephew, I guess, like going forward, right? You just like bank off his replays and do that.
Yeah.
That is so fun. I feel like every game going forward needs to have replays. I don't know how hard that is from a dev perspective, genuinely, so I don't want to put my foot in my mouth, but I gotta say,
they've been adding it in like every game.
Line.
Yeah, almost every game like has it now. I think it's like a pretty common feature. Cool. As long as your game has replays. Yeah. We have another winners qualifiers match. Don Takuchi gonna be up on the stage here. Someone I haven't seen as much lately. I feel like, you know, obviously seen him in some of the international events, but I feel like I haven't seen him over in the US in a little bit. I can see him at CB, and I think he might have also been at CEO.
He's also coming in from Respawn as well. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what exactly in regards to like the placement he's had over at CEO combo breaker, but he was just shy of like what top 32. I think from Dominican Republic event from Respawn.
He's also been playing, as we see here, he's been playing quite a bit of Jamie as well. He's been playing Jamie and Rashid. I think both of them are characters he has in like Legends right now. So.
And I love seeing that, honestly. I love being able to see like a lot of people give this character a shot, even like at a higher end, even like a grand final stage. I did happen to see like there was a replay between like Primate and Oz, I do believe, during one of the World Warriors. I think Vlog was rocking Jamie. That was actually super, super sick to watch.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in Jamie in this version. I think he got a lot better in a lot of different ways.
Oh yeah. I think one of the simpler ones, honestly, is being able to cancel off of like the Rekkas, the pre-flow strikes, into a critical or into a super in general. You know how often you would get like some of the confirms and it's like, oh, I can't really do anything off of it. It's just gonna be like a knockdown. You're like, all right.
Ooh.
That is so
He went for the sweaty combo.
That was mad cool.
And you can take the drink at the end.
It's crazy the guy hasn't said anything.
He's made his mark today.
Stand medium punch, natural combo, crouch medium punch, pretty nice. He can get drinks
Well,
off that.
I'm thoroughly
Like
exhausted
that,
after the
That's the new
excitement
combo
of
that he
that
got in
race,
this
but
version of the game. It's really nice to have.
It feels so good, and also rewarding for like a lot of the things going into like crouching heavy punch. Medium punch can go into that like a counter hit or a punish counter.
Yeah, you can get counter into crouching heavy.
It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action. I can't wait to see what's
a lot
next.
of people want to use for pressure. Standing medium punch is that tool. It's so tough to get around too, especially when you're at drink level 3, which John Takuchi was at. But yeah, just the threat of having the command grab as well is so dangerous.
Wow, that angle is brutal. Really hard to anti-air Aki. She's pretty tough to deal with. Those like
apparently I did damage to the car.
You can do jump down, heavy punch across you up.
You don't even want to try to attempt a cross cut.
Yeah.
Sometimes with the way like the hitbox is on the way down too.
Ooh,
like,
team rivalry. Ooh.
Takes the drink this time. 2 drinks.
Dirty ass AMG.
Now as well. Oh, it's gonna be a big juggle. And take the level 3 here as well. Yeah.
Dream treat.
Bam.
Not yet. Hey, but that'll do it.
Yep.
Driver forward.
That's a bad grab.
Back it away just a little bit.
A lot of meter on deck though for John. So
2 developments failed. Wonderful.
Oh, that's a punish. And he pops the level 2 off of this. He gets the drive gauge back. He can drive rush in. Use the forward heavy kick hard combo.
I was just about to ask, are we going to see the devil? Oh boy. Yeah, you'd be floating on that one.
Nice air to air too. He did the heavy punch version as well. Got the little extra juggle afterwards, and this should be the drive rush. Double drive rush for the kill. Beautiful stuff. And Jamie level 2 is really good. I know a
With
lot
this
of
one,
people
right? The weekly income is higher.
Like, not so sure about
it's
it,
not
but it is
that
a really
much
strong
less
level 2.
in
It's
signing
extremely
bonus.
snowballing, which there's just a lot of level 2s in the game.
Being able to apply like a decent amount of pressure afterwards, and also having access to every single special move in your toolkit at that point.
Yeah, and you get drive gauge back, which is really nice to have as well.
Yeah. He's the only character that can do it that way, right? There's no other character that can regain drive gauge the way that Jamie does, just off of drinks.
Oh, he's taking the walk-up pressure too instead of the extra drinks there in the corner. I like that choice from John. Oh, perfect parry, and then the interruption on the drive rush because of it.
Oh, that could have been so dangerous with the arrowhead. Oh, trying to move.
Oh, look at how much the weekly income drops from that.
Nice interrupt again.
I don't like that at all.
Pretty significant.
Yeah, Jamie's stand jab when he has a drink is so good for stuff like that. It's this huge check that he can do, and he can just input the whole target combo afterwards.
Great news, boss.
Took it right from me brain.
The sponsor we're after are pleased with our proposals and are happy to sign.
Me brain.
I'll get all the relevant paperwork sorted.
Oh my god, that hit that?
All that's left to say is...
That's kind of wild.
Congratulations.
Get that. Drive rush forward. Damn! Okay. Could have been a little bit more severe.
Yeah.
Luckily enough, it was just a throw.
Oh, big
and
jump.
the sharp angle to get the cross up. I like that.
Forcing burnout here.
Let me see the rest of this combo, though. Let me see what your ender's going to be like. You could possibly reset, be sneaky to a drive impact. No, he's going to take the damage.
And the drink. Plus frames, yeah. Now you can take 3 drinks. Command grabs on deck as well, which is always very scary.
Oh, not as scary as that bad boy, I'll tell you what.
That one hit top, immediately dumped the level 3. Huge damage. Sends us to a last round.
Me brain. I wonder if Mata is actually here. The voice actress for Aki. She was here last
year.
year.
She usually comes to EVO, yeah.
Oh my.
Wow.
That was actually mad unfortunate for Dream.
Yeah, that was a brutal angle. Missed the heavy punch combo. It is easy to draw. -1 there, so does not challenge.
Just wants to contain the corner, right? Just backing off just a little bit to find what the escape option is. That could have been cool if it was left just a little bit higher. Or a different angle, I could say.
Level 1, gonna take the drink.
That's 2. Just raw crouching heavy punch.
Heavy breakdance, barely enough to kill. Nicely done there from John Takuchi.
Johnny Tack. Moving on. Winners qualifier, by the way. Also, big shout outs to Dream making it that far as well.
Yeah, his Aki is really fun to watch. Nice stuff from John. A little, little fist bump.
Go off. I want to say young man, just based off looks, but
he's like mid-20s now, yeah.
Is he?
I think he's like 25, 26.
I thought he was like on the older end of his 20s, like almost in his 30s now. I want to guess 28, genuinely.
Should I look it up? What do you think, chat?
Cool. Chat, let us know.
You want to know?
Can you let us know? Because honestly, he's been around the block for a hot minute.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we got some more qualifier matches coming up.
These both
work. Good ones. I see Mago. He's gonna be up here in a second, up against Ikigai, and then E-Waller.
Oh shit, Belgium's next. That's gonna be a rough one, dude.
Wait, what?
Yo, Spa in a Formula 1 car?
E-Waller versus
Help?
Ikigai is gonna be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Very excited to see that as well. Yeah, but Mago we've actually seen a little bit earlier ago as well. Still rocking the jury, but I don't know why I'm blanking out, but he also got like a ton of characters under his belt.
He played some Mai. He played some like
primarily one of them.
He played a little bit of Ryu and a little bit of Luke, but I think Mai is the main one I've seen him play.
There was another one, I swear. I don't know if he like dabbled into a little bit of Bison as well in one of the tournament runs he's had
that might
recently.
be right. I feel like that sounds more familiar.
But I wouldn't be surprised if we do see like the
I must remind you that we
I don't
have
think he's
parts
gonna be
fully
like,
researched that are waiting for
utilizing that pool
development.
play. I think
Let's get
solely
that
focusing on the
performance
jury.
on the card.
Always gonna be a solid call. Speaking of jury players, yo, Betty versus Justin Wong happening later tonight is gonna be kind of sick.
I think it's gonna be a mauling.
From whose side?
Justin is not. How much Street Fighter has Justin been playing, guys? Think about that. If he had like 2 months where all he did was play Street Fighter, I think he's the favorite. But she plays every day, and this guy Justin, I don't know if he's sharp, you know.
I don't know if you've checked his CFN lately.
Yeah.
From the Wildler, but it's been pretty significantly jury heavy.
Yeah.
With some pretty known jury players in the US. I'm not gonna give like a full spoiler unless you want it.
Yeah, I saw he was practicing with Jessica, and I've seen that he's been doing a little bit of prep.
Yeah. But he's also a really busy guy on streams, right?
That's
he's playing almost everything.
Yeah,
other
he's
than
got a family, he's got a stream, he's commentating. He's so busy that I'd be impressed.
Oh.
He's got a full-size job.
A full-size sedan?
Full-size job. Fit 6 in that.
Damn, this pressure is nuts, dude. Did you see how much drive gauge that took out? I wasn't even looking at the bar from Ikigai in terms of like his life or the super he's building off a block. I was looking at his drive gauge. My man was crying for help. I definitely spit. I'm so sorry.
Is he gonna pop level 2 here? Or is he just gonna take meaty pressure? Uh-oh. That throw tag built him a ton of meter. Okay, nice. And then that meant that he got out of burnout quicker, but...
Yeah, that was kind of a rough start from Ikigai.
The EP guy.
He's just an EP guy, man.
Full EP guy.
That's a big opener.
Am I halfway
to? You
to?
got the Filipino out of me on that one. Jesus.
How have I been destroying the
so
energy
much
storage
bigger,
so much?
Unfortunately. Oh.
Philippines mentioned.
Retaining high levels of battery charge results in additional strain. Okay, I gotta use my battery more then.
It's so wild that you know. I know you keep up with the culture, but I appreciate that of you, honestly.
You see it everywhere.
Well, sometimes you do. And when it
somebody
that's why it's getting fucked up.
Somebody added me with the Tanginai kills leverless. Did you see that? It made me laugh.
Not right now, Steve.
You know? I don't speak Tagalog, but...
You get the pass for that one.
But
that one.
Yeah.
That's it. You can say it as much as you want off stream, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, the Philippines mentioned.
Oh boy.
I know that they're, what's it called?
We're gonna scrub the vault on that one.
They're just hyped to mention it anytime they can.
Give me a Filipino character in Street Fighter.
That's what I'm saying. You know, one thing about Street Fighter in general is like, and I think fighting games, is the chance to get representation from all over the world is always so cool.
Yes.
So like that is like a way to do it that I think is like really cool. Like I think that's something that particularly Tekken actually does really well, where they're just like, we're gonna pick a character from a place and they have the fighting style, they speak the language.
Let's get that
everybody
in
just
motion,
pretend like they can all understand each other.
That's actually kind of wild.
Yeah.
I forgot who explained it the best in regards to like...
They all just speak to each other like they have live translators in their ear.
Oh.
It's like when someone just says something to you and you don't know what they say and you just go, yeah, no, for sure,
And luckily it's actually like on point.
Yeah,
they asked you a question where it actually had to be a yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been
wow, dude.
Yeah.
Everything's really expensive,
and
bro.
Almost got the burnout. Mago was like a pixel away there. Okay, well, the heavy kick hits anyway.
Still covering that ground. Yeah, no, honestly, I do appreciate the fact that we do get that kind of representation, like more so like nowadays, like seeing Marisa for the very first time, like, oh, a character from Italy. That's pretty godlike, right? We're starting to see, I want to see like more China representation too from like Aki.
Well, I saw Cat Cammy posted a chart too, and like it's cool that like in Italy, Marissa's more
love this
popular,
song,
and like Ed was like more popular in Germany, or like there's like certain places that like characters are more popular. Double overhead, the classic.
Double dumpy.
Fuck's sake, sorry.
Oh, that was, I don't even know if I've seen that version of it. And he has level 1 for the kill here after the target combo. Mago-san. Guy's pretty good.
That's kind of sneaky, man, because most of the time it's like you're thinking like a medium incoming or like a heavy incoming. Okay. Yeah.
But he's making that face. All right, bro. All right. Okay. All right.
That's the Crimson Chin right there.
That is the Crimson Chin.
That's my guy.
Crimson Chin. That's a powerful jawline. Could be an EVO top 8.
Skulls for sure.
Yeah, an EVO top 8 jawline if I've ever seen one. We got another winners qualifier coming up. Waller, which we saw on stream earlier, up against Yanai.
Yanai, I actually haven't been able to see as often. I actually haven't been able to do the research on him. The last time I seen him play, as of like previous patch, it's been fully committal to the Bison.
Yeah, a little bit of Bibson. Jumping around to a couple of characters. I feel like if you're down to play one of the DLC, you're down to like dabble a little bit and try some new stuff because you just play whatever's strong in that version of the game. And Bison has definitely been that character for a while now.
Unfortunately, one of the parts failed during development.
Yeah.
You'll need to revisit
the
development area and give it another go.
Like,
two of them failed, actually.
I think that's got to be something else, especially with like how close-knit the Ibushigan camp is. There's been a lot of like diversity in terms of like the characters and the rosters, like the players and like the roster size too.
Yeah.
But I feel like Yanai has always been the kind of like the moderator and like the coach for a very long time prior to him joining into Street Fighter League in the previous season, right? He was kind of like in the shadows in season 1 and trying to like help the team overall level up. So he's been having a lot of, I want to say like, a lot of experience with like the general cast just to power up.
Why is that so cheap?
Him kind of settling with the Bison, I'm like, okay. kind of like a different look from what we were used to in like the previous version of Street Fighter, where he was playing that G.
Yeah, and Bison is like, I think similarly, very good at like one chance knockdown and then not put the thing on you and then now you can die, right? And that, I think the explosiveness and offense is similar to the archetypes that I've seen him play before. And Bison is just good. He's been good every version of the game since he's come out.
Yes, for an informal chat. Let's get
like
the
a year
man, tell them
ago,
all about our
it was when
project
Bison was
and
pretty
see what we
fresh,
can learn
right?
about him.
And at EVO, he had a lot of representation. He was a very common character in like the top 24, top 64, you know, that kind of a range.
He's also super fun to play.
Yeah, he is.
He was like insanely, I want to say like, just overall design, him getting his walk speed back, and the combos he could get off a bomb, I was super invested.
Launch scissor kick, one of the special moves of all time, for sure.
Yeah.
It was just, it's just, I mean, it's still a good move, but like, yeah, launch scissor kick was a little ham, to say the least.
It was pretty cool. I like the little throwbacks to like Street Fighter EX in terms of the moves.
How many more
Street Fighter 6.
do we have? How many more weeks?
But animation-wise, I'm like, yo, this is actually pretty godlike to see this added.
Yeah,
a lot of love into this character.
I think it's cool that there's so many throwbacks they have and so many like references and so much of this stuff in general from the lore. They're like, yeah, we're gonna just do this. Why not?
So with all the throwback stuff and like homage to all other games and lore,
I really need to start saving money so I can afford my drivers.
You know, great question. I've been thinking about it. It's from Uma Musume.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that horse is Ogre Cap, pretty sure.
How does the announcer say it?
Ogre Cap. It gets me hype every time.
Damn it! Now I want to check it
You
out.
gonna play?
Just, I mean, you sold it pretty well.
Yeah. Ogre Cap is actually just Thanos. She just runs it down and she's a beast.
Yeah.
Kind of like the horse.
The fact that it's just like not horses just running down the track, it's actually quite hilarious to me.
Yeah. Level 1's a good spend here to get rid of the drive gauge.
Earlier on, it was a little bit awkward in terms of like damage conversion.
Bro, even the fucking Street Fighter guys are talking about Uma Musume. Like, what the fuck, dude?
It was like a counter hit scissor kick to round start. A little bit funky in regards to the button presses. I'm like, Yanai, what's going on there, Playboy?
Safe and solid pressure there, nothing too risky, and just takes the corner push.
Take that drive reversal. Waller.
E Wallington.
Edward Wallington, is that you?
Ooh, trying to find the whip on it, didn't get there in time.
From both ends, did you see that?
Yeah.
Let me get that. The GDS. Oh, hell.
Great Desert Storm.
Do it again.
Hey, Chief. We've
Nice
got multiple
overhead.
parts out of research.
Didn't get the enhanced mixer that he was looking for off the
We've got performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the car.
Got the frame kill off the low medium hit for the throw. Yanai not even going to try to bank on trying to tech that. I'm going to, damn, that was a swipe the credit card if I ever seen it.
What a whiff punish. Just a walk back on that, saw that heavy punch, and then sees Bison whip, and he's like, oh, bad. The cancel.
Oh, you saw a startup of the Fears coming in from the side of Yanai. What?
Oh, no punish.
No sauce?
No sauce. And the punish counter throw. That's a lot of drive gauge on. And now you're going to lose more drive gauge because of the bomb. Oh, what a whip punish
again.
About that level 2. Wait, that's a big block and parry.
And driver just started off, double Fears.
Oh, went for the
You went for the mix!
The Waller special.
In the rain?
Off the Waller. Oh,
No.
that's an unfortunate trade.
Electronic Waller.
I'm skipping this weekend.
Double rush, level 3.
Fuck that.
Gotta do it. Come to me. He just summons Darude.
That's a good power to have, honestly. On command.
Yeah, hell yeah. No Spotify needed?
Yeah, just immediate. Like, okay.
Everybody.
Oh my god.
All around you. Like, damn, this song is sick.
Game 1. Yeah, 9. Down a game just like that.
Cool. A lot of pieces for the side. That's the normal we were just talking about a couple of games ago, right? Pretty deceptively.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so...
You get forward medium punch as well, depending on if you get counter hits or punish counters, yeah. Oh, the hard combo? Wait, E-Waller? Electronic Waller's got it like that?
I think it's the first one we've seen. I think it's the first opportunity. He's 1 for 1.
But a punish, not gonna kill though, but 1 hit for the round here.
Damn.
Electronic Waller, man.
He's a superhero?
Yeah, Waller man.
Waller man.
Oh my God. Waller man.
This guy is sick. This guy's actually goated. Yo, good night. What's happening, man? That was a mad force sweep.
Great combo, nicely done. Gets the EX as a kick, and now we're
I'm gonna have to drive it, don't I?
Come on!
Wallerman, you gotta stop Bison.
Okay, I got this.
He's down by the old well.
Damn it.
He's gonna poison the water supply. Sounds like a job for Wallerman. Uh-oh.
God damn. Oh, that was actually mad unlucky for Yanai. He actually tried to go for like a jump back media, right? Jump back media plus startup.
Oh god. Plus frame. Oh god. And level 2 now. Yanai's in a big trouble, by the way. One hit remind is the greatest of all time. Wait, but it's still there?
He's fine.
He's still plus. He was plus on Bison's throw.
Oh my! You know what's really messed up? I was just about to say, with level 1 plus drive gauge, EVO still has a pretty significant chance for a one-touch kill.
Yeah. Nice beat from Yanai.
Jesus.
Oh,
I guess. Bro.
Yo, that was actually kind of slick to go around the counter against the drive.
I don't want to do this in the rain.
Ahead. The Waller tactics.
Nice whip punish.
This guy can play.
Yeah.
100%.
Waller kind of clean with it. Wow, that was an imperfect failure right there.
Just the fact that he just called that.
He could have had that. Uh-oh. The lift. Now jump low overhead. There's the throw. Level 2's available as well for the next interaction. The double target! Sending Yanai to loser's bracket here at EVO.
Yo, his timing, like his read on what Yanai wanted to do on Wake Up has been immaculate, yo.
Yeah, that's a big one to take down. That's a big fish.
Damn.
Okay, you've got race levels of fuel in the car. I want you to drive at a representative pace, right? No hot laps this time.
He's pretty good, I can't lie.
Clark Cannon Superman. I'm telling you, man, this guy is kind of sick. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I have not seen his gameplay, but now I'm familiar with him. See that E-Waller Yanai match?
What a beast, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to the crew that's been training up E-Waller. Or even if it's by himself. God damn, son.
He's putting me in E-Waller.
Waller, man.
That guy's a beast. I'm a fan. Waller, man. Got me.
He gave me the shivers. Yo, that last interaction calling out the counter, he kind of just, you know, a little bit of a frame kill. I'm going to wait for this medium and beat the hell out of you. Pretty godlike. But anyway, I don't want to go too further with that. I got chill. That's definitely multiplayer. I got to chill out for a little bit. But we got more full play coming right after here at EVO at 2025. We're still continuing on with day number 1 here with Street Fighter 6. But when we come back, we got more of that action right after.
New Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
I fucking despise this game in the rain. I literally drifted that. I just drifted an F1 car for crying out loud.
Okay, let's have some nice steady laps here, please. Just a managed pace, like you would in the race. That's what's going to give us the best data.
Early on in the game, it's fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, and then you made Mortal Kombat 1 because garbage in recent memory. Stop tooting your own horn when your last game is garbage. Because you're only as good as your last one.
We got more action coming your way up on the stage, but just in case you missed it, man, we had Yanai on stage not too long ago going up against Edward Wallington, aka E Waller, with the big upset of the day. And I genuinely mean that because, like, honestly, we've seen Yanai like a bunch of times over, but representing from Oakland, California, doing pretty well for himself over at Guild House as well. I did a little bit of research, but this guy, honestly, he is a big shocker. He has gone undefeated in his pools thus far, 2-0 all the way through.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. Beating Yanai like that. We got Fugera coming up to the stage now, and he's got to be shaking in his boots. Like, you saw that Mago match that was pretty close earlier. You saw the Yanai match earlier. If you're Fugera now, you're like, bro, what are they drinking out here? What's going on in Vegas?
Welcome back to the States, brethren. Now, Fugera he's been around a lot of U.S. competition for like a decade plus.
Yeah.
He's definitely well-traveled and also well-versed in regards to like anything fighting game related. Pizza Sand, for one, I want to know where this name came from.
Yeah.
Pizza Sand? It's not Pocket Sand, Pizza Sand.
Pizza Sand. Yeah, with the Pizza Sand.
What is Pizza Sand? Like, if you were to actually guess.
Okay, radar suggests that this weather isn't going anywhere, so let us know when you've burned through those tyres and want to dry off a bit. We'll keep another set ready to go.
Oh snap, we got Buko Pandan coming.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's like a dessert, right?
Sir. Big cream.
What?
Big good one.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Oh! Check the dome.
Overhead. Look at him go.
Jesus,
I was not paying attention.
Love the back dash, resets the spacing.
Oh, that kind of works.
Easy, and then there's the beautiful Psycho Crush to the end here.
He must really hate Pizza Sand.
He does not like Pizza Sand.
That's just mean. Yeah. I like the neutral jump shot just in case Fugera wanted to get continuously aggressive with possibly like an opener with scissor kick. Even like fierce. Oh. A little bit of a stagger. Helmet. That was a whip punish gonna have with a sweep.
Yeah, he is beating up his drive gauge too. Pretty spooky spot to be in. And just eats the hit because of it. I mean, level 3 on deck here. Right at the end of his combo. And the base, he is so dead. He's maybe the deadest person on the planet. There's like 80% of the combo to go.
Jesus. That was kind of rough.
Yeah.
There was a lot loaded into the gun. I'll tell you what, into the tank, excuse me.
Yeah, the second you like EXDP or like drive circle and Bison blocks when you have a bomb on you, you know the round's over. Like, it's not happening.
The application. Oh, I would have got smoked. Back roundhouse. Dude, Fugera's been loving some back roundhouse lately. Like, a lot of the competitive games he's been playing, he just be taking turn after turn after turn. But he's a little bit more stable, at least with the pressure this time. Not trying to like sit turn against somebody he doesn't really know. Like, he's not going to take those kind of risks.
It's even a pressure real safe. It's light, back dash, reset, look for whip punish, nothing fancy.
Yeah, anything that's been like heavier than the light, it's only going to get the medium. So medium punch without a turn anymore. He backs away, waits for like a whip punish, right?
Yeah, there's no recommend on anything.
Oops. That was kind of sneaky. We'll take that. Oh, you gotta get the bigger conversion. Pizza Sand actually got an opener off of the counter instead. Jab. Drive and pass. Bomba.
Didn't get too much off of it there, but it's a message to send. Oh, no.
Oh, now a message to Sand. I tell you what, to get the bomb on. Drive run.
Try to bait it. Oh, is he gonna die?
He's hella gonna die. Did you see how much?
Why did he do it?
Did you see the chunk of life evaporate from the life bar?
Damn.
Off of that Psycho Crusher? God bless the buff.
I thought it was going to be the EX Stomp version. He didn't do the Stomp. Psycho Crusher was killed.
That one is made for. That's exactly why I got that.
Coming off the Punk Workshop.
Right on. I love the jersey on like a good 8 spot nowadays.
Yeah.
It's been like a jean jersey. That's evolution, man.
Yeah. They have like the Canadian tuxedo, but it's like the Japanese Canadian tuxedo.
Japanese?
Yeah, with that cool jersey.
I can get behind that. Do they sell that anymore? I gotta beat man. That's good.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Speaking of which, we have Kawana coming up on the stage now. Is he wearing the same shirt? No, he's got a different one on. It's the blue.
I want to say like texture-wise, it might just be the same.
It might be similar, just a different color.
Yeah. Let me get that swap over real quick. Kawano's gonna be going up against my boy, Buko Pandan. what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't remember the last time I got
Program complete and a job well done.
It's like
We got some
it's a dessert, right?
It is.
Is it green? Or is
data
it
with that, Ron.
color?
So come on back to the garage and I can take you through the
There could be
numbers.
different colors, but like the common one is like, and yeah.
I don't like rain.
We're gonna check the answers though. Or I can just Google it. No, this definitely looks like the same type of texture in terms of the jersey.
Okay.
They travel in unison with fashion. I think it's not gotcha. I think I did. At least got the same exact one. They have a beige one that looks mad nice. I actually tried the quality on that bad boy. I'm like, yo, let me actually try one. It's like a windbreaker kind of like fabric to it. Yeah, this is kind of nice.
Yeah. They got some cool jerseys. Sure. I'm glad that it's not just like the standard, boring, like, you know, sports jersey looking thing. I'm like, come on, we gotta do something different. We're playing video games.
Pretty fashionable. Regular mold.
There's no need to just like put a sports ball jersey
Fantastic
on
lap.
a
That's beating our
like,
secondary
make something
target
cool.
time.
What?
We can do something different. Plus, you gotta be inside a venue all day. It's, you know, we're not like sports jerseys are meant to be like you work out in them and then you sweat them and you take them off.
Right.
Like we're gonna be in this venue for 10 hours or something. You know, you need to wear something that's comfortable.
Give me like a sponsored crew neck.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of nice.
I mean, like even I think like a regular T-shirt is better than like a jersey texture for being somewhere all day long. So what they're wearing is like a lot better for this kind of environment. But I think it's kind of cool in here, to be honest with you.
Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, I was looking at a Buko Pandan.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a different color, but you were absolutely on the money.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was.
Damn, you out Filipino the headline. That's crazy.
I guess right. That's all. It was a mix-up.
It was a very highly educated guess.
Yeah, I thought it was the dessert I was thinking of.
Oh wow. I had my foot on the brake a little.
Wow.
Damn,
That's a buff.
It actually is mad sick to see him like continue off of that.
Yeah, he has level 1.
It's level 1? Yeah.
They were like, you know what, more combo routes. Let's give him some cool
I knew we were going to be like on two ends of the table for that one. But you know what?
No, I like it though. I like it. I'm not a hater.
Okay. It sounded a little bit.
Yeah, it's funny that was, they were like, you know what? He needs it.
Yeah. Yo, how do you feel about like, the stock value of like Manon?
She's definitely a pretty solid character in this version. I think Japan rates are way higher than I kind of expect, but she's like probably in the middle somewhere, I think.
I don't know who else.
The rain's getting lighter now, but it's going to take a while for the track to dry out.
I don't know. And Octagawa, obviously.
Oh, that's what, yeah. That name I couldn't even like, figure out. I was thinking about it with the fellas over
Fantastic lap. That's beating our secondary target time.
Like, taking bad rounds like Twitter and over tournaments.
Octagawa is usually fighting for rank 1 in terms of points.
Toronto definitely trying to Akuma, right? This has been like the character for him for like since release, like release. I don't think he's really had any like wavering results playing this character.
Nah, this is this guy so far. Wow.
Sniping or going forehand? That is disgusting. No crosshair needed. In fact, he closed his eyes.
Yeah. That's a pretty rough one to eat there too, because you try to like walk under it or like walk under the jump or whatever, and you just eat the fireball to the face and then you get the full combo.
I was gonna say, that's an Omen skill card. Damn! Hella damage. And you got 3 medals?
Yes. Scary spot here for Kawano, actually. He's down a lot of life. That's another medal from Bree.
Hey, Buko Pandan with the conversion NPA. Put him back down. You only need a touch, fella. You got 4 medals, too. It's actually not a bad spot. Buko Pandan going into the next round with 4 medals. Pretty significant.
Yeah.
I think he's kind of like locked in a little bit more against like the fireball game against Kawano as well. You know what? If that was OD, that would hit, right? That's 100%, right?
Yeah, I think like trying to catch him off guard there with something like that, I think is a pretty smart idea because Kawano has been the one approaching a lot of the time so far. Yeah, I like this. I like this offense a lot. Oh my.
Damn, that was a clean whiff punish. Buko Pandan.
No, level 3 though. The burnout is a threat. Oh my god. Kawano's in panic mode. A lot of bad things are happening. He's dead.
Buko talaga. That's crazy. Grabe.
Oh, I'm supposed to save the tires. Oops.
Grabe on the ground.
Great work. We've hit our secondary target time. Now let's try and repeat that in qualifying.
Can't help it, man. My dad's probably clowning on me right now. He's like, you've never smoked the dollars in your life. Keep it down on me. Sorry, Dad.
Bubble. He's like, finally. It took this guy, it took this Manon.
It took 30+ years. It had to be Street Fighter, huh?
Yeah.
It's turning off the stream right now.
If they had a character for Philippines in this game, it would have happened earlier, you know?
By default, I would have been playing that character day one.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Come on, pissed. He was upsetty spaghetti. He wasn't even ready for dessert.
Not upsetty spaghetti.
Dude.
Pizza sand and upsetty spaghetti. Oh my goodness.
Maybe it's pizza's end.
Pizza's end?
Did you think about it?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. When I read it first, I thought that's what it was. Then I was like, wait a minute.
Oh.
DPS. Kawano one hit away.
Oh, we got the rebuttal up the counter here. Yeah.
Okay.
What a snipe out.
Dry gate though. That burnout. Very dangerous now.
If he can survive this, man, I take the hell out of it. I was about to say, if he could survive this, it would still be a very easy gun against Kawano. But 2-1, a little scary. There was a huge sigh release, by the way. I don't know if it didn't really cut through on time. He was sweating.
Yeah, Kawano was not feeling great about that match. I think a little too stressful.
Well, I can't say wet tires for shit, dude.
Normally you think like, oh, pools matches at EVO. I'm Kawano, EVO champion. Surely it'll be smooth. I don't have to think too hard. Get a match like that and you're like, oh god.
He gets the roulette wheel when it comes to playing against Manon.
Oh no, he's stuck. Okay, that's the help. He needed that.
Cord stuck.
Cord stuck. He was like wrapped around the arm of the chair here, so like his cable was like this, and he didn't know what to do. He was like,
look at these fucking tires. Fuck my life.
Figure out what's going on, and then like Puka comes on, it's like, man, come on, dude. Like you couldn't just like walk forward.
He's like, this guy can't wrap a cable around a chair, but he can beat me in Street Fighter. Huh?
That feels kind of bad. Loki kind of feels kind of bad. But honestly, I love the way that Puka was showing us.
Fantastic.
It was definitely a roulette wheel of
that's
options.
beating our secondary target.
He still could have survived. With the amount of meter he had left to him, the super, he's still going to be.
I ain't driving his race. Zero chance.
Definitely on some Labo no Bao. I'll tell you what, it was a guess.
It looks like he's on the. This is also, by the way, now. The B bracket, right? We were watching the winner side matches, the qualifiers on ASA.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
So this is probably the ones that are going to be tackling B into C, and then going through all of the matches
and that's
so far.
it.
I also think
Practice
that the round 2 matches are starting tomorrow in the morning, if I remember correctly. Let me look. Is my 10 a.m. tomorrow round 2 matches?
It should be.
I don't know. It's us again tomorrow.
I don't know.
At 10 a.m.
We'll figure it out. I mean, we got plenty of hours to figure that out, but
yeah, I think that's when it starts tomorrow. I think like round 1 pools are all day today for Street Fighter, and then tomorrow it's round 2. Yeah, they say it's round 2 tomorrow. Okay.
And we're here for like a hot minute as well, right?
Yeah, we got a 3-hour block.
10 p.m. is the quote unquote like hard out, but in regards to like how tournaments go, we're definitely gonna be here till like midnight.
Yeah. I am commentating at 10 a.m. and then I commentate until 10 p.m. and then I'm back at 10 a.m.
Dear Lord.
So
you
I got
your schedule on Twitter as well?
Yeah, I got the 13-hour day or something.
It's the sprint. Nobody cares about the sprint.
Join us next time for qualifying. And of course,
a lot of activities. Speaking of which, I mean, like as we get into the players in the games, you gotta make it to EVO, man. With how many things have been popping up, a lot more. With, like games coming out, and also activities for like a lot of the fans in general. That's not even like gaming related. It's just really, really fun. There have been a lot of activations with just like the player base, the spectators everywhere. It's always like a really, really cool.
You could play Tokon. You could play Tuco. You can play Invincible Versus.
You could challenge Justin Wong to rock paper scissors later.
So you know what I'm saying? Your dreams don't have to be dreams.
Right. Jeffy versus Facehug. Kim versus Honda. Honda, I actually haven't seen enough. I feel like he's got pretty significant changes towards that early in the patch.
Yeah, also has been improved in this version of the game. Like, I don't think a super top tier character or anything, but he got some nice quality of life stuff. Toucan.
Oh. I still think of the Toucan Sam joke that Steve and Jives make every single time.
Yep.
You have to wait for it? I'm just confused.
Or how long that's been going on, but I only caught wind of it this year.
Yeah, I know they were making it at Blink. Oh, the torpedo. It's pretty hard to avoid that. When you're in Burnout against Honda, he can just be really belligerent with his special moves, and it's really hard to deal with.
Okay. I also thought that was like an inherent buff off of the butt slam, now having to actually stand and perfect parry it.
Yeah. Pretty nice for Honda. The parry changes are good for him, I think.
Almost definitely. Oh, you'll slam him down. Pick him back up, level 3. Got the Cypher out. Pretty significant buff for Jeffy.
Let's see what the offense is here. Drive represents stagger pressure off that. Very close to burnout though.
Oh, yes sir. Like why not bust out with OD headbutt, right?
So that was scary. Teleport now needs burnout against Honda with this much resources. He wins with like 2 hits. Oh, if that was headbutt. If that was headbutt. Oh.
Did you see how like the elbow magnetically attracted that ass? That was a very, very powerful magnet.
Yeah.
That's a motion magnet?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know about the click afterwards.
Yep. That's some snapping together.
Oh, I see. Ugh. Yo, so bad.
One of my favorite voice lines.
What's the full line again?
Are you hungry? Here's some beef.
I see. Oh. Yeah, my man was putting like his all into it. You see like a full body movement over that? With a slight pump fake?
And he does the double hand press for the plus transfer screen. Good stuff right there. That was really good at neutral.
It's so... I had a problem with it in the previous match, man.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Corner, no reversal here for driving back, but not going to be a factor anymore.
Damn, this is going to be so difficult. I feel like, man, the airborne approach still from the side of that dude.
Double run, and then now corner position. Yeah, pretty rough spot to be. I mean, even if you hold up there, you try to get away, because you're scared of some kind of interaction, you know, level 1 and DI and all this other stuff. Like, you have to get in a pretty rough position there. You can see a teleport around start a couple of times now for Jeffy.
Not a single answer yet. I mean, we've seen like Honda kind of just back away, so you would automatically assume he's got that charge ready for him, but see the spray can kind of get a little reluctant to even try to react to it sometimes.
Okay, good job, mate. Really, really well done. That was a fantastic drive. Bring it home.
We do got enough in the tank to be 2 offense, as you had mentioned. We got 2 cans. Drive rush forward. Gonna be the throw first.
Nice.
Oh, counter hit! You trying to press a button in between. No face hugs.
And went for the parry again with the X headbutt on that. And either way, gets the job done. So pretty rough spot for Honda. Defensively, that's one of his big problems. He can't get out very easily without committing to like a level 1 or something, and that's pretty expensive to go for and also pretty risky.
Already spending a lot of the drive game pretty early on. That's not too bad for Jeffy, right? That's the exact thing he was looking for, regardless. Like any sort of option that like Honda had, off of that would have still led to can.
Yeah. And with two cans now, it's a lot easier to convert off situations like that. Like before, okay, the bomb explodes and like you can try to like run over, get some pressure, or run slide or something like that. But pretty consistently, a lot of the cans, when you get the double pop, you can combo off it.
Yeah, that stagger was like such a significant buff. Jeffy backing away a little bit. He's actually looking for face hook to break his charge first. Then he went for the OD teleport. I like that. Very specific to the matchup, obviously. Right? You want to see Honda's try to like move on forward.
Yeah, almost forcing himself to burn out here, but he does have the level 3 off the elbow, so now big chillin on drive gauge as well. Same kind of situation we've seen a few times now.
Just about in the sequence for Jeffy. They're gonna be drive rush something. I think that was the attempt, right? Damn! You get the call grab.
But then the jump back, just playing patient. Teleports in, and the headbutt with no punish, almost burnt. Uh-oh.
Damn!
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is huge. Give him the face hug. Praise the sun.
It should be the kill here. No, he didn't want to spend the meter, and now you're in trouble.
Oh,
it's over.
No, big fella. Big fella down.
You done fucked up, son.
I don't know how I feel about that handshake.
Paper beating Rock.
He tried to get him post KO.
Yeah.
With the RPS, practicing for Justin.
Yeah, I was gonna say trying to beat Justin, man. Paper beats Rock.
That's the face hug right there, right? That's living up to the name.
Welcome to this visit to the Ardennes countryside.
What I've been doing now is instead of the handshakes,
and
I've been doing fist bumps. But I realized if you go in for the fist bump on the right hand, they could paper beats rock you. But if you left-handed fist bump, no one is going to try to shake your left
With
hand
5 races remaining, we're still in with a chance of taking the Constructors' Championship. The team needs a result.
Bro, this start is going to be brutal.
It would be mad awkward if it's just like, yeah.
Like, how could you do that? Didn't that make you want to vomit?
Yes.
See? That's my trap.
I think people would actually do it. I'm just saying. I don't want to be the guy who finds out, but, you know, it is what it is. Good amount of action overall. We were talking about this on and off team, honestly. Just like the player pool, the talent pool that we've seen.
Fucking Verstappen.
Definitely definitely stepping up to the occasion. He had a lot of heavy hitters as well. Some big surprises. If you happen to miss it, we highly encourage you guys to check out the vlog. But in the meantime, whoever's get a little bit of a switch and continue on with pools, you'll just experience the start.
Even Everstep drives like a retard.
Some minor damage.
More of that going on, I think, right after this. So, we're going to get a little sloppy on the console as well as the commentators and more Street Fighter ads. We're going to take a little break, head to gamers right after that.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple red.
Mild, medium, hot.
And dip it in here.
Salty, excited, and red. Tortillas, if you know, you know.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Maya is laughing right now. Look at Maya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
It's too many. Not today.
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this thing.
Okay, mate, don't worry about...
I feel like we can still loving it, but you gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Do the mean real fast. You know what my heart means, but the engagement and everything like that. Nice. You understand it. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always searching for a trick.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
I was born in America, but I'll drink that. Cheers. Cheers.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy. Okay, we're monitoring somewhere on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power.
Bro, what broke this time? For fuck's sake.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. our teammate by 22.6 seconds.
Did I need to know that?
What's up, everybody, and welcome to Street Fighter 6 here at EVO. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by my man Saint Cola to cover some more pools action. We've already seen some incredible upsets, and we've got even more incredible players coming up to play here. We have so many entrants, nearly 5K Street Fighter players.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Who can take home that #1 spot. Will we get a repeat? Will it be a new champion? We're going to find out this weekend.
Yes, we are. And as you mentioned, almost 5,000 players from around the world. Warriors. But the regions that we did not even know, you don't even know, and we're going to find out even more. Some people we've seen in the CFA streets for Street Fighter 5 and 6 as well, coming out here to play. I think we're going to have exactly right. Like, it's so dark outside.
It's so dark outside. It's pretty bright outside today.
But it's going to be dark when you got to play him.
Yeah, this is a solstice moment. We're going to get the full eclipse here, duking it out against, I believe it's going to be Port on the other side of things. So it's so dark outside versus Port. Looks like a Guile versus Mai matchup. Mai has been making waves across the world. It feels like everybody has a pocket Mai ready to play. And it's not going to be the Guile. It's actually going to be the Ken versus Mai.
I feel like he was a really active player in Street Fighter 5, right? When he was a Sagat player before, very active. He didn't really enter with DPs. He do like jump back jab and things like that. Very different school of thought as he put it when it comes to fighters, but no doubt a strong competitor. First match of this block will be Ken versus Mai. Now, I want to hear your thoughts because you're a Ken player.
Yeah, absolutely. It really comes down to the drive gauge management here. If you allow Mai to start her pressure with OD fan, it can really start to fall apart. But it's so dark outside. Immediate minus into OD DP. That is the type of confidence you like to see.
You know, it's the energy right there. Take the turn. It sounded nice and early. The whip punch against the cross with the kick though. Corner flow, or so I thought. Jinrai counter it. See the pressure. Reversal jab. Knowing that stick, I like that.
Yeah, and the thing I want to see here from Fort is when you start to see Ken just automatically go into the Jinrai off grab medium kick.
Good thing I had more than enough time for that.
But the game plan really gets started.
I was making it close.
Is on the screen. Again, it's gonna come down
You
to
see the difference between a track that I know and a track that I don't know? Holy shit, this was easy.
Shimmy in the corner, crouching the kick starter. Level 1, stocks are up right now. This corner press is going to be even more difficult to deal with. I like the immediate interaction. The driver person gets him in the corner, right back at you. I can do it too.
Oh yeah, super plus frames right there. You're already +1 off of that Dragon Lash, but now the Jinrai becomes that much more threatening. But the jump back is massive!
Fort holding down
3 points in a row now.
Yeah,
Throwing the gauntlet down, drives me out there now. They realise that they are the target.
That's why the OSDPs works if you go for the correct strength there. But
wow, what a thrilling end to an incredible Grand Prix weekend.
Is in a dire position. No
incredibly happy with what they were able to achieve.
Disconnect.
Oh no!
The lights are off, and I mean that's going to be the round. Them's the breaks. You got to get reconnected, but
yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, the rules are that he does get the round there on a controller disconnect. So they're gonna figure that out. I actually had this happen to me last year while I was playing.
Oh, word?
Ended up getting a new stick. I was
After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time out. Be sure to join us.
Going over to Problem.
Did you think you could have beat him if that didn't happen?
I'm nice. But I don't know.
Oh, yeah?
Problem's kind of
Tell Problem Max
crazy
that.
good.
I want you on a tweet.
Fucking Verstappen cost me money.
Okay, you're actually really good at the game. You're actually
That's
really good.
freaky.
Your kin is actually insane. You're probably one of the best commentators, competitors. But as you mentioned, rounds out go to them. We're going to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, they're just going to go back into it. Normally the round would be given over, but I think they're just going to let it rock. I think Fort
Big
already had
potential title
yeah, Fort had that first round. He should go over to Fort, yeah. Which means now it is a 1-0 lead here. As long as we're keeping prescribed to the spam rules. The
We're getting closer.
Dark Outside has just not been winning this fireball war.
Yeah, it's hard. The overhead stopping that also. Stan Fierce to start things off. The Jin Rai. Again, you see the delay. He's not going for the immediate button right after on hit. But Fort not falling for it this time. Dive kick instead of going for a jump and knew he didn't have the range. That Stan Fierce will take that trade if you're Fort, but not too bad for It's So Dark as he makes it dark for that drive gauge.
And it's going to be real difficult to escape here as Fort. Obviously, you have the level 2, you have the level 1 to try to evade, but you might want to just save it for the next round.
Oh, he's fighting, he's scrapping.
You can't
Trade,
jump
follow
out.
the fireball, you can't jump back. As you were about to mention, can't do that.
Not allowed to, and I mean, that's another round on the board for It's So Dark Outside. The jump round start, though, you got to be a little less autopilot on the neutral, because now you have 4 stocks left.
Spinning right now.
Means it's so hard to deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with this character. Is like, you're fighting up in the corner, meeting finisher. This is great. The less bar she has, the less she can throw at the OD fans, which is a thing that she needs to have. She needs to spend more in terms of like the OD fans. So maybe OD fireball if you want to right here. Careful level 2 as well.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Well, you've been really.
So that's level 2 react in time, yes, and it's enhanced, get mad damage. Even closer to the corner, the hop is massive, but the Jinrai has been the key to success here. All you need is 2 more trades, maybe it's just a stand. Heavy punch thing,
the jump back again is the killer.
Set point.
Yeah, look too obvious as you mentioned in terms of the approach, you know. For a lot of kids, you want to do like fireballs, the driver's jab. And you also want to do the Jinrai, the Dragon Lash, but that's been getting got. Also, Jinrai also been getting got. Nice sweep or knockdown. Let's get the perfect parry DP. That's how you're supposed to do that for the defense.
Yeah, you can also go for the walk back in that situation, but the sweep is there, trying to walk out of the fan, seeing that habit has been represented from It's Dark Outside, and this Jinrai has like 100% success rate. That's one of the things where people say Ken is so powerful. You do not have an active game plan to counterplay Jinrai.
Oh, you could.
At this state of the game, he can just rip you apart with that tool.
Yeah, you will die to Jinrai. It's happening right now.
I gotta stop buying stuff.
That.
I need the money.
Fireball cannot find the proper jumping timing.
Trying to burn him out. That's why he's going for the level 2.
Exactly.
Only -5.
Can't punch that distance at all.
Uh-oh, but now you're in the corner. No meter. But you have a little bit left for the DI. And now the jump back again. No, but the big whip. He didn't connect with the heavy kick. He believed, but he's not dead. Level 2 is there.
Yeah, you're right. He can't be thrown. It's the level 2. The Jinrai is the killer. We all die to Jinrai. Not reading the script, brother.
The great equalizer. And I mean, a super buffer there, the level 2 wins out, and you win the set in that situation. I think he knows it, too.
Yeah, he knows. It's one of those things where, like, that's why you know he's a top-level competitor. Because even if you win, you need to reassess what you did wrong and say, that was not the way I wanted to win.
Yeah, exactly. When it was in your hands in a much more convincing fashion, you feel bad about those losses. And now burnt out, this is where mine just starts to really eat. Oh, double Ryugun?
Bring him out. That's a plus. Press the button, especially in burnout.
You see the buffer.
There's the impact. Didn't have it. That's having a torsible back buffer is so fantastic. That level 1 to be able to react better than other characters. Didn't happen there, as you mentioned.
But you have your full drive kick now. I expect an ODDP to try to get out of this situation. The impact. He didn't actually cancel in time. The OD fan was a little bit too slow, and now you're the one in dire straits. Level 1 is there to protect. Do you see the DI, or are you just going to get peppered with Jinrai to death? Jump! It's there, though! Set point again for Fort.
It's hopping like a freaky frog.
Nice.
Get an aerial with it. Oh my gosh. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Not the time nor place.
Like the hard knockdown on the counter. That does give him a little bit of buffer in terms of like OD right after that stand is nice and meaty, but Fort.
Yeah, no
lock
corner.
him down up in the corner.
No corner attacks has been huge, and now Fort representing the throw loops, making it that much more difficult. And no follow-up there. Oh, this is massive. You can actually spend the level 1 here, and that's exactly what we're going to see. But you have to be so careful, because if you get It's So Dark Outside to that life threshold,
it's going to be immediate drive reversal.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah. At that point, you know, you push back too much where you can't get aggressive.
Okay,
roll again. The low to the Jinrai, the heavy ender.
No way.
Did you block it out? No, you caught the run.
We definitely want to keep Whipper.
And it was enhanced, which means the level 2 does more than enough. Run stop not fast enough.
make it happen, and It's So Dark Outside knows that that disconnect was not around. You were able to give because it was the set that ended up not going his way.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that. Gotta check your equipment before you go out to the battle. But it'd be like that. But also, Fort just had some really good ideas against the fireballs. The reaction with the level 2. Really
the jumps were really great as well.
Exactly. Reading the intention of those fireballs and folks. Yeah. You gotta do that. Yes.
And that's how you can really navigate and beat out the Shoto players.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Players already on deck. DJ
I like that to switch up immediately.
Kimberly.
Let's keep it going.
Yeah,
I like
the
that.
primo setups. We got one always on deck and one ready to go. This is going to be Black Skills versus Fat Manny.
Chipotle match. All right.
Yeah.
Batman. Big back activities.
Toes in the sand.
Yeah, we got our toes out here. Sand Fierce in the arc step. The fire, you know what? I was gonna wake up with fireball. That's usually a defensive tactic to spin like that last bit of bar. Doesn't do it though. Burnout
What does DJ do here? What does DJ do here?
Brother, this is the worst part of the character. You have to fight with that innate defensive strength with the character. Because in Burnout, like level 1's very slow. Level 2, you don't want to spin all that bar.
And he doesn't have the invul as well, but he just gets out of the corner excellently. Felt like the Burnout wasn't even there. The pressure was so good to get to that position, and then it felt like it was all stopped. Just could not contend. With the Sobot, could not contend with the jumps, and now in Burnout on the other side, we spent it both ways.
Like crushing medium punch, finds a second hit, but the reset with the fake out, roll sweep off the feet, no back throw.
Doing a little too much, honestly, getting these big hits and then saying, wait, what if I swell?
Yeah, what if I? The addiction, man.
Uh-oh, careful, you're gonna be out of Burnout, which means that
misses the neck hunter.
That's the government name of the overhead. A neck hunter.
Neck hunter.
I love that. Yeah. That's like Mind Hunter, neck hunter.
Neck hunter.
That's great.
Yeah, Black Skills can't get enough neck right now. Unfortunately, cannot find those overheads. That medium stagger step, every so often trying to find something connecting the area right there with the jump medium kick. A lot of range on it. I thought this matchup's pretty good for his character. So many ways to approach in the air, on the ground as well. But Black Skills is making his way in.
It's up to Kimberly too to really well space her stand medium kick. Yeah. She has her jump heavy kick as well, which can catch DJ. But the flash kick is so damn strong. Now you're dealing with an enhanced Kimberly. Extra damage, extra walk speed. I expect potentially throw loops here, but the OS comes out.
Yeah, hit that DP after the drive rush. Stand fierce. Drive reversal. Offensive style. Stay up in the corner a while just for a little bit. Committed to a button. The knee drop has been a defensive tool to find some sort of knockdown and a way out of the corner. It's hard to get that crouch fierce. Stand fierce, that could have been a lot more.
Yeah, you dive to this next strike as long as Fat Manny can cash out, but now under duress, the stand medium kick a little bit too close. The anti-airs have not been there for Black Skills. Blocks it out on the OD follow-up. Air is there, the elbow drop. Plus frames from the heavy kick. You're trying to escape, but the challenge again, it works out.
The throw though, there's the throw, but it's the tech instead. Such a big thing for DJ. Back heavy kick, DP as we see, we have the charge up. Sweet, yeah, that is a good one too as well, but it's not ready. Black Skills, get that mental stack up, you know?
Yeah, anti-air dispenser. Going for the regular arc step here as well to get in. You can jab to challenge that, but you have to be so on point to get that check.
Ready with it.
There we go. Anti-air. Oh no!
No longer your turn when I have that bar at the bottom. The ODDP, the whip punch against the stand medium kick was a sick.
And no spend here, which means you're not going to get that burnout heavy punch a little bit too far. You're about to go that third bar, which is huge. Slide a little bit misplaced though, and now Manny in control. Trade combo almost there. Good jump. Excellently beats it up and
to level 3. You better spin to win.
Visit the decal editor.
Listen, you got to spin some bar. He said you got to spin some peace of mind to get a piece of mind. Oh, that's the end. Ooh, that's a bar. Hold on, let me write that down. Anyway.
Spend a piece of mind to get some peace of mind.
You feel me though? You gotta spin your bar. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like even if it's like early in the round to get that level 3, especially if you're Kim, there's no point to not spinning with that character.
Oh yeah.
That makes your interactions way less in terms of killing.
Yep. Especially like if you're able to get that level 3 spend in round 1. That's where you really want to be as Kimberly.
Yes, you ain't lying.
We're not seeing a lot of throw techs here from Fat Manny either. I need to see Black Skills just start to pepper on the throws because we've seen a lot of wake-up jab.
Oh, he hears you.
Yeah, the earpiece is in. Oh, the reset, a happy accident, a draw opportunity, if you will, and now Black Skills 1 round away from taking this set 2-0.
Nice little Bob Ross. Do you enjoy that?
Oh, yeah.
The sweep too far out this way is the play right there. Gets that stand medium kick range. Perfectly done, but drops the combo. Not the proper punish, though.
Yeah, probably needed to go for a jab punish there. Wanted a little bit more, with the heavy punch. You want the big stuff. We are leaping.
Yo, he's trying to take him out continuously with the elbow drop, trying to give him a bad DP, but unfortunately, if he does commit to that, it will more often than not reach side switch.
Something we've seen here, too, from Fat Manny is on a lot of this mid-screen throw pressure, he's just been walking back, so I need to see some more of that plus frame crouch medium kick from Black Skills, because you can get so much off of it, and the elbow just doesn't connect. It feels so good to get that off a drive rush.
Hold on now,
you got that rhythm.
No, he doesn't. Don't play, you don't season your food.
You're fighting Black Skills and you got no rhythm.
That's wild. Your name's Black Skills and you ain't got no seasonal worries, my boy. Keep to the corner.
Yeah, level 3. No, not just yet. Saving it. Knowing that it's not going to kill just yet. Getting the brain trap.
Reset, though.
Uh-oh, DI is going to be there. There's no level 2 here from Fat Manny. And this should kill Black Skills as long as he optimizes. Can he? We'll see just what he can do. The extension is more than enough. And Black Skills, Azuna drops his way into the next round of pools. The CA is more than enough. She got beats in her head. And Fat Manny has been beat down.
That is a very quick play from Black Skills. I like the fact that, you know, there are ways for DJ to interact with the anti-air approach. We mentioned it, we didn't see it, but it's just so much mental effect. Yeah. And if you whiff one, you feel just upset. You can't adjust immediately. So
there was a ton of elbow drop there too as well. So I mean, it's super hard, right? Like you miss that flash kick, you blow up.
Yeah. It's also like a mental thing. Like if I miss that, even though I know it should work, and they force it to you in the EVO match here on stage, it's gonna feel way worse. It's gonna feel way worse. So
yeah, that stage, the lights are bright.
The lights are hella bright.
The lights are bright. The tension is high, and I mean, the skill level is only going to get higher and higher here. Man, it's so great to be on the EVO stage with you.
It feels great, bro. It just feels right.
I hope you guys all in the chat are enjoying as well. This is incredible. Street Fighter is coming into a huge year. We got
even more money per week.
EWC
for race
coming up.
Street Fighter League going crazy.
Going live?
That is at the end of this month. Yeah.
It's in the fall.
Yeah. Well, for Street Fighter Japan, that is at the end of this month. So keep a eye loaded on that.
The game just crashed.
Really sick teams out there, and I think some of the teams have been announced for other ones as well. I've been seeing on Twitter. I haven't got the full confirmation of what teams are out there, but I would expect nothing less than amazement. Okay?
I know they just did an announcement of the teams that's going to be for
Motherfucker!
Street Fighter EU. After the Jeopardy.
I missed that. I gotta go
I'm gonna have to do that again already now.
We got some new teams. We got some familiar faces.
Oh yeah.
I'm expecting. I mean, FlyQuest on top.
Well, of course.
You know.
Yeah.
Looking out.
A little bias.
Just a little bit. They've been cooking.
They have been cooking.
They won so many EVOs last year.
Yeah, they were
on top.
It was US and Japan for the finals.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so and they were cooking.
It was so close. Kawano came in. He's like, I got this. I'm gonna play Akuma, and you guys can't touch me. He reminded us of his Street Fighter 4 colleague.
Oh shit.
I mean, if you give someone like that, like walk speed, it makes sense to see him go from Colleen to this.
He's
skating on ice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. His Akuma.
On ice.
I think he exclusively for like 4 rounds just press stand like it.
Yeah. Or he'll back up and then anti-air with DP against like the dive kick.
Unwhip punishable. Like it was crazy.
That's a devious button.
Akuma's
a very devious character. But
dubious.
I think, to be honest, a lot of characters in this game, if not all of them, have some sort of grime and grease, and you have to fight some slime too as well. I feel like, especially this season, like Marisa, I've been seeing a lot more of. Seeing Manon do work. Look at the World Warriors. It's very, very different in terms of who's been winning them.
Yeah.
In terms of like the character representation. So we're gonna see how weird EVO.
We're going to see Jamie as well come out on top. Blas having the Ryu, the Jamie, just about every character.
I have some secret lore about Blas, by the way. I'm talking about Pedro. He asked Blas, why is he playing Jamie so much?
Oh, yeah?
And I think Blas was joking when he said this. No, it's not a matchup. He said it's because Ryu is too powerful. He wanted to play a weaker character to feel something. Now, I think he's just joking. I think he yapping.
That's incredible.
That's a young man yapping right there. He's trolling. You go play Fortnite after this.
We're talking about Marisa coming up to the bat. It is going to be Ken versus Marisa. This is going to be a pretty difficult matchup for Ken. Even before, like in Season 1, this was one of the lowest win rates for Ken on the leaderboard once you get above 1800 MR. It all depends on the willingness to holster the uppercut and how you can really keep the pressure going on to Marisa. But now with the Wake Up level 1, she has a lot better ability to defend.
Yeah, definitely helps out. They've already had the ability to defend with the armor.
Yeah.
Being able to wake up and catch the way buttons and things like that. It would. So now, as you mentioned, it's even better for her on defense. And I think not being able to fireball as better as like other characters like Ryu, like Akuma, makes it harder to kind of use that as a game plan. But up in the corner, as you mentioned, dives and throws and lows as well. The ODDP and the jab right after.
Yeah. We didn't lose that much.
Yeah. Chozo 914. We might need to change one of those numbers.
Damn.
Nothing?
Big check though. Is it going to be in Texas?
Oh, I thought he hit the brakes, but he pressed the button right after the jab. So I thought the intention was to hold back and wait a little bit.
Okay, that's nice.
Curious. Running up with the low, I think one of the changes for Marisa that made her much better as well is off of drive rush. Now she actually has real follow-ups from the low, so you're not just worried about mid or overhead.
At least it auto saves a lot.
You gotta actually think about blocking your toes. Loading Jinrai follow-up once again. You get a really good safe jump from here. The Jinrai has just been eating people alive and full so far, though.
You got to have a game plan. More than not, it's fun.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna take the -5 here. Maybe super.
This guy needs to stop lying to me, dude.
Oh, it was up the entire time. Whipping in the air right there. Hitting the demons.
Yeah, we got Ghost later in the bracket. That's where JP comes out. There's no Ghost on the screen. All legs, all fists. He's smiling. He's like,
I really need to start hiring people as well. Like, these drivers are not doing
make
it.
the adjustments fast here as well. Like, it's a first to two.
That was a goal.
The Red Bull has been finished.
There was nothing in that can. You know there was nothing in that can. Be so for real. You drink like that, there was nothing in that can.
No, that's
but
just
spit. Let's be so real. All right, next match. All right.
And we didn't really get to see much from Chozo. Crouching only confirm here with the medium Dragon Lash. Hako Ian firing on all cylinders here, man.
I like that neutral jump over. I mean, the jump over, excuse me. That jump like kick has a nice little hurt box on it, so definitely catch some of these buttons.
I don't know what this means.
In perfect parry, but you take some of that drive gauge back, gets a stand fierce, but not the proper follow-up right after that, though.
Yep.
A little bit more. There we go. Superman punch, definitely good against the pokes of the fireballs.
And I like the ground movement here from Hako Ian. He's not getting the cross cuts or the anti-airs here on every single Superman punch or the jump ins. Oh, dude, -3. Those are my frames. Oh, and this is huge. You can go for run, Tatsu. Nah, just gonna go for the crouch heavy punch, punish, get the medium. What's the frame kill? None. He's just gonna go for the run.
Draw overhead.
Careful.
We have too many things here. Stand medium.
He's gonna burn.
Like I got just yet. Air to air.
Careful. Oh my god, he caught him landing. Why are you pressing? And pressing matters have been presented. You're on set point here, buddy.
Bar to work with two as well. The whip punish. The 2 lay on the draw. We'll get the low though. And Tatsu, no, a miss.
Oh, cheeky little reset. No, that was deliberate.
Okay, that was deliberate. I see the vision.
Insult to injury on that setup right there. You had a combo that was going to take you to the corner. And punish counter only confirmed. You get that, and this should be more than enough level 3 for a perfect Hako.
We've got a bit of a situation at the moment. It seems like something's off with the fuel injection system. We're looking into it, but we're going to be out of action for a few minutes.
That was a really strong performance.
That was a really good performance. Yo, that overhead, I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
You dropped that? No, all according to plan.
The thing about that reset as well that makes it that much more potent is if that overhead is meaty enough, you get a full combo, which is what we saw there.
Yeah.
It's dastardly, and that's the thing about Kenny. He has, Jinrai is frustrating, but he also has these cheeky little drop setups. I would have loved to see just a little bit more reversal, a little bit more counter. We only saw it come out twice. And the counter worked once, the super didn't work out, but that's how you stop him from being cheeky.
You gotta pull him back a little bit. You say,
Yo, Zaker, the Hippothaker.
No gap's true, but also perfect parry has to be implemented here and there. I feel like in this meta currently, it is harder to perfect parry because of all the things you have to think about. Now you have to think about the high, the low version, and things like that. But you have to implement those more and more, which is getting better for pro players. Even pro players were having issues over at CEO. You saw them blocking so much more because they didn't want to have to go for a bad parry. Even in perfect parry, we'll give you some drive gauge back, so it's not a horrible idea. But they've been leaning more towards blocking it out until they can figure out when the timings are going to be, the lows and things like that. The switch ups.
You have to figure out exactly what cadence your opponent wants to run. And I mean, look at the crowd here at EVO, and look at the man sitting in the seat. That is a $1 million champion. The perfect parry prince, Kakeru.
JP.
Coming to
in the house
to win the tournament, to go far. Him or Lashar, I think those are the number 2 seeds. And I mean,
Dodo's favorites.
It's hard to argue. I was looking at the stats overall across every tournament.
Talk to me.
Kakeru has an 80% win rate.
That is insane.
He has an 8-2 matchup against the ocean, against the field.
Against everybody.
It doesn't matter what character you pick. 8-2 matchup.
That is a nasty thing. Listen, fight provoker though. That's a godlike name.
That's actually pretty sick.
That's a pretty sick name.
This is the guy you don't want to provoke though.
Yeah. Not this guy right here. I heard that he perfect parried and hit the double P's on people over in the part of the bracket beforehand. But I mean, you're right. When you think about consistency in Street Fighter 6.
So good.
To have people like this shows that it can be done.
You want to see some crazy shit? Watch this Japanese guy.
This man, over at Capcom Cup, I asked him, hey man, you playing any Akuma, any Bison, because he had played prior. He said only JP, and he only rocked with the JP the entire time. He believes in that character. Despite the fact that there are a few bad matches with the character, he has rocked with that character and an understanding, and this might be bad for...
This is one of those matchups. I mean, this is one where the space that Kakeru has to try to control, Dalsum really loves to be there. You're literally trying to play in different zones of the screen, and you have to change your game plan on the fly, because the normal obstacle course, Dalsum can fly over a lot of your stuff. We saw this a lot in Season 1.
Yep, it still happens in Season 2.
Yeah.
So Departure is like the way to play. So you use Departure not as a way to lock them down on the ground, it's to corral them in the air.
Yeah,
so
you teleport in and you're like, let me get some weird air-to-air conversions. And I mean, Kakeru is refined across the board there, which is going to make it that much more difficult for Fight Provoker to thrive in this matchup.
Such a godlike name, Fight Provoker.
Fight Provoker.
One of those types that's like, hey, I heard he was talking mess about you. That guy over there, right there.
Meet me in the battle hook.
Yeah.
Lobby
Should be a good fight. Kakeru is always nice to watch.
He doesn't show up. He says he sends the threat, and then he's not there. He sends somebody else, a different Dawson player. He's like, Mr. Crimson, go get him. Help me out.
Oh, man, the instigator. Professional instigator, number one instigator. Let's see if he can be a number one sim player against Kakeru. As you mentioned, this guy does those matchups. There's a lot of sims over in the land of Japan.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, there's many sim players that he's fought over in Street Fighter Japan that he had to practice for as well. However, you know, I feel like this game has a lot of different styles, so you have to be careful what you have to fight. Let's see if he's got them counters ready.
You never know what you're going to get, and Dawson is one of those characters that you need to have your homework done, and this is one of the most studied players in the world. And a favorite to win the whole thing.
For many people. In my mind, top 8, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll see.
I think it's a upset if he falls anytime before that, no matter who it is. What a confirmed
fuck your teleport.
Immediate punish counter on the teleport, and you are not allowed to make any mistakes against Kakeru. You might just be dead here.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah. to get it done. Done.
God damn.
And I like the fact that they give him more damage access up in the corner. Mid screen, you can find some damaging routes with level 2.
You want to see top tier?
Yeah.
There it is.
Heavy kick buff has helped out immensely for him the previous season.
Absolutely. No anti-air there.
No jumping.
This is big. Oh, but the OD Amnesia immediately. One of the best reversals in the game still to this
Dual
day.
character specialist.
Like a mini fireball. And for Sim, he might be going for like teleport setups and things like that.
Oh my
Air
God.
throw. Down to the ground. Perfect parry. But not a proper punish right after. You can go for like stand fierce and some of these parries. Especially against like if you go for like a pierce. Perfect parry and stand fierce that. As Sim get a proper punish.
And the thing is, Sim has so much fireball pressure, which makes it that much more difficult for Kakeru.
Yeah, different layers.
Yeah, it makes it harder for him to go for these amnesias. So we saw it once already. And Kakeru has just saved off this burnout so well. He's playing it slow. Understands that it's all about not getting burnt out in this matchup. But the jump heavy kick is massive.
Yep, the partial right after. Again, corral him. Waits for the anti, gets the crush pierce. No fireball follow, but that's fine. Careful. Watch your 6. The DI right back at him. If that level's going to be built up in this next interaction.
Oh, he's done. He's absolutely cooked. Yep, doesn't even need the super. Cheeky juggles, and Kakeru is prepared with every round. I think that his preparedness is what makes him that much more threatening, because a situation where you're fighting any other JP in the world, they're not going to kill you, and Kakeru has squeezed out every ounce of potential this character has, and the ceiling for JP is only as good as the pilot, and this is that's Air Force One right there. Yeah, that's the guy.
Air Force One. But I feel like for Kakeru, he lives in the lab. If you watch his streams, he lives in the lab. He has so many things out. He enjoys labbing the game out. There's a lot to lab with JP. First victory to him. Let's see if he can keep it going. Careful now, White be watching. Holding parry, does find the overhead fireball, trying to stop the stuff. The preemptive measures from both sides. You see like the buttons and things like that. Like that drive rush, hitting the fierce, going underneath the fireball.
Yep. Big check. And remember, Kakeru is already he's already qualified.
Yeah, true.
This is purely
a jerk
to fill the trophy case, get that good practice.
Yeah.
We're gonna use the level 1 here to get some good damage. Fight Provoker has to feel good here. A little bit of a trade. The anti-air is there. Kakeru now under duress, about to be in burnout, but he's saving it off so dang well. And now he's in the corner. But DI would be lethal here with the back throw.
Nice, we're in the corner.
Oh,
DI on wake up. Yeah, much too far. Kakeru probably understood that situation. Was like, I think this is gonna reach. Departure again for the corral.
Yeah,
keep him locked down.
Not going for the teleport this time. He knows how threatening it can be.
Oh
my God.
Overhead knows the throw. It's dead.
He's dead.
Awesome.
The tap parry put him just way too close to death, and I like the idea the perfect parry wins you the game there. But it loses you the round as well. Kakeru ready, and set point already established.
Yoga throw. I like that little punch. You get the pierce right after with the crouching medium punch. You can't go for the drive rush right after. Very well done. He's done his homework. Jump pierce, the prayer hand, trying to land. Amnesia on the chase down the hot pursuit.
And he's going straight to the corner as well. This is so rough. Fight Provoker, he can't take this next strike. Even if it's full screen, you're cooked.
Yeah, might be over.
He's trying to get that whip punish as well with the crouch medium punch. And he finds it. Oh my God. And the full confirm. You're kidding me. Kakeru, laser sharp, finds the juggle, and Fight Provoker has been taken down another notch. Kakeru looking in pristine form.
What's crazy is after that, if it wouldn't have killed, he would have OE departure right after.
Oh,
He had all the bar to work with, but that is Mr. Oppo himself, Kakeru. Shout out to him. If y'all haven't watched this, by the way, watch the reversal interview that details why he changed his name, a bunch of other things about his mentality on the game. He's just a great guy. He's also one of the nicest people, so if you see him, say hi, say what's up, shake his hand. Great dude, great dude.
Man, incredible stuff. And I mean, we're going to have to take a quick little break here before we get into more Street Fighter action. We got to see some of the best on display already. And there's even even more greatness to come. So don't go anywhere. Keep enjoying Street Fighter. EVO will be right back.
That sizzle, that's the sound Dragon Chipotle.
Literally melting your mouth tender.
This is your chicken glistening, a fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
Mother.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arfan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenny.com.
Shit.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC.
Wow, that sucked me right
into
into it. Holy shit.
Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days. And if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
See, that break was short. We're back to more EVO action. My name is Sinclair. I'm joined with Jake Ryan. Let's get it in, people. Street Fighter 6 is super hot right now. We saw Kakadu cook up the competition. Seeing more action real soon in a second. But before that happens, I want to ask a quick question. Hit me. How are you feeling about the meta of the game right now?
I'm feeling really good about the meta of the game. Like, there's so many characters that are viable across the board. I mean, World Warriors has been a testament to that. We're seeing, you know, Barissa's winning World Warriors. We're seeing Dawn. We're seeing, you know, Jamie. I mean, Akuma is still
Marisa, not
really
Marisa.
good. Eve is in a great position. Like, all these characters are eating, right? And that's what's so amazing, right?
Yeah.
You had an amazing performance from, you know, Bashar with the Terry, he has the Enemy's Pocket, DJ as well.
Crazy work.
I mean, there's so many characters that you're able to play in this game.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15
each and every
minutes.
player is, you know, showing their
What?
own
What did I
swing,
miss?
showing their own, you know, their own approach.
Yeah, and pro region with that too,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah, and that's what's so cool. And, you know, the region popping up as well, the story of Chile and, you know,
South America just in general,
South
that whole
America
area down there.
coming in so strong. Japan, you know, making a resurgence here throughout
Korea.
the years. Korea. I mean, it's the question of, I mean, it took so long for us to get a U.S. champ. Can it happen again?
Ooh, you know what? In my personal opinion, I feel like we're going to see another one out here. Let's see. We have a lot to go through. We'll continue. A Zen on the sticks. And Z2 as well. Ooh, I like this. Akuma and for a lot of Akuma players, they don't like playing this matchup because
You die.
as simple as it sounds, yeah, you die if you interact.
You're like, oops, I got grabbed twice. Zen Katsuragi versus Z2. Katsuragi-san. Let's see.
Impact attack.
Yeah,
You do it, yeah.
There we go. Z2 in trouble.
Also, get it off the crouch music. It makes it, or it made it last season a lot more DIable back, so.
Again.
No.
Yeah, went for forward heavy punch. Couldn't cancel in time.
Yeah, unfortunate.
And I mean, you're 2 SPDs away from death's door.
Yeah,
But
back
the
on.
walk back, yeah, the walk speed is what makes this really difficult for Eve. And about to be a burnout as well. So, I mean, not seeing any...
You could, I
You're
thought, DIable coming through, or wheel kick.
Yeah, we're happy that we just wanted
Dude, what?
to see the sight of the
What?
sky.
I'm driving through the gate. I'm like, no, what the hell?
Bear grab. Really hard to walk back now. They did that. And the knees, if you please. Z2 coming through.
Curious if that was a potential jump because we didn't see like counter hit or anything there.
Yeah, maybe off the ground, just trying to avoid getting ripped up. I understand that. Z2, fear in their heart.
Oh no, it's the controller again. That's where the jump. I was right.
Oh, you were right. You were right.
Oh man.
Hey, luckily, I will say this: there are places to fix your controller out here. You can get that fixed.
Now hold on. I know we've all seen that Akuma in a ring.
Yeah.
That jump back Akuma.
Jump back Akuma.
And then
hey, man,
the
like,
moment you try to approach, they actually hit you with the OD fireball.
I hate that, bro.
Like,
Or jump back heavy kick.
Yeah, yeah.
Be close
and
enough.
then you die. And
Like,
you're
damn,
like,
why? I did the right thing.
But
Maybe it was a bait the entire time, but it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
They actually have to
Yeah.
fix their controller.
It is gonna be the round. They're gonna have to go to the next game here because that's gonna be the first game here for Z2. The Geef comes out clutch due to the rules.
Hey, it happens. You know, you take those.
Yeah, that's the breaks.
Stop paying bands to come out here in bare bucks. You know what I'm saying? To spend some money out here. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that round. Right?
Take the round.
We play casual later. Moving on the bracket. You know what I'm saying?
It is what it is.
But you know, it's one of those things where it does happen to a lot of people where their sticks will have malfunctions, whether it be like buttons and things like. It's just so much variance with sticks and levels and whatever you have.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you got the right hardware coming into these PS5.
Guitars,
true. Yeah, everybody's got a different peripheral.
Yeah, I saw someone with a sword at one point.
Somebody has the
fake sword.
somebody has the soul.
The soul. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, it's like sick. It's like trying to hold on to this one. Yeah.
But you're in the other person's range when you have that out there. You have to put it the other way. Difficult. It seems like somebody can fix stuff here and get it going.
Yeah,
I do like seeing some Akuma on the screen. I love that character. If I had more time to really grind out the game and like focus on competition, Akuma would be my choice. Despite the low health, all those tools that he has everything. Fast fireballs. He's got damage for days. Big old buttons. He's got lots of good corner carry without meter too as well with the heavy kick ender that he has for the Tatsu. That man has it all. The Home Depot of fighting games. He's got fireballs for Isle 6.
Don Quixote.
Don Quixote?
Yeah, Donkey.
Don Quixote?
You know, the Japanese superstore? Where you go and pick up everything, you get your extra luggage.
How's the song go? How's the song? I don't remember. I played that game so much.
We can ask Tucker. He would know.
Yeah. He's like, hey man, it's right down the street, bro.
Yeah, it's right there. That's the spot.
I did see that in Japan. Actually, I did that when I was in Japan at Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
Jammers actually went to go pick up some stuff from there.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
It's super sick.
But yeah, we're gonna see exactly how we can clap back from this. I think one of the most important parts of being a competitive player is overcoming these moments of adversity. Right?
Oh yeah.
Say your controller disconnects, you drop a combo, something doesn't go your way. You have to be able to show up in that next round like nothing happened.
Just do it.
Water off your back.
Yeah, like it never happened. For some people, it powers them up. Like, I should have won that. I'm gonna show you why I should have won that in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah.
But you know, you're definitely right. Especially if you're coming out here to be like a full-time competitor or like really put your mind to the grind with this kind of stuff, you cannot let that hurt you. As easy as it sounds on this side, it is a skill
test
to have
over,
to build
but I'm
up.
afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're going to have to run it again.
Not the most optimal conditions on everything. You have to be ready for every arena as a warrior.
Yep, yeah, I remember not only against Problem X, but in my pools last year as well.
Okay.
To get out of pools, I was playing against an Akuma, just unknown Akuma, no tournament history, whatever. Like unseeded, and this guy was good. Like he was young gun, OSDPing just about everything, entering Jinrai perfectly. I get the first game, and my controller disconnected in the second game again, and I was like, all right, well, I guess I gotta figure it out, and it sucks because that was with my original controller, and then I switched over to the new one thinking it would be fine, and it happened against Problem X with the new one. So like, it is what it is. You have to be able to clap back from that and overcome because your opponent isn't going to do you any favors.
Oh no. We're like, hey man, sorry that happened. No, it didn't happen to me.
Never apologize.
Yeah.
Be like, dang.
You hit him with that. Dang, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
The controller disconnected. Yeah, but they're just gonna let the round rock out, show the crowd the SPDs that they love, and it's gonna be a one-game lead here for Z2. Zen Katsuragi, can you get the Zenkai boost required to make this happen? We're gonna find out. The Akuma is no longer leaping. I think we've got ourselves a set.
All right, we're back. Grounded. Go to the air for the guillotine. No way back, right back. That's fine. Block it out.
The thing that's rough, too, is that round was looking great for Zen.
It actually was.
Got the DI answer, like, really early. Oh,
no DI answer right there.
Yeah, Z2 has been turning red.
Check.
This is the red cyclone.
Man Pierce at the proper distance outside the crouching immediate kick. I like that. Good harassment tool. Again with the armor. Charge it up.
Yeah, you're so afraid to, go for a reversal, but you just spend it. Now you're burnt out. That DI has already been shown 3 times. Let's show it a 4th.
The teleport command. Yo, I got a command grab too. Mine's demonic. My grip is demonic. Level 1, no. Nothing against that DI. Anti-air's there. You're almost dead. Meteorite will kill.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Could have gone for, maybe into Lariat. Just catches him trying to, walk back, maybe jab.
And if you're Zen, you're probably not going to spend level 1. So it's like, okay, we reset back to neutral, but it's still a 1 hit to get the job done. So let's not do that. Throw, no, it's a medium instead, and the fist goes for the reset, but
there's no anti-hit.
Z2 chases him down right after the lows, those magical 4.
A little bit of no. All right, that is a happy accident. If that was on purpose, you are the biggest brain geek I've seen. I haven't seen a single headbutt, but that was a Giga Chad read if I've ever seen one.
Back again, get the splat. Direction with level 2 at all. Oh, we missed the combo. You know what? This is fine. OD.
Oh, just a regular DP. Not getting the punish with the wheel kick, though. A little bit less recovery because it's not the OD version.
Spin that ball real soon here.
Oh,
it's the ODSPD. He all got by it on CF spin or up a line. Spin the win.
I don't think we saw a single Geef headbutt that round. That was inspiring. You could do it too.
You can spin the sticks too.
Yeah,
you can spin the sticks too.
Unfortunate for Zen Katsuragi not being able to play out the whole set because of the disconnect.
Yeah, I'd like to see more.
I mean, I think the biggest things you can peel back from that set is just, you know, anti-airs needed to be a little bit more tight. Geef was jumping free real estate, and then once you were getting pressured, there wasn't really the OD reversals coming out. There was only one. It did connect. You burnt yourself out, and the resource management just really wasn't there. I don't think a single super meter was spent.
Yeah, I don't think we got to see like the wake up super at all.
Yeah.
Like at the very end, it would have been a good time to spend that because you can't take that with you when you die.
Take it with you.
Yeah. Sorry, don't doggy bags out here. Be like that. But again, I feel like even just having like a level 2 appearance and get some distance and teleport right after would give yourself some room outside the corner to interact. But you know, those are one of the things you can look back on as the pools go on and fight your way through losers. But I would want to be down here considering, as you mentioned, almost 5,000 competitors are out here for combat. It is insane, and it's players, for the majority of it, that are actually pretty well informed of what Street Fighter is.
Yeah.
The first 2 years, people are trying to get an idea of what to do with drive rush and stuff like that, especially that first year. But at this point, people understand what Street Fighter 6 is all about.
The moment you get to round 2 pools, every single name is going to be a star name. It's killer after killer.
Okay, Simpsons out here. Man.
Does the glove fit?
Does the glove fit? We'll see who it fits on this week. On Sunday, especially, will be the final thing. It'll be a top 8 for that one. But again, we have to get there. It's going to be a lot of action going all the way through. I think we're going to have Cactus Threesome versus Fat Manny again. What? First of all, come on now. Y'all names got to be a little bit. Can you not? You're just going to be called Cactus, all right? Cactus Sun.
Yeah, that's
Capri Sun Cactus.
Yeah, that's
okay, you're doing well out there. Keep it up.
That's a dangerous name to read out rapidly.
Maybe it's a
about 10 more minutes of rain. 10 minutes.
Musketeers
the Three Sons
out here. Yeah, the Three Sons
versus the Fat Manny.
Yeah, I wonder who they're gonna play. I feel like I'm gonna feel an Ed.
You think Ed? Really?
Feeling Ed.
I'm feeling great about the crowd here at EVO. Hope you all have an amazing time.
Look at that dead stare right there.
They told you about the new parts that are coming from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
Dude, I'm watching.
Next.
I've been watching all of Mago's play this weekend on the
yeah. You've been hunting them down, huh?
Yeah.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye.
Except it's mine.
Word.
I hope.
I hope not.
That's my goal.
It will happen. It will happen.
Yeah. Oh, Blanca Kimberly is what we're going to have this run in here. Blanca, another incredible character. We've seen Mena RD do, make waves with his Blanca performances. Problem X was playing him for a period of time as well. So we're going to see what the Lightning Beast can achieve here.
Now, when you watch people like Big Mo as well,
yeah, Big Mo,
definitely see the strength of this character when the player has really, really good neutral. There's grinding mixed with the character. Obviously, you have to worry about the level 2, as you mentioned, the hops after knockdowns and the resets that you can do. But it's a really dangerous Blanca when they're really neutral based, and then they have that mix right after.
Yeah, and you got Nishikine and Nemo, and this is another Japanese Blanca. This is Cactus Sun, Cactus 3 Sun.
Cactus 3 Sun, yeah, there we go.
Emphasis.
On the 3. Back media kick for the punch frames continuously. Hits the brakes. Gets the grip right after. Not
what
the
does she do? How does she get away? She
don't.
She has no reversal. The level 1 is jab baitable and Cactus 3. Man, that was fast.
Quick with it. I like that. The elbow drop gets the knockdown. Drive reversal on the plus frames. Only wants him to start things up, not the Kim players.
Yeah, this is rough. Oh, went for the frame kill right there. Just a little bit too slow. Jump back ball represented as well. The defensive options have been rotated still excellently so far for Cactus.
Yeah.
Really hard to get a read on him. Anti-air wasn't there this time, a little bit too far. The slide does work out with punish counter. Now you are under duress. If you get activated in the Lightning Beast, you're in trouble.
He played a button after plus.
Oh my god.
Oditatu
is huge.
If I get get the follow-up, should be able to kill. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Spin the rest of that level 2.
Yeah, that was massive. I mean, great anti-air on that first part, but trying to meet, Lightning Beast Blanca in the air, that's a fool's errand.
You see how, he was going to show off for a second, but then he got right back in the game. He's like, hold on now.
He hit the eye roll.
Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
I really like that Blanca Ball usage as well, just to reestablish the space, because he's confident that he can get back into the corner. So letting, Fat Manny spend gauge to try to get in, you're more than happy about that, because now Kimberly has to play perfect.
That's true. Can't make any mistakes. Drive reversal. Barn so good for Fat Manny.
Yep,
OD eliminates the rest of that. One more touch.
Yep.
And there it is. A stand medium to seal the deal. Cactus, son.
Dude, his drive gauge management has been incredible. Every single time he stops his offense, Fat Manny is spending a little bit too much to get in, and Cactus is happy.
The light.
Yeah, you might die off this next Blanca chain stuff. Did you see that jump back to get a cheeky little Blanca chain setup? That was new.
The spacing on that, perfectly done.
Brother, another one.
Just the two of us. The sequel, stand medium kick, run cancel the throw right after it. That's where Kimchi really works. Or she's like, you pop off like a level 3, get that door immediately. I'll do that next interaction.
And make sure we figure out
overhead
how to
comes
stop
out and
any
it's not
leaks
there
of
yet.
that.
Walks away from the Blanca chain. The light ball gives us perfect spacing. He gets it set up.
All right, we're good for next season then.
It's still there. It's still there.
Oh, what a throw!
It's a back throw. Push the position with the wake up crouching medium punch.
Level 1.
Gonna stop him. No,
He hesitated. He hesitated.
Oh, this means he's gonna kill. He got him in the end.
Huge. Yeah, happy about that one. Even though the drop, that was a little bit, you know, a little tense there for a second. Because I think there was just a moment of hesitation.
Who is that? I don't. Okay, okay.
I wish I knew.
What's it called?
Who is that?
Jason, who is that?
Jason, who is that? Who's the VTuber? Is she a horse?
What's it called? It starts with an O, isn't it?
I don't know.
I'm not weaving.
Who's your Oshi?
Oshi. That's Zoshi.
Where's Jason? Jason, I need man on the street.
That's for her.
We have the technology. That's for her. That was.
That's for Oshi.
Is it Uma?
That's for you.
Uma 2.0.
That's for you, Oshi.
That's for you,
bro,
Oshi.
if you powder by Oshi, it's over for everybody.
It's over, dude.
You powder for Oshi, it's over.
If Gold Chip is your Oshi, you're done. Like that horse.
Let's not, because I almost started playing that game.
Don't tap in.
No, please don't. Stop telling me to play that game.
Can I get a nay in chat? If you got
Can I get a gallop? No, let's gallop on the next match. Please,
bro, I would have started playing that game if it wasn't banned over here.
I see a lot of friends and people I haven't seen in a
100%.
long time or haven't seen since like the last big tournament that we've had.
Yeah.
But that's just too long in general.
It's
a big meeting, man.
It's been a year.
And
It's
also,
the big celebration, man.
But on top of this, the bad thing is you see so many people, you don't get to see everybody for that long. It's like a 5 minute, you know, like, hey, I'll see you later. We'll play some sets. You won't play with sets with people.
You're not going to play. You're not going to run that set.
It's not
It's not
happening.
going to happen.
You're not going to see them again. You know, but that's a good thing. You get to see everybody at least.
Man.
First, briefly, it's still great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be back. I mean, after a year, I came back. I started as a Street Fighter. I come back this year as a Street Father.
Street Father. Oh yeah, congrats to you once again.
Feels great. Man. I can't wait. My goal is actually if my son does enjoy Street Fighter and fighting games, is to commentate one of his matches at EVO.
Oh.
I got a lot of years, so we'll probably be.
I don't want to do this guy because I
get them grays, bro.
Yeah, I'll be
already booked my drivers.
Take the gray.
Yeah.
I found a gray recently in my hair.
Also need to go to the bathroom.
I'm scared.
It's all right.
No.
I got one in my mustache.
I don't
That's
like
why I shaved it. I had to go incognito.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
I don't feel right.
I do like the Street Fighter that we do have on display
Getting
here.
closer in alignment with their
It's going to be Chomper Strip versus Dreamwalk Channel.
Obviously,
man, these names.
I like these names.
Yeah,
That's also another good part about big tournaments like this,
looks like we've come out second best against our rivals. We'll get him next time.
I want to know what the history.
There's a Luke player in bracket.
Yeah.
You know what his name is?
What's that?
Big Mac Combo 98.
Yo, Big Mac, that's my boy. I think he used to play
The fact that you know who he is, that makes it even better. You're like, I said the most, like, why is
Big Mac, he's a
food
Sagat
order,
player.
that's my homie.
From
like,
5, I'm pretty sure
fighting games or something so great.
I hear a name and I'm like, that person, Zach.
He's like, I wasn't even born in 98.
Cool our interest for now and let them know we're looking into
98. That's when the Big Macs were the best. That's why he's saying that.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Anyway, hungry for this win out here at EVO. Trying to advance some of these brackets and get that Chipotle card.
Oh, yeah. I got to collect mine and get on the Chipotle bus.
Yeah.
I need to answer more games so I can get more cards, man.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, you just hit the 6 flags.
If I wasn't so busy, yeah, I did.
That's good. You really are great.
Yeah.
You're the guy. The guy dancing in front of the bus?
Okay, let me stop.
You're gonna get cooked.
Yeah. There are people out there that's like, what is that?
Nobody knows.
What's the theme
You just
park?
dated yourself, man.
I did.
That's right.
People don't know that. I ain't gotta go into it.
I was dying.
I'm gonna say it. It's okay. The next match.
We like to party.
I think I was on
We
commentary
like to party.
I was on commentary with somebody and they made a reference to like In Living Color and it's like nobody knows who that is, bro. Nobody knows what that is, man.
You can do what you wanna do.
Another Geef
is
coming up, and it's gonna be Blanca. Something in the water here. Oh no, it is gonna be Ryu.
He heard you and he said,
the number one winner of the patch. They were like, let's give him everything. Denjin, he got it. He's already plus. Got proximity guard on that solar plexus.
What's crazy, he was already good.
He was already good. Now he's great. Under the radar, and now he is.
I'm definitely watching this one.
The pinnacle of Street Fighter.
Yeah. I like to watch Geefs.
Here out here, definitely a good character, but there are some deficiencies with the character. He don't have the fastest drive rush, you know.
Yeah.
Crouching to kick, maybe not
hard
the best
character to play, to be honest.
But he is still Very strong. His access to damage was the
You gotta walk everyone down, right? You ain't got
Point
jack
back.
shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's long
The
range.
box now.
Hashigeki is incredible as well. That's what makes it really. That's what makes it really easy for him to navigate this matchup because you start playing the fireball game. As soon as you start lacing in those Hashigekis, it becomes that much more difficult for Geef to go for the perfect parry. The perfect parry game that he needs to. Oh, and you're talking about that damage? Even though he's a big boy, that's mad damage.
Got that big dumping damage. No anti right there. I thought it was gonna be a TP against the splash. Fireball, nice and something simple.
Don't throw another Hadouken. My man is gonna jump. He's gonna leap. I feel it.
Oh, he's holding parry right now. And eventually that jump's gonna come get irritated.
Yeah, you gotta walk the longest yard, man. Oh, he couldn't. Try to get a little bit closer to get the perfect parry OS into jump.
Drive rush right
He was
after.
baiting a jump, but he was so close that he actually could have jumped, I think.
Oh, man.
Jump, light kick.
Chano feeling good about this one.
Overhead blocks it out.
Because you throw a Duken and then you just throw a Duken right afterwards.
Always gotta turn. Oh, jump a little bit too late, and that was an incredible jump out from Chano. No way!
Caught him coming in, so
Keep it
green on the Red Cyclone.
No,
we see that too often on TFN.
Yeah, the running paragraph.
Yeah.
The whip punishes aren't there either.
Well, I see that in
a little
ranked.
bit further from that jump range, so not really even thinking about the DP. What a jump there! Street Fighter 4 extension. Normally you see the level 1, but the level 3 will be more than enough. Chano with a convincing game 1 here.
Catch the cutscene, brother. Watch all of that, and that is natty. Yes. No additives.
That was great.
Yeah. Really good stuff. I mean, yeah, maybe not find the whip punishes on Stan Fierce, but it feels like it's a very stable game plan of I'm outside this range to throw out 4 Fierce if I want to, fireball safely. If you can't find the proper time for a jump, I'll have my time to jump in when I want to, but I'll keep you out as well.
I'm surprised we're only seeing the jump shorts come in here as well. Like you could get a lot bigger jump in.
Yeah,
a little bit safer. And yeah, just playing this so patient. Not overextending, saying I just never need to play an SPD range.
Yeah. It's like pool play.
Yeah.
Keep it nice and simple and solid.
Yeah,
One touch. There it is. Medium kick.
A
ruler
wall
tool.
of plus frames. And you are not able to approach.
This is usually how most Zangief fights go though, sadly.
Right now.
Gobbling him up.
Camper strip.
No whip punish. The DP right after. Hey, I was supposed to be probably a fireball.
Super
take
turbo footsies.
How old are you?
Don't worry about it. I hang out with James, man. I know what's up. Oh,
in the
is
back
he
of my
actually
day.
dead?
Level 3 knows
two.
level 2 immediately. Maybe you think he's going to go up the bar at the very end.
He couldn't. He needed one little extra bit, but you're happy to spend that level 2.
Yeah.
You already saw that he failed this fireball off the course.
2-4.
GG.
And that is going to be a wrap. Chano with a convincing 2-0. Perfect to close it out.
Damn, I can play more. I can play more if I want.
Unfortunate.
Bathroom.
Yeah, that was a great showing there from Ryu, and really like highlighting the strengths. Every single time the dungeon was there, you just get 2 bars for like 4K damage. You feel great about that.
And it's more accessible against Geef. Like characters that can't drive rush up on you like that, stock up for free.
Yeah.
Deadly stuff. But yeah, Ryu definitely deadly. As many of his competitors are. People, we're gonna see more of that after this break. Don't go nowhere. More Street Fighter 6 will be coming your way.
Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO. It is Street
Nice stamina on
Fighter
them, too.
6 Pools. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by St. Cola to continue covering the action. We've seen some Titans already on display, and we're going to be seeing even more incredible players come up to the bat. Pools has been off to the races so far,
yes, sir.
And it's only going to get that much more difficult. This is a marathon, one of the hardest tournaments in the world to win, and you've got to have stamina, you have to have grit, and you've got to get a little lucky here from time to time.
You do, especially bracket luck, matchups, and who you face, who you don't have to fight as well. But on top of all this, I feel like this is one of the hardest tournaments. I think it is the hardest tournament to run through, considering there are so many players that are out here that can bring so much variance, not only for your path, but for other people's paths, to modify. And, you know, maybe it's like a debate in terms of like what's stronger, what's harder to have to deal with, Capcom Cup or this. They're difficult in their own realm, so I'm going to split them apart, but I just think that EVO is the hardest tournament just in terms of like the open bracket by far.
Absolutely. You have to be able to play through, you know, the largest number of players in any bracket and, you know, be your best through and through. Your lows have to be other people's peaks.
Damn. That's good. That's a good way to put it.
It's hard. And I mean, like you talked about the potential matchups and bracket luck. There was one bracket path that was cracking me up.
Oh, yeah?
So there is a potential losers run where Louis Man, Torameshi, and Mr. Crimson all have to knock each other out, and then afterwards, their reward is Kobayan, Itabashi, Zangief. Like, it's all the geese and the dolphins are like
together.
Deathmatch. It's like, oh, all the stretchy
Someone
guys
really did
fight
not
over
like
in
the
this
stretchy
pool.
guys.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's like the Zero Dawson plan.
Yeah.
No Stretch Armstrongs.
No, not doing that. No Mr. Fantastic.
No Mr. Fantastic. I think Dawson's one of the tier 1 event characters that hasn't made the top 8 here.
Maybe. No, well, he has one in World Warrior.
That's but like an EVO.
He'd be like an EVO or like, and there's so much very in terms of like what he can deal with. Like, he cleans up a lot of top tier characters, but also gets dubbed by a lot of his tier and lower tier characters. We talk about lower tier characters out here. It's man with the hands that is Honda.
I wouldn't even consider him low tier. I think he is a threat.
Within the spectrum of, you know, I mean, low tier out here is like A-. You know what I'm saying? No. You know, the character. That's not a bad message for him. I think the quote-unquote low tier characters like Lily and Honda, they're still so good, and it's hard to say low tier. Yeah, that's like A-. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness! And you know, it's incredible. We have the Honda from Japan. Yashi 846 going to be fighting against Virgo. And I mean, my dream is that we have a dedicated Honda like one-trick phone.
Oh, like they're just
Honda
like
specialist.
Oh, okay.
Because I mean, Capcom Cup, Ryu Goku Koku Ikan. That is the land of sumo.
No, it'd be great to see him out there. Parry against the headbutt, the inside there, just pure control with the hands. The stand here, perfectly done and perfectly spaced too as well. Either it's going to be a headbutt or that.
Yeah, this is a matchup that can go really well for Ken as long as he can begin his pressure. It makes it hard. Yashi is going to need to represent, you know, OD headbutt to stop out Jinrai pressure, maybe perfect parry DI as well, but the headbutts have not been answered very well so far.
Again, DP enter off the top two, of course. One cancel, the low right after. Keep the drive gauge up as much as possible. No cancel, and that crouch going to kick drive rush could have been significant towards the corner.
Yep. The Sam medium punch coming out, but not afraid of the plus range. Virgo, straight to the corner.
Virgo said, go to this corner.
Watch the throw. You got to be careful here. Uh-oh. The neutral. He's out.
Hella plus. Take this back throw.
He's in the corner. This is tragic. Because he already has the install. If he gets the correct strike here on the Sam medium punch, he actually kills.
Did he find an opening? Make it clap. No fears. Not find an opening again.
Okay, watch for
Don't win the cross. It's going to hit instead.
And that is going to be the round for Go. Keeping it cheap as well, which means we're fully stocked.
All right, Chad. Stay out for the final round. Take him down. And I like that. That anti-shimmy is a crash to the kick, but the butt slam going to land immediately off the OD stall. Starting with the heavily hand.
Yeah, this is tragic now because you are in such dire straits. It's a 50-50. Goes for the low. Yep.
Hard to deal with. Hella plus.
You got to take these throws. Medium pitch kick is lethal. Medium punch is lethal.
Space hands. It's a headbutt counter hit. One more touch. Stop the low.
Apparently we're terrible.
You're dead.
That's a perfect.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the.
From Yashi.
That's the reverse for Honda though.
Yeah.
If he puts you in the corner, he has so much pressure, space traps, and things like that. So many ways to keep you out from jumping out as well without having to overthink too much and too often.
The thing that's made it hard for Virgo is I think he's representing the shimmy a little bit too early, and Yashi hasn't really shown too many throw tests, which is allowing him to wake up crouch jab.
I like to see more though, just in general against Honda.
Yeah,
They'll blow up all the defensive options just in general. You gotta do it.
Ken has those unique options as well to beat out the the delay tech. You have that light dragon lash. Maybe commit for a back dash as well. The anti-airs just aren't there.
Not at all. That was medium.
Ooh, trying to go for the OD.
Into that turn in between the strings. Tempo step. Back though. Here we go. Keep the pressure on.
No anti-air though.
You got to find a way to light much DP. Perfect parry. And the punish right after. Not the drop. Not the drop.
And goes right back to the headbutt well.
Yash. Set point off the medium. We started off. Tempo step connect. Heavily hands. I thought that's what we were going for right there.
Yeah, probably a little bit of misinput. Yeah. Back dash got caught. Uh-oh, Ocho. Hungry. We got the beef.
Them chunky stew.
Careful. Oh, anti-air's there. Oh, man, you have to take these throws, and you know it's almost wipes out the drive gauge in trouble.
Front of my button. Oh, I lied.
No!
Drops the combo again. Could have been a side switch. At least giving him room to breathe. Run canceling up that that's not real, but this cutscene is.
Yeah.
Can't press start to skip.
Oh, this
Since Street Fighter 2 I've been playing the man with the hands. Hunter.
Yeah, that is the true representative of Ryu Goku. Right there. Land of the sumo.
Yes.
I love it, dude. Ahead of the game
my character.
for years and years and years. That's his Oshi.
Yes.
Honda's my Oshi. Honda's my Oshi. That's my guy.
That guy right there.
That's my guy.
Nobody else saying it, but that's my guy right there. You know what, though?
Sumo.
Honda, not that bad of a character.
He's
Get up in the corner. Straight traps are good. Kills your drive gauge. If the reverse happens, though, it's bad for him. On defense, it's terrible. As you mentioned, those could have been a bigger game plan against the Honda with his strength.
We never saw him forced to go for, OD headbutt. We never saw him forced to go for wake up super. The defense was just, sound enough with wake up jab and delay tech. So, needed, I think we just needed a little bit more button tap.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some.
And then get going from there.
If you can't make a
Excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage.
Yeah, something broke.
Make him afraid of your buttons, and Ken can do that really well. Stand fierce. Yes, it's -3, but you can space it really well.
And you can walk
Again?
back with that as a shimmy tool.
Crouching medium
things
punch
like
as
that.
well as a whip punish tool. The crouching medium kick was there a lot.
Yeah, it's an anti-shimmy tool.
But yeah,
quite a bit.
Yashi was eaten. Oh, and this is
my
another.
boy.
Your boy coming up.
BX bow.
BX bow. Versus CFHB co-op. You have to make sure that you got some allies against this Titan here.
Yeah, this guy. Capcom Cup placer. I think the thing with VX Bow is he has a blessing and a curse. He can pick up characters very quickly, but he rotates too many characters right now. I feel like whenever I ask him what is he playing, he's like, I don't know, man. I just like yes. The cast.
You think the Rogues Gallery is too much? Needs a little bit more specialized
He's got the
arsenal.
Bison, JP,
his Bison in 5 was also incredible.
Ken, yeah, I mean, he's those characters he's been incredible with in this game, but I feel like he devotes so much time to different characters that it's like he needs to find like 3 and stick with them.
That's it. Practice
like
is level 3, so I mean.
Well, yeah, he also has the Mai as well too.
Got the box set up as well. We're back.
Yes.
Dude, we have the Cafe ID box from 2013. KLF players were ahead of the curve.
They really were. The cake box.
They said we see the future.
You can't see my buttons.
You can't see my buttons.
Yeah, but you can't see my button.
Looking, I mean, offline it is a minute. Like looking at your opponent's hands, seeing what they're doing. I mean, it is something that can change the course. I mean, you get to the point where like if you see somebody looking at your hands and you start faking DPs, that's where it really gets grinding. Do you have any empty buttons on your stick? Because I sure do.
I actually don't. But I'll double tap a lot. I remember. Did you hear that Big Bird was like, where people were like, why are you tapping so much?
Because he likes to press the buttons.
He likes to press the buttons. Part of it, I feel like, is him just making sure the confirm happens. It's just been a thing for years.
Right.
Talk to him. Go ahead.
Production hit me. It was a desk with a shirt divider. The shirt divider. Not even a box.
I'm gonna extra large shirt.
It was incredible stuff. I remember that. Like I watched and I'm like, that's legit. And we've got our first Ed of this block on the stream versus Cammy. Another incredible character. That's an EVO winning character.
Yeah, I think. Cammy obviously is amazing. But Ed not too far behind. A lot of Ed boomers out here are ignoring the fact that a lot of Ed players that are high level are still finding him very strong, and as well as getting great results. So
after the adjustments to Ed, you know what he changed his Discord name to?
What's that?
Shell of a Man.
Shell of a Man.
It's pretty good.
But then you watch him play and do well with the World Warrior. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Fudo doing incredible work on DJ and the Ed. You have Lashar as well. Emoji. This character is still eating.
Oh, of course. 100%. It's hard to never character that has such good neutral control overall. Just like that up in the corner.
She's getting nerfed, though.
You may not have the throw loops, but you have all that corner pressure for days. A stand medium kick, crouching medium kick, the flicker.
Yeah, all of it. He's such a still a well-rounded package. It makes it a little bit more difficult to create those situations because other characters still have those throw loops that we're seeing on display right here.
Yeah, that DP not so fast. Hard to hit that as a reversal.
This can be a really hard matchup for Ed as well because of the slow anti-air. I mean, dive kick is going to be such a massive tool here, but Co-op, you're fighting against one of the best players in the world. How many more throws is he willing to take?
Not too many.
He mistimed it.
Yeah, we're going to blow that up immediately. Gets the knockdown. Crouching medium punch.
Uh-oh.
Goes in for the kill.
You
Rush. The throw right after.
as well.
Yeah. We'll have to go for like any dreamy combos. Hit level 3 for the victory. There it's going to be incoming.
1, 2, 3, Psycho Blitz into the super. It looked great for Co-op there for a second, but one, miscalculation, one whip throw, and VX Bow does not take his foot off the pedal. He just takes the round. He didn't get touched afterwards. He was
really
fully confident.
It's one of those things in this game where, like, if you're getting pressed or the momentum is in somebody else's hands, it's never over until it's over. Some people kind of back down and they stop fighting. VXBow running away with it right now. Forward Fierce at the end of the Cobra strike and the stand jab counter hit starter.
It was a little bit delayed too to catch that out. Just maybe trying to catch a potential delay tech too. So really good from VX Bow. Big spend here from Co-op though. You have to keep the offense on in order to keep this drive game alive, and that's what he's achieved.
Yeah, has to been something different in terms of like the Spiral Arrow Ender. Have to go for like the heavy enders to ensure the Oki this time. Harder for the routes that she has to go for.
The thing is, Co-op has not tested VX Bow yet. We haven't seen him jump. We have not seen him jump or use dive kick. So in the pocket.
Careful now. Wakes up with the buzz. Fine success. Counter hit level 2 coming through.
He can choose to go to the corner or he can choose to burn
side
out.
switch.
Whoa, I love that routing.
Yo, the big DP at the end.
Little column A, little column B. Now he's burnt and now immediate DI. We knew you weren't buffering. Throw for the optimal meter as well. VX Bow. Set point.
Fantastic on the spacing has been good. His defense up in the corner has been fantastic. And it's not even just like simple things that you would see. It's just innate defensive timings off the jabs. Understanding the timing that Colt wants to press. Whipping the knife, but he recovers first. Plus on whip.
Yep, and there's the first reversal to come out from Co-op. That's what I wanted to see. The dive kick is missed though, and the anti-air was already there. So it's just a foregone conclusion.
The low right after though, I like that.
Do you spend? I think you saved some of the meter, because you're close to burnout. I like that decision. Keep some insurance.
He'll drive rush up. That medium kick and the heavies as well to poke. The anti-air's there. Had the spacing. Oni fireball. Confirms the level 2. Man got hands like NyQuil. Real purple right now. The knockdown. One more hit will do it. In the raw DP, definitely an error or a frustration. Either way, VX Bow. Taking it 2-0.
Yeah, really convincing finish there. I'm real curious. I think it had to be an input error on that cannon spike at the end. I mean, maybe you go for a Spiral Arrow as like a hard read on the kill rush back for the flicker, but
there's not much you can really catch.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot.
And it would be back to where Ed would be like to be optimal. Like he blocked up back up to that range anyway, so it would have been still lights out. VXBow just well done in that matchup. He's played so many Kemi players over there. Mickey is out there in the Asian regions and things like that. So a lot of people he can practice that matchup with.
The 2 times that he went to the sky though, the anti-air was there. So VX Bow, like Co-op, he's like, man, let me try that dive kick. No. Put that back in your pocket.
No.
You know, I fight punk. Like I'm ready. I'm ready. And this next match, I'm ready for this one. This is a man out for your heart. It is going to be Dual Kevin, the beast from the Midwest. You would call it the mid-best.
And I would, and I'll continue to call it the mid-best, because it is. Anyway, go up against who?
PhD, a doctorate in decimation is what you're going to need to beat this guy. One of the most consistent heavy hitters in Street Fighter 6. Now, coming off of a win in Mexico here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, S-Factor.
S-Factor Gaming. He was able to get that dub in his pocket, collecting his Capcom Cup points. The leaderboard is doing him favors here. One of the most consistent players through the entirety of last season, and now he's getting points to reward him for that same type of performance. And be nice.
What?
To just get the big win at the big dance here for Dual Kevin.
He could do it, man. I feel like, Bias, as you mentioned, has been one of the most consistent players we've seen in 6, especially this year, even last year. Got only second over at Cream City. So I feel like he is on the verge of really capturing the essence of clutch. I feel like there's moments where he has like just little mistakes, like over at Blink Respawn.
Yeah,
a little bit of a mistake over there where it cost him the round. He jumped over. Okay. It was a massive one.
High Fight did him.
I know High Fight was a lick in his lips at that one. He's like, yeah, that's going up on Twitter. I love you, High Fight. But you did my boy
Chun-Li, come back. Put it on the screen. And this is going to be a qualifier out of pools here for winner's side. So the 2 strongest players from this pool culminated to this point, and Dual Kevin It's like they're talking, maybe they're going to do a little button check in-game. We're going to find out here.
Possibly. Again, Rashid, if you're not familiar with dual Kevin, the duels of Kevin, the two Kevins.
We need to get dual Kevin a t-shirt sponsor. He looks great on camera.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was sponsored for EWC. I do believe he still is, but I don't know how far that goes. If they even have t-shirts for him or whatever apparel, if it doesn't matter to them and he just wants to dress on his own.
Yeah.
It looks like he's ready to go to the club after
this.
And
it's the Rashid mirror.
Oh, the Rashid mirror.
The turbulent wind.
Turbulent winds. Yeah. From the Windy City Kitty himself. All right. Cool, Kevin. They're going to do a little bit of a button check just to make sure.
He's like, no, this is the round.
He's like, no, this is mine. You really thought,
I think dual Kevin isn't even checking. He's like, that's all right. You can check
that's all right, man. I did
I've been here before.
Yeah.
I've played this game before.
I played these games before. And it sucks to have to hold level 2.
I mean, hey, when we're both throwing tornadoes.
When we both
great. Cancer versus cancer.
It's bad for both of us.
Yeah.
All right.
Jingle all the way.
I will say though that Dual Kevin has had a lot of practice in playing the mirror match. He's played Big Bird, some tournaments and things like that. Go back and forth and he wins that.
No matter what, everybody loses.
He has a Rashid as well, so like he has more than enough experience, especially on the East Coast, duking it out with these characters.
The viewers lose because you have to watch this garbage. The players lose because they have to play this garbage.
On the Rashid, he was like the gotcha project.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's played. Of course, he's played a bunch of the Japanese players. I'm sure he went over like the secret house where they were at. Takes a throw. They're gonna get some bar. No anti-air right there. It is hard. Heavy mixer. Not the best startup. Not the best anti-air in the business. Yep. Gotta be careful.
Anti-air propaganda.
It's true.
Are you a part of the ministry?
No. Not for this character. Once the guy drops though, I am definitely down playing. Toss him. OD fireball to lock him down. We're out of there. Or so you thought. Heavy mixer is gonna work there.
Lockdown plus frames afterwards too. Dual Kevin is firing on all cylinders, and the trade combo is massive. Prepared for all situations. The windy day, I got my coat.
Yeah, that's that Pierce also. He's one of the best at using that. Confirming off that button too. Why did he tell you to mix up, by the way?
Like, is he talking to Tento?
Pizza. There's something in my window. Back though, no.
Yeah, I like that.
Coming through.
The late tech from PhD2 keeping the drive gauge clean.
Yeah, gets the bar back from that too. Bar the bot and top. But Stampede kick. It's where Putter's going to get a sweep even closer now.
Yeah, all it takes is one knockdown to get the level 2 set up, and that's exactly what we're going to see.
Pop yours.
Throw yours.
Pin for pin.
Win for win.
But it's good for him to not spin, hold it so he can get his going.
Yeah, one throw off of that entire level 2, you're happy to take that.
100%. Easy.
Careful. Check with the jab and burn. You don't have another tornado to throw.
Fireball, now micro the party. How you like this?
Did he get him out?
Got
he's going to do more than that. The extension enhance. Officer, I need to see exactly how Tornado Time landed, and that was brutal.
It's so funny that you play the character, but you still have the inclination to jump back knowing that you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, maybe that's a bad idea.
Damn. I think you're lifting this? That is crazy.
That is what I'm doing over here.
Wow.
The whole time?
Go to church.
Yeah.
But right after, I was doing something.
Yep.
The back row though.
Yeah, and the whip on is just massive. A little bit of a micro step back. Dual Kevin's spacing has just been immaculate, and it's going to be a level 1 spec here to close it out. Guaranteed. Super Rashid kick. Bow. Perfect. Don't double perfect this man on the EVO stage. Some of our dreams are made and crushed.
No yellow diamonds, please. No double P's. Dual Kevin though. Hunting for it. That is a big rush up for him. Try rush overhead. God dang. Every time I see it, I get mad too. Don't worry about it. The low. Let's get up a radiant cycle continuously. The pressure gonna go for the mix-up. A light mixer. We'll go for the low again. Perfect parry on the jump. Heavy kick.
Oh, but he didn't get the punish because it's safe.
Hey, you're right. You're right.
Terrifying. One craft medium kick, and I mean, he can potentially close this out here. That's the terrifying part here. Because of the level 2, he just go for a combo route.
No way. Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
No way.
He might do it. 14 letters. Uh-oh, he wants it. This is such a good way to start pools as well. You feel great.
One touch.
Oh, he got it.
Good, perfect. You know what? We'll take that. Blue diamonds. Look like double B's right now. And Dual Kevin. A double one moves on to the bracket.
Yeah.
Just so well informed in terms of like the ground game, what to do in terms of resources. Also, whip punishes, you mentioned, were fantastic. He's always been a very grounded, good, confident Rashid. One of the best to ever do it. And that pool play is what I like to see. Very confident, but collective, not overextending too often, but also overhead. I mean, something that he does do.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a very common dual Kevin.
You got to be prepared. You got to be prepared for the dual Kevin.
Special.
The dual Kevin brand, and then also just how strong the character is overall.
Yeah.
Like if you're going into the mirror, you have to be more prepared than he is, and he's one of the best players in the world. So
that's good.
Nothing to sneeze at. Exciting to see Kevin get through winners. Round 1 pools. We see him play more tomorrow. Yeah. Which that's where it's much harder. The stakes, they just higher and higher.
I mean, it's been insane already in terms of what's been going on in Unite to losers. We did see that. That was a pool before this.
First upset.
That is crazy. And then maybe there's more. I don't know. If you do know, you can let us know.
Yeah.
Hit us in Twitter.
We'll hit up the start.ggs. Yeah,
or you can hit us up.
Yeah, if there's any upsets that you've seen or any matches and pools that you've been watching, let us know on Twitter. You know where to find us. I mean, that's where we want to be able to get the scoop on all the big matches, right?
It's hard to find everything because we are bouncing around. There's so many pools out here in that you don't see. So keep us updated.
It's going to be MDJSE Freezer versus Bread. And is this the Freezer that I'm thinking of? Is this the Blanca player?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. He's from Australia, right? I'm pretty sure Freezer from Australia. Well, he does show up to a lot of tournaments. I would not be.
Yeah, we got. Oh yeah, Freezer. That's right. We got Bread as well. We have another player from the US. All the variants of Bread as well.
Garlic bread.
He's actually prioritizing Street Fighter for this event. So
who's he playing Street Fighter, by the way?
He plays Bison right now. He plays Bison, he has a Manon, he has a Rashid, he has everything. I'm proud of him. Like that kid, he plays the cast, and he recently was able to get a huge win over Bossman at the local in SoCal.
Oh, word.
Bossman
showing out.
Highest rated Cammy on CFN at one point.
He probably is the strongest Cammy in the US besides Punk. Besides like Yeah, Knuckle and Punk. Yeah, you're right. Knuckle and Punk, besides those two, probably strongest Cammy.
Yeah. And it's going to be Bison versus Chun-Li here. Freezer versus Bread coming up. Chun-Li getting a lot more representation with 2 Z's. Yeah, it's going to be more Chun-Li representation. We've seen some Chun show up, especially after the buff. Zach Boss from Seattle, Filipino man, is here
out to Zach.
in attendance.
I think this matchup is still in favor of Bison, but a little bit less so because the light legs get punished now, -5 situations.
Wait, they allowed Filipino men back in?
With like scissor kick, right? So you can do medium punishes. Or one thing you mentioned as well,
He's banned.
Off those, the crumple. So she can bite, but it's still difficult. She gets those fireballs in the corner. We all bleed the Bison. Overhead lands on the throw on the tap period. Tip the bottom there.
I think you're actually dead off of this OD. Oh my goodness. Great extension.
Nice.
President.
Active with the corner. I like that. Remember scissor kick trying to catch up button. Yo, that one, like Fugera, he started doing it, now everybody does it. It's still going to catch a button. You know, get back out of it.
And you can react in time, like if you don't commit to the scissors immediately off the grab rush, if they jump, you don't do the scissors.
Yep, that's true.
The bomb is set again. He's about to go 3 bars, which means like you can't take the strike here. You have to take the throw. Oh my god.
Push the buttons.
That's dangerous.
It's significant though. Interrupt the scissor kick. Stay fierce. Back to mid-screen. Prezer.
No trade combo.
Stay fierce +1. No press button.
Yeah, he's not going to spend just yet. Knows that it's not going to kill. Oh, win!
You know what?
On the throws.
I think that was on purpose. Prezer, I think that was like, get the brakes a little bit, wait, get the throw right after. You know, that happens with also a player that does it is Fugera. You see that early. Like hit the brakes with the throw.
Fugera Jr.?
Fugera Jr., maybe.
Got him here.
Prezer.
What a start. That was dominance. Really like that, stopping the momentum with the throw, getting the catch on that twice. The bombs, as soon as they were planted, it just felt like Bread didn't respond back, I think, quick enough. He tried to go for the parry, it didn't work out. Wasn't a lot of, wake up cross medium kick or the wake up jab. We did not see
combo
OD kicks as well.
So. Yeah, so maybe more bust outs might have to happen here.
You have to be confident.
Yeah, you have to put those out. I mean, like, people don't want to put those reversals out because they're afraid of the bomb, the Bison damage that could come through, but you have to have some defense.
Yep. Prezer was just running it the entire time. Big frame trap here, twice in a row.
So
catching the jab attempts there. Different look from Bread.
I like that light, medium, natural combo for the character. Even counter hit. Yeah, she can anti-air that. Nice and easy. Give the damage just a lot. Still go for those. Stop the double drive. Forget the fall.
Exactly. You're happy about that too. I mean, going for the kicks as well, it's terrifying because if he goes for the trajectory change, you blow up.
Yeah.
Throw? Yeah.
No, so we didn't even say
on hit. Love an on hit match.
They'll fight back. They can tire again. They'll pick up, but you know what? That's fine. Keep guard from the corner. Make the catch the low. Proper combo though on the counter hit. Trying to catch the button after the stand fierce. Didn't have the proper time. Her corner pressure is good. The only fireball and her other buttons, those be damn. She's amazing in the corner.
I like that dash forward to gain a little bit of space there as well. Knowing the -3 and getting the tap parry is massive. Burnt out. No trade combo. Game about to be on the board. Chip is back there, and the stun is pixel perfect. Game
no level 3 necessary.
The bread has proof. Put that in the ovens. Oh, he's not happy.
He's like, hold up now.
Like, okay, I can do this. Trying to figure it out.
Oh, he's talking to him.
Do it for the Doyers.
Doyers.
Do it for the Dodgers. Do it for Otani. That's his Oshi.
That's his, Otani's his Oshi.
Otani's his Oshi. That's the theme of the day. Who's your Oshi?
Watching right now.
Who are you playing for?
Do it for him.
Do it for them. I'm doing it for Ben. We're going to see here. Is the power of the Dodgers going to be enough here to defeat M. Bison?
Game, President Brad. A poke tool for the
if today's practice is anything to go by.
That was probably a confirming to Odie leg.
Oh, 100%. The bomb is on now. Access for damage for Bison is here.
Yikes.
Overhead 12 times to a frame kill.
He has level 1 as well. It's not going to be enough to kill, so you're just going to take the bomb. Parry is not an option. Now we're seeing the reversals. The bust out is being represented.
Put him on the table. Side switch.
I like that.
For kick for the Oki, stay medium. Can't press buttons right after.
He's got to save the meter. I mean, look for the DI as well. You got to be buffering this level 2. Strike will kill.
Yeah, the bread is burnt.
Careful.
It's scored. ODS plus.
He's going to burn him out. Oh,
level 1
I told you. I told you, brother. The buffer from Bread butters that round right up. It's going to be set point here for Chun.
The Bread dead redemption right now. Bringing it back.
I like that.
Oh, the low now. After the jab, it seemed like, say, medium or throw. Chin up. But here's the throw right after.
Careful.
Bread.
Taking the throw loops now.
Again.
How many more? You're happy. You're getting a little bit of drive
they
gauge
call
back.
it the temple of speed.
If you lose this round, you'll be able to build that 3rd meter. Again, the bust out.
It's all
Look at the bar, though. Brett, not too good in that department.
Walk back. The tap parry.
Yeah, I think he can get something off it. Nothing doing.
Oh,
the flip out.
Punish counter. About to burn.
No!
Uh-oh.
Kill.
Watch for Cycle Crusher.
The entire's there. There's no way. There is no way.
No anti-air this time.
Chip him out.
He's going to chip him out. Oh, my God. He got the check. Buffer. No. He caught backdashing. Final game. Final round. Is he able to kill? And now it's down to the wire. The unrelenting offense from Frezer is what
full resources though for both of them.
Bread's anti-airs have been the story. Otherwise, we're going to see what comes out on top here, and the bomb has been planted.
It's on again. Driver to nothing. Blocking out. Finds the crushing medium punch. Bomb is still on, so he gets the extension after this. But the crusher light,
He needs that drive gauge.
Get your bar back in business.
Build the bricks. And Bread's in trouble. But the thing is, if the CA connects immediately, we get a burnout. Uh-oh.
Odell. Well, space that stand, medium kick the kill. Perfectly done. The pressure up in the corner was just too much in that lead. Well, she's too powerful. Put him in the presser. Frezer moving on over Bread.
Iced out, man.
Iced out.
Granny put the bread in the Frezer.
Ice in his veins.
Ice in his veins, it's true.
Wow.
The Bison comes out on time. Great, that was very back and forth.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it. You know, great skill check from both sides. The level 1 reversal in that game too from Bread coming out clutch. The combo extension, utilizing Bison's Odie stomp, Odie scissor kicks to just get that little extra bit of damage out was there too. So the combo theory was on point. Really love that from both sides, and not afraid to lay it all on the table. They're like, we'll burn out, I can survive. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see.
I personally don't want to see Bison winning. I'm going to do some downplaying. We're going to take a break so I can do that. Come back. More Street Fighter 6 action here at EVO.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hard.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside of it in red.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Okay, good job, mate. Really, really well done. That was a fantastic drive. Bring it home.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
Well, that wraps up qualifying, but don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
God, the voice acting is so terrible on American RPGs, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. That sounded horrific. Like nails on a chalkboard.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
And my downplaying is achieved. We're back with more Street Fighter 6 action.
Downtime to downplay.
Yes, exactly. You know what?
And alongside me today, a man who I'm always pleased to see join me in the commentary box.
Hey, I'm a Scott player now.
They've done so well this year.
You went to the booth once. I'm a Scott player.
Hey, for real though.
Okay, this is our engine supplier's home Grand Prix, which means there's a lot of very important people here behind the scenes. I'd love to give them a strong result to watch today, plus a good result might make my post.
He feels great, but I digress. We're in the now right now. We're not in the fifth. That's rough. We're looking at the current cast. Players.
Dude, it's gonna be great, man. I'm looking forward to all these characters. See Viper on the horizon,
Alex
on the horizon, Alex on the horizon.
You know what? I don't want to see Alex for the reason of I want him to be made a Twitter clip from EVO
Everybody
and his boy.
I mean, you've been getting hit by Dominican mind tricks. Now you're gonna be getting hit by Demon Dan.
Demon Dan tricks.
Once again.
Please no. Please no.
You can't escape it. Everyone.
Oh boy.
Everyone is equal under the Demon Dan clip.
True. But it's going to see that Ryan Kent is coming back. And some returning characters, especially with those, right? The King comes back first, which is great for me. But again, that's not what we're going to see right now. We see more Blanca and Mr. Vanilla himself, Ryu.
Yep, it's going to be Neo Omega versus Viento. Ryu versus Blanca. A clash of the World Warriors themselves. Should be a blast here. It's all going to come down to the Fireball game. How do you navigate with the slide? We're not really even seeing that off the start.
One of the best trades in the business right there. Just jumping with that heavy kick. Raw Dingy going to stock up. Unless you're on point, it's hard to slide that. You know, they're going to stock up Raw like that.
Yeah, trying to bait out a DP, maybe a throw on Wake Up and just no bite. Another, use the hop to get behind. Incredible, Blanca is still there. The tournament winner. Command grab. It's not enough to kill though.
Hello, Will.
Why are you walking?
Where you walking to?
The ground. I'm trying to find a lane on this stage.
Who's she at?
I don't know.
Which one got it?
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
The fake outs. A little bit more extended button, but that parry. Gotta believe in some confirms.
Yeah, a couple of drops here and there. Big jump in from Viento, but it's hard. Omega has just been running this set so far.
This could be it. It's the brakes. Wait. Grip right after it.
Again. He tries. The hop, same time.
It takes the busters with the back meter kick. The overhead, well, you were dead. Trade right there, not too bad. One more touch. DI. At that point, you're dead.
I think he had just enough health to like DI back and not die, but such an uphill battle to climb.
Yeah, right after. And even then, like, you're one of those things where in the moment, you're trying to decide if that's going to be the right play or not. So
battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
And not the DI.
The hop again? I think he actually crossed up the DP. No,
he crossed up the dunk kick.
Yeah, he crossed up the dunk kick.
Oh my got him.
Gosh.
Big bait, big reward.
2 for 2 on the bait so far, and that is going to be 1 round away for Omega. Perfect to close that out. This is falling apart quick. Oh, we're checking.
Dang. It's you the beta, bro. Reset.
On hit
no check at all. Unfortunate. With variance in terms of offense.
It's a 1600 special.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
John Capcom, what happened there?
Yeah, that was a little bit spicy.
Yo, winner.
He said, want to see me do this flip?
Oh, fuck.
I,
I looked up at the wrong time.
Dang, frame kill with the overhead. 1 strike will do it.
What's the opener? Reverse offensive style. Stay in the corner while trying to hop, but the DP's going to stop that from happening.
He called out the hop this time and recorrected.
Oh, we're chilling. Hands getting tired.
Like you gotta be happy about that.
That's revenge. Jump Fierce, knock him down to the ground. Barbara the punch on the throw. Yeah, went for the 4 Fierce instead though.
And the DI should seal the deal. Omega moving on. Pretty convincing.
So hold up 1 second.
Oh, let's see. What are you gonna show us?
This is career.
Oh yeah,
Manager, career.
Oh, so that's my Oshi.
That's my Oshi. That's Blanca.
He's green, and I love him.
He's green. He's mean.
He's a fighting machine.
Fighting machine. He's made for me.
It's made for me. Mr. Green Bean himself is made for me in Omega.
That's my home. He was made for me.
Made for me.
Dang, dude, we got so many Oshis in here. Honda Oshis.
I like that people are like about their characters, you know what I'm saying? Wearing the
merch,
live it. Buying wrestling thing. I'm about that life.
I mean, I got
me, I can't do that. If you are a weak character, I'm out of here.
Where's mine? Where's mine? Like, you got it being about the character? Or?
No, bro, I will switch.
I'll show you somebody about the character.
I'm loyal to these streets.
You're like, oh, I'm gonna play Sagat.
Okay, if Sagat was bad, no. I played him in 5. I suffered. Okay,
who do I play? Who's that guy? You know what I'm saying? Right, that's my guy.
Turbocharge is on its last legs. Let's try to keep
LMU is pretty fun for online.
You're lucky. You pick the character that will never be bad.
I make the joke that I go to character select, and every time I pick a different character, it just says Ken.
This is Ken.
Ken.
What the
over Rashida says Ken.
Ken. What happened? I gotta fix my copy here.
I don't know.
I have the opposite.
Nobody saw anything.
One character, I go to other characters right after the match. So I am bad about that. Sagat will fix that problem.
Yeah, the arrow base looks kind of cool.
Yeah.
This
When's it coming out? Any date yet?
Pick of the litter here as we get deeper into the pool.
Oh, that's Luke.
That's gonna be Luke SFH versus Belthor.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Luke. Shouts out to the CFTC, Collegiate FTC.
Yeah.
It's been blowing up recently.
We've been covering all that stuff. It's incredible. The fact that we have this support system in the college scene to get these players in front. Dude, Enzo can't even enter yet. He's not in college.
Oh yeah.
We need the high school division. He'll be there soon.
There is that. They do have that with Playverse, but there are a lot of programs for people to be entering in. And honestly, if you're in college right now, you should be using that money that's in the esports. 100%. It just sits there and does nothing.
Press those buttons.
Yes, please. And they will send you out to like tournaments and things like that, get you hooked up for other things, for the events. Please use that resource and definitely join in for the collegiate stuff that we have all around the U.S. and more. But he has been doing work. He did work at the CECC, which is like the big final that they had out there.
I know that.
Yeah, and they're finally functional for ground troops as well.
We're part of that as well. So, and this is going to be a stunning match here. Another JP on display. That is Luke. Going to be duking out with Belthor on the Kimberly. It's going to be one hell of a matchup for Kim as well. She really has to, weather the storm, neutralize. She doesn't have the best reversals in the business to really dissuade JP. And we'll see if the perfect parries are there. And right now,
okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
Away is the name of the game. Long distance catfisher. The winner knows it. There we go. Punish counter. 4-piece. Fantastic with it. Nice block on the slide. Departure once again to jump in. No hit there. No problem.
A counter hit right there. Didn't believe that he was going to follow with the pressure and loop. Getting that first round pretty convincingly. It felt like every single approach from Belthor hit a stopping point, and I like this. Unrelenting offense can be the way to shut down JP.
Yeah, especially with her. Gives the elbow drop, which
is a little early.
All the time. And honestly, pixie characters are really good. Played around the fireballs. SEC with the slide on the fireball. But the back throw happens. We switch positions. Play places in this corner space. Reversal light. Distance again.
A little bit too early on the cross medium punch though, so if you don't stop though, he teleport.
The medium step in. Pull up.
No check.
Impact. It's like the college, so you don't check him.
Yeah, exactly. And the level 3 should be enough here. Check yourself. How does this end?
In ruin on the chin.
Absolutely. Boom. More than enough. Not a single meter spent. Not happy about that one on the side of Belthor.
I mean, that's kind of the way that he is. Like, even though the momentum did shift in the other person's favor, he found his way out and he found himself.
No, I mean, like the tiny bunkers, you can actually use them now to set up heavy machine guns and stuff.
And when you're in pools, you want to be able to win convincingly. You want to feel confident going into tomorrow. Otherwise, you're
absolutely
you know that it's only going to get harder.
Just amazing, mate. Well done.
Like the manual snap right there on the departure.
Yep.
Very smart stuff. Get that guy stop running. Look at the overhead.
I think the thing from Belthor that I need to see a little bit more is a little bit more walk, a little bit more forward movement, because Belthor has been just utilizing special moves in order to win out in this neutral.
Here comes your top 3 making their way
down
to the podium.
Yeah.
Two more interactions.
I'm sure that'll open up a lot of possibilities as well.
No, we're and hold on to them, which is smart. Same poor mix-up in the corner, which is even more devious.
And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up,
Oh, 2 seconds faster than everyone else.
with more Formula One.
It's like, the difference between a track I know and a track I don't know is just so remarkable, dude. Like,
that thing just locks down neutral so much.
the ice tunes for tracks I don't know. And then I'm like, not struggling.
Oh my goodness, and again.
I'm still like in the top 5, top 10 consistently, depending on how good the car is.
It's all special moves. Oh.
But once it moves to a track that I know, I'm gone.
Recovery, reversal, but is in the corner anti-air. And again, it's hard. The elbow drop deep with it, but that BI is better right back at him.
I think he should level 3 as soon as possible. No, he's gonna go for level 2, side switch. Yep, you're right. Keep the level 1 for insurance.
I don't think it would have been fine because you also have departure right after. You go for the OD, but
he gets guaranteed burnout. Do you buffer? Are you that guy? We're gonna find out. Oh, you're not even gonna get a chance to buffer. You're gonna have to suffer in loser side with the Sharks. Luke has taken it convincingly 2-0.
This man is about his mix and about his business. Moving on to bracket. Shouts out to Lucas. Again, shouts out to Collegiate stuff. They've been hardcore grinding out there in terms of like the Mondays that we had. Collegiate scene.
Best thing we've ever done in that game was we built
Luke also participates in
a fuck ton of shells, some artillery, and then went and shot it off.
Love to see these young competitors out here.
And we thought we had a lot of shells, bro. It took 15 minutes and they were all gone.
A lot of new competition.
Oh yeah.
Once old dinosaurs have to go extinct.
The fuck?
Hey, I'm just saying. 2 40-year-olds were in the finals.
That's true. That's true. But at some point, we will hit like 60, 70. You know what I'm saying? I'll still be yapping when I get that old, though. I can't lie. I'll still be up there.
Like I said,
they'll just be falling out. I don't care.
My goal is to commentate one of my son's matches at EVO. Like
I think it's gonna happen.
It's gonna take some time.
He'll make it.
I got another Enzo in the works.
Enzo in the works.
We're trying to. His favorite character is Geef right now.
It's Geef.
It's terrifying.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. He got the grappler juice.
The grappler juice.
He loves it.
Get him off that. Get him off that milk. Get him off that milk right now.
No, it's too late. He's churning. And
oh, we have Betty.
This is a nice preview to some incredible match. An incredible match we're going to be out later in the day. It's going to be Jaywong versus Betty. But Betty is going to have to duke it out against Skyside.
Yeah, it was just like 4 of us.
Might be a Ken player.
Me, Exquisite, Marvin, and somebody else. Like I forgot who.
This is going to be one hell of a match.
The guy with the rough voice. I forget his name.
Highly rated.
Yes.
Incredibly strong player. Like a favorite to go very deep in this bracket. Like I think
100%.
guaranteed like top 128 round 4 pools. I'd be very surprised to see her not go that far.
Yeah, unless she runs into somebody that's as high level as her. She's been grinding for years. People maybe have just started noticing her recently.
Yeah.
You know, but I feel like she's been on the grind since like Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
She's been cooking with a lot of the high level competition. They have been helping her prep, and she's very studious too as well. I feel like whenever I watch her play, she just grows exponentially. I wouldn't be surprised if she makes it in the Street Fighter League next season.
Oh,
for
absolutely.
Japan.
Like
the team's already set right now, but I wouldn't be surprised.
It is. Yeah, 100%.
She has that potential, and like you cannot sleep on her. Her jury is great. She has so many great jury training partners in Japan as well. You have Mago. In Asia, you have Uma
Tsubasa as well.
Tsubasa.
Yeah. You have a lot of people just to train with in general in terms of matchups.
Yeah. So we're gonna see this, and there's plenty of Eds.
Oh, yeah, plenty of Eds.
Plenty of Eds there.
There's no shortage of Ed players and people that believe in Ed, especially out there in Japan and Asia as well. So, you know, Ireland should be ready, but that might show something a little bit different. So, on top of all this, though, we talk about how good she is and how relentless she can be with the pressure with Jury. She's one of the nicest people.
Yeah, I saw. I haven't seen it in game yet. I just heard about it.
Stuff like that. And I'm like, you're this nice, man. I watch your stream. It's a different aura.
Oh,
it's a different energy.
The nicest people. The nicest people play the hardest play style.
Yeah.
Where it's like, wow, you're really mean.
I wouldn't be mad at you after this, but you're gonna be like, yo, good games. I'm like,
yeah, smile ear to ear.
Yeah, BGs, but you know, but
Hey, Chief, we have a portal to ready for development because they finished research. Let's get that in motion, shall we?
No, I think G is the worst. They just hit you with games.
Yeah.
Those were some games. Yep.
You play like this?
50 days.
Because I won.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold that.
Exactly.
All right, Betty. Bop this cat, or Skyside will show us something different.
Yep. It's going to be the Ed versus the Jury here. Betty has a wealth of experience against Ed.
Bro, I'd have both my cars ready if this thing didn't fail so much on development. It's ridiculous.
So, all on paper, though, it's still a hard matchup for her, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he just has that neutral dominance. He's got such big range. And
Flickers,
can stop the driver pressure that Jury can establish so dang well. But so far, Skyside has had to spend a lot to get this edge. Oh my god, the spacing was huge. About to get the burnout.
Oh, couldn't get the proper jump. It's hard to have that like neutral jump follow-up for this character. Very difficult. And Bro was still fighting valiantly and getting the bar back faster because he is doing so.
See what I mean? Again, bro. Stop failing.
I'm sorry to say we will need
Double
to
tap carry
revisit
trying to catch maybe a press afterwards, but no
Both of them. Again. Bro, that's the second time they failed.
Look at the day carry in the backpack.
I need more guys. I'm trying to like recruit more guys. It's just going really slow. I have 80 slots open in the engineering department. I'm pretty sure that's not helping.
Throw to start things off and then go after that. Back to hold on now.
Here's the dumb part. I also picked up F1 Manager. So I'm playing a management run through on this one, and I have a management game waiting, like an actual game.
Going to go for the kill rush, but knows that it's not real, and that's a big bait.
When I go motorsport, I go full balls. Balls to the wall.
Wouldn't have been enough. That's why I love the activation here.
Take him to the corner and got more to work with as well. Goes for the low.
Where's your super? Are you buffering? Questions that need to be answered. Stats.
The same setup. Duel's coming through with the overhead. Saw me the foot dodge. You can't survive the corner. But against Betty, not with this pressure she's putting on.
That jump heavy punch is criminally strong.
It is actually, and they nerfed it, but it's still good.
It's so good, man.
It's still so good.
That button is
It's 4 days. I only have 3 days left.
With the
she's locked in.
Countering combos and stuff like that. With the custom combos, excuse me, are amazing.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Sonoda retiring?
Using Psych Delay to catch a button.
Good riddance.
Start of another button. So it's counter hit.
Yeah. Skyside, big spend here with the drive gauge. You have to keep this offense going in order to build a little bit of gauge back, but the delay tech comes through.
Oh, plus 10%, nice.
Excellently. Skyside is showing some really good looks here.
But that's personnel though, shit.
You know,
I need those guys too, I guess.
Yeah, gotta be able to finish things up, close things out. Bar usage gotta be up on point. Takes a throw.
Hey,
no fireball, no flicker. He's gonna hold tight.
The stand heavy punch is huge. You have to spend. No, you don't. It's free 99.
It's always free 99.
Skyside showing us a different side of the coin.
One more day.
I like this. Bar to work with. Walks back, has the spacing if he needs to go for level 2, but that happens. But in the air right there, grabbing his demons, stand fierce. No back throw just yet. Walk back, stand fierce instead.
The stand heavy punch, the air to air. He could have got a little bit more off of that. Just didn't have the extension ready. And now with the kill rush, you saw that the upper came through because Betty has been checking with the lights. So I like that Skyside is trying to show that different layer. There is a strike there. No level 3. About to get the burnout. Wants to save the meter if possible. But the back throw is huge. Strike will kill here.
What you need.
You have to take all these throws. You have to take them all.
Flicker, hold tight. Oh. The DPCI taking nothing.
Don't throw a fireball. If you go for the charge, the level 3 buffer is going to be there. Goes to the level 2 Ra though.
Just send it out just to lock down the neutral.
Just
Holy Bear's got so much bar. I mean, at that point,
he's almost out of
bar.
Where's the DI?
He survived. DI! That's flat. That's going to be a wrap. Betty on set point. The push towards a corner.
And the 2 meter was spent, which is now, I mean, you get that round, you're happy because you get the game, but now you're at a deficit.
Yeah.
Feng Shui was represented earlier. The level 1 was represented earlier. Is Betty going to show us the suite of supers?
Oh, man. Level 2 could be coming through. Bro, in the corner, having to deal with that is going to be nasty. And without having to spend any drive gauge to get there, going to be nasty.
No, and she's not even going to need it. The level 3 will be more than enough to seal the deal. Skyside may have had moments of greatness, but Betty shows us the well-rounded style, the consistency trumps all.
Bro, you see how she just stayed there? She knew it was over.
That's the Tuxedo special. They'll lock in before it's over.
I'm not leaving. She's like, KO, I'm not going to go.
The hands are on the wheel.
Yeah.
10-2.
Who knows what could happen?
Yeah, that was great. That was really good from Betty. Really good composure as well. There was some great moments from Skyside where it felt like, you know, the pieces were being put together, but a couple of missed throws will seal the deal.
Dang.
Betty has to feel good about that one, getting closer to being
it's
cool.
over
Justin,
for
you're
you,
in trouble.
bro. Yes, you are gonna get.
Where am I going?
Bro, it's over, bro. It might be looking long for you. I can't lie. If I'm being so real, you know what, Justin? You know, going into it, I was like, yeah, Justin got a chance.
He did cut the promo at the McDonald's playground, though. That's kind of hard.
Yeah, he did. He said, you know what, I gotta get this video done real quick.
Don't worry about the screens in the back.
Yeah.
Worry about yourself. Like, that's crazy. That should be it.
It'll be a good match. I honestly think it'll be pretty close. I don't know how. My money's on Betty.
Yeah.
But, you know what I'm saying? I think Justin will take it close. I mean, he is always well seasoned. That guy can be a casual try-hard, and he's played with the best. You know, I feel like he's played casual with the best and done well, so I feel like he can do the same. Well, I watched that a little bit later on. I think it's 8 our time, 8 p.m. our time. That's a little bit later on. Right now, we have Mr. Finn Riddy, Mr. Liddy himself, and Finn Rich when it comes to combos.
Yeah.
Everything.
Cyclops is gaming. That is a multi-game legend right there. Whether it be Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, whether it be Street Fighter, whether it be Dragon Ball, that is
He does it all, man. He does it all.
Multi-game talent. Gonna have to fight against Kylem? I think that's how you pronounce it. Empty wallet is the most important part there. You're
What?
Against one of the most winningest, you know, fighting
I'm not sure what that
If
means.
That's your sponsor. Hey, I'm sponsored by them too. I'm with her too.
Dang, it's like that.
It
Wait,
is
what is
like
this
that.
one?
Yeah, this is gonna be great. Fenrich,
Oh, I want that too.
also, you know, rocking the JP. Such a, you know, strong JP with consistent performances throughout the entirety of Season 1 and Season 2.
He also has the Blanca as well.
Blanca.
Yeah, his style of Blanca is really weird.
It's so nice.
Bro, he
Like all of
will
this is
get close
nice.
to
I need all of
burnout,
this.
but if he swings for level 2, he'll get the bar back right after that.
Oh, Colonial. Okay, I get it now. Bro, that sounded really bad, bro.
Decimate you up in the
Yeah,
corner.
he
I don't know. Wow.
himself really well. I think he's asking for
Without
it.
context, Jesus.
But yeah, Fenrich is such a sweet guy too. Like,
he's a really nice guy.
super nice.
Good hockey player.
Every time I had the opportunity to play him in other games, it's always a treat. I actually had I played him on the grand stage. He is
fully researched that are waiting for
on the
development.
other side. Like, it's hard to
Let's
turn
get
the
that
plates off for
performance on
this
the
guy.
car.
He is so dang good. So we're gonna see exactly what he can do here with the JP. It's looking what he's locking in.
Yeah.
Should be
Overseas
great.
League Japan.
Yep.
And many other places. If the button check holds, JP.
Yeah.
You know, Blanca could also come through. I think Blanca's not a bad pick against Jury either.
Exactly. You're happy about it. Like, you become the projectile, it makes it harder for her to really drive rush in.
Yeah,
You're
give
green.
on the fireball.
She has to turn green.
Yeah.
You know, very simple. Just take an extra step.
Taking the paint, you know. Gotta paint your skin.
Yeah, that's not all.
All of us can be green bean giants.
Oh my god.
Empty wallet is such a crazy. Hope that's actually. I don't think that's actually the sponsor. I think that's just part of the name.
Yeah. No.
Mr. Empty Wallet himself.
The Empty Wallet. EW.
No Indy Walker. It's Empty Wallet.
Yeah.
All right. Hope it's not an empty head. We have a game plan against Fenrich. This guy's mad good. And he's probably had a lot of dream practice as well. But you know, this matchup on paper is not too bad. You have ways to keep him locked down in the corner. Set up the fireballs. It's like a nice meaty option.
Yeah.
So her corner pressure is really good compared to other characters that don't have that option.
Yep.
And I think
that's what you need against
also.
JP. That's what you need against JP.
Yeah.
You need to be able to change your jump arc. JP players always complain about their anti-airs. He has an air throw. He's got forward heavy kick. Like, he's got a lot of tools.
He has to be on time with it.
Yeah.
But I will say, jump medium punch reaching so far down below makes it a little bit harder to be able to get those anti-airs off compared to like a less deeper jump.
And we're getting into it right now.
Oh, Empty Wall is
Kyle M.
Oh.
Do you want to?
Rich.
Make sure to block out the map in the chat, though.
That heavy.
Because people will look.
I like that button usage before medium punch.
I've never seen Fenrich burn out that fast. That's incredible.
And he still gets nasty, even though he has.
He's full screen. Like, he's actually okay with this. But one drive rush in from Jury can really change the pace here. You gotta weather the storm of the obstacle course, though. And it's that much more difficult still in burnout. But he survives excellently. The gauge was just a resource to let me get the edge.
Pierce right after departure. Few people just kind of go for the knockdown, go for the departure. He goes for the Pierce and departure right after. Once more damage on the deck. The throw connects though. Drive rush too far for the overhead. Not even the same area code.
Yep.
Does seem like our rivals got the better of us out there.
The whip on the throw is huge. Just didn't get enough walks forward. Enough space.
I'm an upstart team, man. What the hell do you want from me? I'm trying.
I like seeing players, when they do burnout, have
Oh,
that
no,
defense
cancel.
and offense to build the bar faster. As you get aggressive, the drive gauge up faster. That happens in and outside of burnout.
Yep.
And Rich knows. Medium. Gets the pick up the flip out the throw right after. There was text though. Teleport's on out of there.
Tried to bait out,
plan.
yeah, he tried to bait out.
Dual development for the win.
Anti-air, it's a little bit too close for comfort. Big deficit here. The anti-airs have been there for back for Kyle, though.
Things.
Oh my god.
Usually like a DP or crouch speed.
The stop sign, you're not allowed to press there either. The portal was the insurance. And now you'll die to this air-to-air. Oh my goodness.
The teleport
he gets the
reset
low. It's so close. The scaling. The scaling.
Yeah. 20% scaling off. Sam Pierce, level 3.
Is it gonna kill?
Where's Jake's in it?
Unfortunately, one of the parts failed
We're
during
gonna
development.
locked in.
We'll need to revisit the development area and give it another go.
Even Fendrich had to wait a little bit, deliberate.
Golly.
He'll sip his water.
Every fucking time.
Over to Fenrich. Calculation monster right here. The robot on the sticks. That's the thing. Fenrich has always been so calculated. It feels like everything he does is a TOD. So
Yeah.
why would I have to go?
You know what? I was with you, but I understand. Hey man, he waited too. It's all right. It's all right. Gotta make sure also. So close. So close. Throw towards the corner. What's possible? Her corner pressure is really good. Stand fierce, fireballs, reaching buttons with the crouching meter punch in the forward, meter punch as well. Renko kicks. We're cancelable against DI.
We have a part or
After
two ready for
continuously up in the corner. Reversal button counter combo.
Let's get
Stocks
that
up.
in motion, shall we?
Amnesias have been
Head to
ripped
engineering
as
for more
well,
info.
so I really like this from Fenrich. Not afraid to go for it. Keeping the tight pressure, not letting a a DP come out.
Side switch as well. Below, we'll cancel though off the drive rush, get himself outside out. No anti-airs.
Careful. Oh yeah, he's gonna build the level 2. And he's gonna go straight into it. Do you reverse drive reversal? Nah. You hold it. It's gonna be burnout. No, he just gets the mix.
He was so close to buck it all out. We're heavy kick, Crystal Slash, stand
better be buffering. You better be buffering, but it's a fireball super. You can't escape. He might just chip you out. Guaranteed. You had no out. And it's almost lights out here. 1 round away.
One more. All he needs to be is just a single more perfect parry on the Renko kicks. It was what could cancel right after. No barriers for him. Perfect parry again. We're turning blue. No Pierce follow-up though.
2. Purple and blue.
2. Purple, yellow, purple, yellow. All right, stand medium. All right, the back row though. The side switch to departure right after. I like how he understands when to go for the departure or not. That Pierce did not hit. That could have been more.
Yep. And now, I mean, you're in a great position drive gauge-wise, but you've got to get so much done against Fenrich here, and he has all the resource in the world. He's about to build the level 2, but you got him in the corner. How can you stop the beast?
Damn fierce. Significant right after. Counter combo. Oh, you should have committed. You should have believed.
I don't think he's dead yet. He has the level 2. He's not going to spend it in this opportunity. Oh, but the check on the dome piece.
Yo, I just
sends him straight
look
out.
at damn. The card just jumped, man.
There. Utilizing the
very nice.
Utilizing amnesia, utilizing all the tools that JP has so dang well to just stop everything that Kyle M wanted to do. The wallet sure was empty.
He's growing.
Be like that for everybody. Be like that for everybody. But maybe not for Fenrich as he moves on the bracket. Maybe we'll get that top spot and get a lot of points out here. That's what we're playing for, as well as a seat at Capcom Cup for that big melee.
Yeah, a lot of money on the line and even more Street Fighter to play. It's been a pleasure to commentate this block here with you, Cola. I can't wait to cover even more Street Fighter. You're going to be seeing more of us a little bit later. You're going to be seeing some more Street Fighter in just a moment. So please stay tuned. Continue to support the FGC. Continue to support everything EVO because the action has only just begun. See you soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl.
Apparently LTG and DSP are going at it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with
Hilarious.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique
Hello everyone,
prizes
and a very
much
warm
more.
welcome to a much-loved old-school circuit. It's Interlagos. It's practice time. We're here in Brazil. Great to have you with
Baia
us.
is laughing right now. Look at Baia laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, not today, man.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right?
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、調子良かった。
Oh.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
There's something on my shoe. What was that? Oh, he's the fucking wire. Okay. Bro, I was so fucking. I was like, what the fuck? And that's why I didn't notice the fucking thing started. slow. Wow, that was really bad. Wait, supposedly I didn't even activate DRS in all zones. Yeah, I did. The fuck?
Welcome back to EVO 2025. It's
I'm fucking the shit out,
pools
man.
phases, and it is my pleasure to be here once again. Joined though by Sherogenics. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm having a great time. It's day one at EVO. I can't believe we're back here at EVO. We were just here.
No, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, time goes fast, but
it goes by really fast, especially with the season starting and there's so many offline tournaments now. I just saw you, right?
Tia.
Yeah.
And combo breaker.
Yes, yes.
They're doing all right on the desk. You know, it's going well. And it's going well for a lot of these players. Of course, we've already qualified a number ready to Capcom Cup. And we will be sending some more names here on Sunday. Who will be making it into the arena? These are the questions that will be asked over the next 2 days.
Yep, 4,200 players playing today, round 1. And we make it into round 2 tomorrow. And at the end of round 2, 4,200 players down to the top 8 for the arena. But speaking of which, this is the winners finals to make it out into round 2. We have Brian Down all the way from Brazil. I believe he is the CPT World Warrior winner, most recent winner in Brazil, on the DJ. And then we have Smooth Move 22 on the relay, the guy.
Players here from around the world competing. Nice to get that representation immediately here on the block. Smooth Move's trying to fight way out the corner. Second time of asking, he does it, gets a lot of real estate back. I like that pink black top guy, by the way. I don't see it enough.
I like his pants, like the camo pink with the purple is working really well for him.
Supreme 2015 kind of.
I would wear that. From 2015 back. Nice job, but it doesn't come
Into the cookie jar.
Okay.
A spacing in from Smooth Moves. King will pin down in the corner. There's a whiff though. Not a punish, but counter hit from Brian Job.
Yeah. I like you know what I love about EJ? He just has like the building movement with the sway. And you see so much balance coming from that. Exactly.
Damn, Smooth Move. Pinning him down in the corner. Got moves of his own. Only 2 of them this guy though.
Nice for the carry.
Not that hard.
OD5 again.
He's going to pick him up, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to target him.
Okay, that's going to connect. Anti-air level 3, let's go. Going to put Brian Job into burnout. Almost a burnout.
What?
Oh my god,
I saved.
Straight into the short pot knee, didn't get anything out, got counter hit, and now he finds himself in the corner. Nice, oh my god, no links up there, he blasts out.
Ooh, a little too autopilot on that crowd strong right there. Nice job from Brian Job walking back into his punish. Into his own level 3 this round. Taking the first game for Brian Job. They're serious out there.
Yeah, Brian Job is definitely, you know, utilizing and making the most of the differences between these 2 characters. Of course, when he first leaves DJ, so similar to Guile. Big difference nowadays, though, is that movement, as you pointed out. He's been utilizing that movement to great effect, both forwards and backwards. That little beautiful walk back into the crouch and medium punch punish, posing it out with the level 3.
Oh, actually catches the sway with the jump in, okay.
Not sure what he was looking for with that sway, just in the footsies. Drive Rush gets stopped, but there's the sway into the low. To the plus frame situation. Is it to be, oh, looking to bait something. Nothing comes.
Okay, answers with his own reversal. OD up kicks.
I think this is the first terrible fucking practice I've had.
Another with punish. Didn't want to cash out though.
Who's just walks straight out of that throw. Re-establish the zoning here, but he's in the corner. Can't afford to take any more hits. He's so bats. Looking for the parry. Nice reactions as well there from Smooth Moves. It didn't work out in the end, but
what
the awareness
an incredible practice
not to
session
get
that
baited
was.
is a flinching for your DI back and looking for the parry. Nice to see he's in control. But he is set point now for Brian Job.
I mean, Brian's doing a really good job getting those perfect parries on the time that Smooth Moves is doing for his block strings into the Sonic Boom.
That's with punish.
Gonna get pick up off this. Just enough for level 3? Nope, doesn't go for it. All right, we're gonna try to get the burnout with the level 2 here.
Oh no, he doesn't get the normal, and he jumps over the baby booms. He's got the level 3, and that is gonna be all she wrote. Smooth Moves. Terrible, terrible whiff there. Unfortunate for him, it proved fatal as Brian was ready to hop over those triple baby boomers. And repping for Brazil. There we go.
Yes, viva la Brazil. That's what I love about Brazil. They have so much pride in their country. Like Conqueror, like all these Brazilian players, they all bring the Brazilian flag with them and they wave them every single time.
It's going to be very exciting as well because I just saw the tweet from Capcom that 2 Game have got a team in SFL US as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Zangy Filato is a part of that in 2 games. Blaz is part of that.
Course.
So that's going to be a hell of a team, that's for sure.
Let me pull that up because there's some big news in there, though.
I must have missed that announcement.
Yeah, look, there it is. And look at that. Team Falcons are in there as well, which means we'll see Crimey newly signed. But Crimey won't be joining his South American brethren on Team 2 game.
But that's really cool stuff, though. Like, South America finally gets their team into SFL. Like, I've been trying to tell them, like, there's so many good talent from South America, and we've seen it from time to time, and it's so cool that they finally get a team to come out and represent instead of, like, little bits here and there. We've always seen them come out. Blaz, obviously, with his breakout performance. And we see, like, Zangy Filato, too, but it's so cool that they get to team up and then, let's see how they do at SFL. That's
they've got a bunch of players, even not on that organization. You've got guys like Not Pedro, who made top 8 previously. I think it was
CEO this past tournament. Yeah. He's actually here. He's actually playing right now in pool, so I think maybe we may get a chance to see him once he makes it, hopefully, into winners finals of his pool. But who do we have here? We have a Mucha versus the A1 South the Boss.
I let you say that one. That is not for my culture.
No? You don't like A1 sauce? Have you ever put that on your steak?
I feel like putting sauce on steak is a crime punishable by...
You just had au poivre.
Yeah, it's au poivre sauce and A1 steak sauce. It's not the same.
It's a Saturday showdown.
A sauce is a sauce, you know.
So many of them being
delivered one way or the other.
All sauces are not created equal.
I will give you that. That is true.
Especially when it comes to Europe and America. I'll say that right now. But does he have the sauce? Let's find out. Chun-Li versus Manon. Chun-Li's a character that I feel is skating right underneath the radar right.
I've always thought she is so good. She is definitely a character in this game with a lot of sauce, especially with all the dance changes, and definitely some of the best normals in this game. And the conversions offered here because of her dance changes. And I actually think this matchup has to be pretty hard for Manon, right? Like, in the neutral, Manon is also known for having very good buttons, but they're more so like, you sprinkle them in the neutral, you don't get much off of it, whereas Chun-Li actually gets pretty good conversions.
Incredible conversions. They think on paper, Manon's got a lot of answers to projectile game. She does outrange Chun with an almost, like you said, the risk reward, the return on investment for Chun with these pokes, and the walk speed is fantastic as well.
Yeah, but we're seeing the pressure from Mucha come through right now.
Nice whip punish on the sweep.
Into the twirl, okay. Going into the last round with 3 medals.
That was a big statement, coming back with a perfect, 19-second perfect. That shows you, you get those long perfect rounds, which means you're really in control.
Yeah.
Statement.
Didn't give them a chance to breathe, but A1 South the Boss right now.
Nice counter hit confirmed.
With the Fierce putting Mucha into the corner. Well, Mucha was kind of running the corner, but these frame traps are cooking him with the counter hits. And just like that, almost a perfect coming from A1 South the Boss.
It's time to safe jump set up there in the corner. I don't think it was intentional. See the jump in with the
and that's it for sprint qualifying. Plenty more coming up over the rest of the weekend.
Nice sauce coming from A1 there. See.
Okay.
That's just
straight to the command as well.
Just a little too far there, but okay. Catching him pressing buttons with the counter hit, meaty. Gonna connect a little too far, a little too early.
Nice spacing on.
Hopefully, he didn't lose too many places.
Oh, what a jump!
Yeah, she's got so many answers to projectiles. You're not even thinking about jump really, but still there. There we go. The command grab does land this time.
Pressing buttons. Okay. The up kicks.
Out.
Burns himself out. No conversion, but we're going to keep the pressure on because you don't want to be in the defensive position when you're burnt out.
To follow up that mid-screen throw. Tries to, I don't know what he tried to do there.
He tried to jump.
Yeah,
he tried to jump.
I didn't know if it was the start frame or something else. Yeah.
No, I think he tried to jump, but Chun does have one of the floatiest jumps in the game.
Terrible jump.
A little too late for that to dodge the DI there, but we're going to get the pressure going on again. Wake up.
Press the button, yeah.
So with the sprint
he gained his place.
Join us next time for qualifying.
Nice range on the
and of course,
again.
the main event.
Button
this
into
weekend's
the command grab.
Formula 1 Grand.
Additional frame didn't work in his disadvantage. A1 Source, the boss, is ready. Side switch into the launcher. Here we go. Are we going to get the safe jump this time? We do. Oh, too far away for the throw.
it's a Saturday showdown.
And that should be it.
Hot laps around
At least
Interlagos.
for this round. Okay.
Set point.
I feel like Manon in the neutral, you kind of have to go a little random. Like, we've seen him do the sweeps, bounce, start, and they've worked every single time so far.
But she's not like a drive rush neutral threat. She's not really a random jump threat. And she said her reward for pokes in neutral are not huge. Now she spent the level 3 as well, so you don't really have the fear now of the command grab hit mix-up up close. Certainly doesn't help if you're asleep at the wheel. One more guess.
Again?
Oh, he pressed the lane. He wasn't able to get the cancel out.
I wonder, I mean, I think he's just a little autopiloting a little bit too much on the defense there. We've seen the stand jab come out twice already against the DI.
That's reaction. Big flash as the OD Tencho kicks. Wake up, drive, reverse, and move back to reset the neutral here. But Mucha with the foot on the gas now. It seems to be all go. Again, the light punch came out again.
No anti-air. Trying to get these parries on it though. Not getting the perfect.
Conversion. Puts him back in the corner. Wake up, level 1 hits and the side switch, which is critical. Mucha finds himself now in control.
Yes! Excellent lap. We're all very, very pleased with that one. Nice work. Come on, let's see if I can pass.
Of course I'm jumping. And there's the throw reset. It is just enough to take the round. And here we go, Sherry. Set point now.
For A1 Salsa Boss.
I was leaving it open for you.
Took the alley-oop. A lot of counter hits coming out from Mucha right now. Pressing some buttons in defense.
Looking for the throw tech. Didn't come. Drive rush straight into a back throw though.
Yeah, way two plus there to get the command grab timing. We only have 1 bar for Mucha too, so he's got to be ready to reversal here.
Any hit will do it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that'll do anyway. Take that.
And there it is, A1 Salsa Boss moving forward through the bracket. That was, I believe, winner semis, not finals yet. So he's got 1 more match to make it out into round 2 for tomorrow. But good stuff, good stuff. We saw a little struggle in neutral there a bit, just in the matchup in general. But we did see the random straight hits hit. Mucha just couldn't get much off of it after that.
Yeah, there wasn't like any real dominance when the offense was rolling, right? No one was able to really lock anyone down. Already conditioned, you were seeing A1. No. A1 Source was like happy to just wake up with buttons at that stand light punch, exactly. Or bust out the OD Tencho kicks a bunch of times. So I don't know. It's hard though, isn't it? You know, you're a player, you compete 2 out of 3. It's difficult to get a read on someone, especially in pools.
Yeah.
You know, what are your tendencies? Like at the same time, you just want to shut the game down and just get it over with as quickly as possible.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I feel like all those reversals that we've been seeing hit. It's like hitting on the 16 on blackjack, right? Like if you're only 2 out of 3 and you have all that adrenaline built up, this is the last decision in your 50-50 that you have to make to get the damage like away from you, the offense. So we've seen it hit 100%. We haven't seen a whiff reversal yet because when you have that little sliver bar of drive left, they're like, your opponent's like, I gotta burn them out. I have to do it now because this is my win condition.
Yeah.
So the reversals have worked in their favor so far.
A1 was burning themselves out a lot, as what the level 1s were hitting from Mucha as well, which was a great return there. As we keep it moving, but we're moving on into the next wave of pools, the E wave, and if you're following at home, you can check those out on Line Start GG EVO, of course, they're on the front page. E169 is our current pool, and we've got Swagger up against Black Mamba Cats.
What is a Mamba Cat?
I don't know, but a Mamba's a snake.
Interesting. So it's a...
Kobe Bryant was famously the
That's right,
Black
the Black Mamba. That's right.
I don't know what a Mamba Cat is, though.
Maybe he's just a fan of cats and Kobe.
They're both 2 really cool things to be fans of, so, you know.
And we have Swagger. I'm assuming the one with the black cats on his shirt would be Black Mamba Cats.
That's a pretty good guess to put out there.
That's a very cute shirt.
That's
I need to ask him
bet.
where he got that from. Okay, but we're going to see the Ryu on the screen. Just button checks right now, though, so we'll see who they actually play. We have an Aki and Ryu showing so far.
Mark Webber lines up
thank
on
you guys
pole
for
position.
joining.
Edging
This
out
is
and
day 1 of
alongside me
EVO
here today in the
2025,
commentary
and
box,
everything
Anthony
just started getting
Davidson
rolling. We
and
have a whole
the
bunch more
world of
pools.
Formula 1.
You know that it's 24 pulls per 1 hour.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do.
So
Don't let me down.
There's like 5,000 people again for Street Fighter.
4,242 entrants.
You didn't even look at anything when you said that. That's really impressive. Just that was off the top of your head. You
I
had
like
that
numbers,
number?
you know. There's 256 pools.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4,242.
She bailed out. There's 256 pulls. She was gonna do math and she realized
Anyway,
I shouldn't.
There's the overhead. Black Mama Cat showing his offensive dominance right now.
The yellow and purple as well.
You could hear her bail out. Yeah.
We see it.
That
We
would
see
make
it.
sense.
I like numbers, my ass.
Yeah, a little too far for the Hashigeki to hit and keep him in the block zone. So
She
Black
pulled the
Mama Cat
parachute
finds
right
some
quick.
space to
It's
breathe.
terrifying to whip punish that though, right?
It
Because
is.
like in the block string and it
I
whips
get
like,
it, don't worry.
He breathes for a second. Don't want to get counter hit. But Black Mama Cat's okay. Getting his bar back in the yellow though. Punish counter throw. Weak up with the buttons.
Come on. Oh my
Uh-oh.
god, that'll do it. Too far away for the throw after that crouch and strong. Throws
Nice throw.
out of the drive reversal.
The DI with the command grab, yeah. So good stuff on Black Mama Cats because if he had canceled into the 2 kicks, that actually would have beaten the kicks. So that, I don't know if that was on purpose, but that was really good awareness on his end.
Completely stuffs him with the drive rush jab. You know, we see Aki utilize that very often.
Oh, what a jump.
Jumps over the last triple lights though. Big advantage on the table again. Misjudging that range on the throw.
Look at the poison. There's the neutral jump, and it's going to go into level 3 with the poison. He might be dead.
First time uphill.
Oh no, hit him one second.
Got such a big life lead and corner control. And he made it.
This actually is a pretty cool color scheme on Akio, I'm not going to lie. I don't think I've ever seen a yellow.
Shout out to all the Souths having every single colorway on every costume. Bro. It is a blessing. It's those little things that make it feel extra special. Spend all that money to come to EVO. You want to use your color and your costume. No anti-air there. Swagger back in the corner. Black Mamba Cats. There's the double kicks. There's the drive. Impact. There's the round. As you called out earlier on, show.
He had to go for the command grab there. Doesn't get the anti-air, but no punish. A little too far. It's actually pretty difficult to whip punish that on block. Another jump.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's an answer that certainly works.
There's the lash, putting some poison on some swagger.
The fan of that purple, man. There's the gold.
Okay,
That's anti-air that time already. Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
Turn some of this down so I don't destroy the equipment again.
Blocks the overhead though.
Okay, DRS is now available.
Okay, what's the next mix-up? We're trying to get out the corner. Went for a parry. It's punish counter.
Full level.
1-1, just like that. I like how you called it a walkie-walk. I'm gonna have to steal that one.
A what?
You called it a walkie-walk. You said nice walkie-walk.
Walk back.
Yeah, you called it a walkie-walk.
I said walk back.
I heard walkie-walk. You said nice walkie-walk. You did.
I definitely did not say that.
If you didn't say that, I'm stealing it. I'm gonna use that
That's
term then.
all yours. I don't want any royalties on it. That is all yours.
Good stuff from Black Mamba Cats though. Not biting on.
I definitely did not say that. You're so offended. I'd be too, let's be honest, a walkie-walk. The fuck?
We have to come up with these terms, right, that are...
Absolutely, identify them and give credit to their innovators. Oh no, that was just a normal... Okay. Black Mamba Cats at set point now.
You know what? That could have been a level 1.
Yeah, probably was.
Because sometimes when I get a regular DP on Wake Up, it's because I'm managing level 1 and my input stuff. Or they're not that clean. Nice walk a little forward.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Again.
Okay. We're wrapping jab in between getting hit. Okay.
Yeah, real windy right now. Let's see if Black Mamba Cats can close this out. Yeah, there we go. Didn't need that. Oh,
we love
the
it.
zoom in.
Look at all the different faces of the cat. You have just the head, you have him yawning, you have the mouth open. We got
every different mood.
Scary cat, Halloween cat right there with his back arch. That's so cute. I need that shirt. The good stuff on him. Beautiful victory stick as well, the purple. We've talked about that many times. Purple victory. What?
Are they paying you?
No.
They're not paying for any airtime here.
I have a
I know you're used to it on the Capcom Fighters channel.
I am a fan of purple, and I use a victory stick, so I was just shouting out.
But you've got a very special victory stick, right?
I do.
Which
I
I'm
have
sure
a
you're
nice
very excited to be using in the coming months.
Yeah, I actually just switched my buttons out too. There's these 1-3 buttons. Have
Okay.
you seen those? Have
There's
you heard
so
about them?
many innovations in buttons now.
There
Tell
are.
me, please.
I think it was backed by Torpedo. Like this is proprietary buttons, I believe. They're from Japan. Arcade Shock sells them. So they're instead of there's like all these mechanical switches for buttons now. This actually isn't a mechanical switch. It's like a click, like a mouse click.
Okay.
So it's very sensitive, and it's like clickety click. Yeah. I have it on my stick. You can try it later. It's actually really nice.
Interesting. I've not heard of that yet.
I've had a problem where when I frame kill with my stand jab, and you kind of mash out the frame kill, I had older buttons, like standard buttons, and I guess those get triggered by like touching wires. So
Motherfucking pussy bitch.
So much vibration in my stick when I'm like pressing and
When
frame
you're
kill,
like double tapping.
it would activate other buttons. And I was like, how am I getting stand medium pick when I'm pressing jab? And I was so confused. So these buttons, because the actuator is
Sounds
just
like
a
you're
click.
hitting that stuff like an old ST player.
I came from the arcade. I smack my buttons really hard.
You should.
Especially when I'm playing ranked. That's why I'm streaming. People can't see what happens when I play ranked. But
Cancelled in a heartbeat.
Probably. I need my job, so I need to be here. But look at who we have next. We have Kusanagi. El Kusanagi.
Yeah. Not Le Kusanagi.
Le Kusanagi.
Le is masculine.
Yes. That's
Okay,
right
this is
there.
your final lap. Final lap of the race.
I took French for 4 years.
And you don't know the difference.
I forgot. That was high school. That was a long time ago.
It was not as long ago as me in high school.
That's true. I think we're
But I'm still there though, so I'm still there. I love me some Terry Bogard. Yes. Oh, he's so cool.
More than 10?
Possibly.
Interesting.
He's mad cool.
I disagree, but that's like personal preference thing.
What, with the gallows jacket and the curtains?
I guess he's alright.
They got the Tims, you have to respect that.
Sea Viper,
From the East Coast.
That's true, but his jeans aren't really from the East Coast.
I mean, nowadays.
But look at that Nick Sweat TV on the bison. I think that's Kusanagi's back. In the yellow.
Right, here we go. Catches him walking out. Gets caught low. Now we're in the corner. Oh, he tried to catch him air to air. The devil's reverse.
He can never air to air the devil's reverse.
I know.
That's a race win and your second race win in a row. Fantastic job.
If it's for the last hit.
Wasn't a jump though.
There's
But he flinched, didn't he? Oh, there's a check.
Into the level 3? No, we don't want to burn him out.
He's made his mark today.
Waiting to catch those punch frames from the bomb explosion. Crush Fierce. Next hit from Nick Sweat TV won't take it, but Kusanagi
Catches the hell out. Once that drive gauge back.
Well, that was certainly an exciting weekend of Formula One.
Yeah, it's a
Be sure to
dangerous
join us for
situation though,
more
right? Because
exciting.
Nick Sweat just needs a single touch.
Oh, this
That
is
is
it.
going to be it.
Kusanagi heard that and was like, I'm going to give him this opportunity to get this off. But just like that, first game goes to Nick Sweat. A really good block on his end.
Perhaps you can't see through the shades.
I've actually never seen Kusanagi not play without his shades. Even in an indoor setting.
I don't think I've ever seen him play in person.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Exciting
news. No, you've seen him. He played
He
at
played
Capcom
Capcom Cup
Cup.
once. I don't think I saw him play at Capcom Cup.
How did you not see him play?
Because I don't commentate every block. So I think I
That's
just
true.
avoided.
So maybe you just left, perhaps?
I might have been filming content, who knows?
I mean, Kusanagi has been playing since Street Fighter 4, so I've seen him many times in person, especially in the Street Fighter 4 times when everything was offline.
Yeah, I just remember him Street Fighter 5 when it was all online. I don't really recall him too much in Street Fighter 4 era, no.
He's a Sakura player. Wake up, stand fierce. 3 frames.
3 frames, yeah. It's very...
A switch, okay, into the
Backdash,
Kuma.
fireball, jump, yeah, it was great times. Wonderful game, Street Fighter.
Interesting. Was that a drive rush sweep here? Not the best trade.
Oh, yo,
and
thanks.
This is a very interesting decision. Maybe because in the matchup, it's difficult for M. Bison to anti-air
Yeah, it's
Akuma.
not clear, like, I'm going to switch and this is an advantageous matchup because it's entirely dependent on how the Bison maintains their charge. Cycle Crush is such a great answer to, like, Akuma's aerial approach, but you have to really have charge.
Oh, it's
for it and be
24
ready
though.
for it.
F1 24.
Then the other thing is, of course, that you have
F1 24 and F1 25 are very different in handling.
Okay.
I don't think this
He
is working.
Not
This is gonna work.
scared to gamble for set. Not scared at all.
But if Nick Sweat TV kind of recognizes that and he starts staggering again, he might get that punish. And as you mentioned, Akuma with the low health, he really only gets 2 guesses against Bison.
Exactly. There's one. Catches him trying to stand up. There's the bait. Nice delay though from Kusanagi MX. Oh, there's a punish counter. Spend it all. There we go.
Yep. The neutral jump shimmy always catches somebody at least once. At least once.
It's great on the big stage as well, right? Because like you're really testing people's composure and cool.
Chief,
Are you ready for
multiple
all the
parts out of
eventualities?
research. Don't
and
forget to develop
also
them.
ready
And why
to
does it say
exploit
24
them when
all
they do
over it?
happen?
I need to figure out the science behind that. Like, why is it that when you're coming down to the very last decision, the need to want to tech is always there? And why is that? Because I do it all the time. If it's the last decision, you can shimmy me all day. Like, I'm going to tech. But I feel like that's so common.
When's your pause, by the way?
At 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Hopefully you're watching at home. See the sharing. Hopefully they're not watching. Fingers crossed.
I won't get shimmy
I
because
don't know.
I said
I
that.
feel like it's you know, like it's a nerves thing, right? It must be like the adrenaline's pumping, and you just autopilot. It's certainly a thoughtless thing to do. Just matching that throw. Or do you see the glory of like, yes, the back throw's here, and then it'll be my turn? Is that like, is it all reward and no risk?
Well, I played Street Fighter 4, so I feel like that's where my bad teching
Yeah, bro.
came from.
You're
But,
missing
you know,
EVO.
everybody that did start
Nice
in Street Fighter
anti-air.
6.
Yeah, they've got
where
no
they get it from.
excuse.
Yeah.
Even Street Fighter 5, there's no excuse.
Uh-oh. That's gonna connect,
Oh, that tickles.
Didn't have the charge for Cycle Crush.
Oh my god, that was cold.
With Fierce. That
That's the
means he
problem when
knew
you
it
try
was
and
coming.
shimmy with Fierce, with heavy button. Such a huge risk.
Oh.
Triple lights into the extension. There's the bomb. With. Try and bait something out. Ah, there's the Tex again.
Yeah. Really good
Wait,
stuff
why
on
is there a
Kusanagi
key?
too.
Oh
because-
my
I have a solo
god, he caught him crouching at the last minute.
That shimmy time, he saved him from the bomb explosion because it was coming. Okay.
Nice. Oh, he puts himself back in the corner though. It's unfortunate.
What do we have? We wouldn't spend. Oh, shimmy
Another
again.
throw! Just
Chief,
disable the
I
throw
must
macro.
remind you that we have
Honestly.
parts fully researched
I feel
that
like
are
so many
waiting for
players would get
development.
better results.
Let's get that
Yeah, it
performance
might
on
be
the
time,
card.
Nick, to just take the shimmy.
Nice walk under punish.
He's done that so
That was
consistently.
clean.
He did it against the palm too. Okay,
There's the
that's
Psycho Crusher. Yes, it's such a reliable answer if you got the charge and the spacing down.
Okay. Here it is.
Viva
Nice block.
Las Vegas.
Take the throw. No anti-air. Stop out the corner. Those are plus frames too. He's out of the corner just like that. This is it.
Yes.
They both
Playing
have level
safe.
3. They both have a level 3.
And Nick Sweat's playing super safe now because he doesn't even want to try and get challenged on that anti-air.
He's so close to burning himself out.
There. Oh no, it's not. Oh my word!
Is it going to kill?
Yeah, it's critical up, bro.
Oh, he's already standing up.
GG's. I don't know why he was sitting for so long.
Sometimes you're in disbelief. Sometimes you're like, I was at 55% health. I should be okay
I
here.
believe he did that on main stage. I love that. putting on a show. Kusanagi,
welcome
MX,
to practice
exit
here in
stage
Las
left.
Vegas. Let's get this
And
sensational
walking
show on the road.
in the brackets. The switch to Akuma working out, and he was just abusing Nick Sweat.
I'm not gonna lie though, while I don't much care for
Like,
Monaco
was
and Las Vegas as a
trepidatious.
circuit,
you know, it was just
it's
dive
pretty
kick,
fucking
dive
like
kick, chop. There was no anti-airs coming out. And he
it's a
showed
massive
that
flex,
he was
right?
ready with the
Oh, let me
cycle
shut down
crash.
my
Literally
city.
the round before.
Come race.
But the fear of the
Right?
level 3, but messing up your
Nuts.
anti-air, any hit, you're dead. Like, he just froze on the spot, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't even doing hell attack.
I was gonna say it really sucked because he was charging. Like you saw him holding down back, and he had. So it's a really cool and smart thing from Kusanagi to throw out those fireballs at that range because you're scared of the Oni cycle pressure, right? But you saw how Nixba was kind of hesitating because if he did do the Oni cycle pressure, he would have burnt himself out. And I think that's why he was so scared. He's like, if this cycle pressure doesn't come out, I burnt myself out and I lost the opportunity to get the level 3 out. But because of that hesitation, Kusanagi was able to sneak in, get that pressure on, and catch him blocking and getting hit by
Over
the
and
Raging
over
Demon.
and over.
Yeah, but that would have hit. If he decided to do OD cycle pressure on any of those demons, he would not put him dead. It would have been straight to level 3 and it would have been GG for him.
Absolutely, absolutely. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off, and it was Kusanagi that advanced into the next round. We're going to be advancing into the next round as Paul's matches after this very short break here from EVO. It's day 1. It's a long way to go. 256. Paul's, how many total entries was it?
4,242. You
Long
almost
way
hit.
round. I had 44 in my brain. It was 240. 4,242.
I'm definitely not the only one that's ever done
Crazy.
that.
Gear 3 of Street Fighter 6 still going strong. We'll still be going strong right here at EVO when we come back after this short break. See you then.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What'd I just do? Okay.
Pretty early on in this game, it's fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Welcome back to day 1 of EVO 2025. It is your girl, Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by my brother from over. Hello! Logan Sama.
Hello.
How are you?
Great, EVO. We're back. Another year.
It was a short break.
Did that break just then or like since last EVO?
Since last EVO too. We were just talking about earlier how like quickly these events have gone, and I just saw you at CEO. So we are moving.
I love that now though, that we're back to like, there's a big offline major every month and all the players are at it. Because we kind of not had that for a while, right? Where you have a big offline majors, obviously they've not gone anywhere, but maybe big players weren't traveling as much.
Yeah. That's when they brought the point system back. So it's really cool that the point system is back, and it kind of encourages a whole bunch of players to travel more to all of these tournaments, because if you win first, you get a qualification spot into Capcom Cup. But even if you don't get first, second to 25th place, you get points, and the top 6 in the leaderboard by the end of the season, you guys get to go into Capcom Cup. So that's really cool that they brought the ranking system back.
Absolutely, and these players that have got proper organisation support. They're travelling
That was kind of dangerous.
They're competing, but we're seeing more
and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Themselves, or they've got like smaller organisations that are backing them. We mentioned not Pedro earlier on from Brazil. Like he's been all over the place. I've seen him at so many events. Players like that getting his opportunity, to qualify not just through the amazing World Warrior system that we have, but through these points, through these offline opportunities. It's brilliant for the development of these players and building their brand. We've got another Terry, yes.
More Terry for you. That's so funny. Is that coming from Deus or is that coming from Zena? Let's see.
Okay, it's a Fatal Fury showdown.
That's true. So it's Zena on the mine, Deus on the Terry. So my note from Deus, he was a Luke Jamie player. So it kind of, the transition kind of makes sense to go to Terry from this point too.
Yeah, Terry hits like a truck, just like Luke did in Season 1. Got some great normals. That crash strong is fantastic. Good example. I couldn't get the cancel out in time. Yeah, there's level 1 to get them stocks in, and it's a different game now. Nice! Using a crack shot to go straight over it. He walks straight in and blocks with his face. Zena continues to just mash negative frames, getting countered in.
That's so funny. I was just like, wait, he was the one on burnout, not mine. So that was actually negative frames, and Zena just pressing his buttons a little too late there, getting counter hit. And mine is just such a beast when she gets her level 1 off and her stocks.
It's huge.
As you mentioned, it is a completely new game. Nice check, but doesn't get the pick up off the crouch strong. They split the plus frames. Crouch short check. I think that was a light DP that kind of traded. We are pressing some buttons. We are swinging.
Yeah. There is no blocking. There is only activity.
It was literally counting it into punish, counter back into a counter hit.
Nice, good punish. Oh no! That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he's getting the counter hit off the strong, but he's not getting the full conversions.
Yeah, my counter hit crash strong as well, specifically. He's one of the very best in the game. Being able to link that into a second frame low forward is enormous for her. But right about now, it's going to be Terry Bogard doing an abundance of damage, and again, he's not able to cancel. He had the level 1 if he was able to access it, but not in that instance.
Maybe on the next hit.
Okay. Had enough for blocking.
I think if he was actually able to get the level 1 off, if he activated, he actually had a pretty good chance of keeping him in burnout and just getting away with the chip damage, pushing him into the
We got
corner.
some excellent data with that run, so coming back to the garage, I can take you through the numbers.
With that level 1.
Nice swift punish
Bro,
with the
I
drive.
can't believe that reached. That was so far away.
Where's this dropping? Okay, wake up DI, why not? Let's for 3 times already. Why not? And we're gonna go straight into level 2.
Oh, okay, you don't want the extra damage, that's free, but thank you. I'll just take that wall splat instead.
We're gonna burn ourselves out into it. We spent all our bars, so you better.
Okay.
Okay, we made sure we got the kill there.
Whew. 1 set point save for Zena as Deus.
Deus is fully stocked with the level 3 there, too.
Gets the burn knuckle, gets put in the corner.
There's a roundhouse, one of my best buttons, but a back throw, taking Deus out of the corner. Love that target combo.
Oh, finally, there we go. Burning some time to it. The 4 bars.
Okay.
Ended up being worthwhile in the corner. Chase that arm too far away for the low forward to touch. And again!
And Zena has built enough meter to get critical art.
We're not going to see it though.
No, not at all. A counter hit situation too.
It was a roller coaster ride of a journey that we were just on watching that match.
I couldn't predict. You know, I was trying to go for the conversion. I was trying to say nice level 2 into the DP finisher. I couldn't predict what was going to happen there. And then a lot of wake up DI.
See, I think with you, you've been blessed to get to commentate a lot, very high level Street Fighter. So like you start learning, you know, as a commentator, like what we're expecting to see, and how the match should flow. Because we're just watching these top level players, and you know they're laying out their game plans and they're researching, you know. And then you watch pools at EVO, and it might not go to the same. They have different ideas, have different strategies, and it can sometimes catches us off guard on the desk.
It's a learning experience.
It's for us as well.
Because I have to go through the same experience. These are the same players that I have to play for. So it's good to know that sometimes they're not going to finish the combo. Why not? And they are going to wake up DI. Probably anti-jump DI too. This is a couple, you know. Actually, we've seen a lot of DI so far in this first round.
It's a mechanic that's in the game.
Yeah.
You know,
it's good to see how different people like using it.
Absolutely. You have that to look forward to at 7 p.m. Calls today?
I do.
Who's in your pool? Are you the top seed in your pool?
I am top seed in my pool, but there is somebody. It's not free, okay? There's nobody free in Chicago.
Who are the landmines in your pool?
So I was reading the brackets, you know, doing my research on who I have to play. There's actually someone called Simply Ego. He's a Midwest JP, apparently 2000 MR. According to Squall, he's from the same team as Squall, who's in this round of pools actually. And JP is just kind of a difficult character personally for me to deal with. So that's
But you need like patience and composure.
I don't have any of that.
Not to get angry. Yeah.
It's literally impossible. The first time it might knock you down and you wake up amnesia and you push me back in full screen again and I only have 1 bar of drive because I spent all of that trying to get you in the corner. It's over for me. Wait, don't tell him I said that though. But hold on. I didn't say any of that. I love JP. I love that matchup.
Let's pretend it never happened.
Yeah. He should choose JP. But anyway, Bucktooth. Do you remember Bucktooth?
I do, Street Fighter 4.
Street Fighter 4 Ibuki, but this man has been playing a lot of fighting games for a very long time. CBS2, old school player. So great to see him. I saw his name in the brackets, but for some reason, when I was reading, there was like another name. It was like Bucktooth something, and I was like, is that the same Bucktooth? But really good to see him out here. PXL3 as well. I believe he's from, what is that?
Colombia?
Colombia. Who else is representing?
I don't know, Colorado.
I thought Colorado, and I was like, no, that would be the U.S.
All right, the stars are out. The world is here, both new and old. I love that we've got, you know, players from countries that we very rarely see representation for, and also players that just like don't come out of their house and maybe haven't come out of their house for like a decade.
Yeah, the legacy players, and it's funny that he's just on Ryu because that's, you know, when you think of like the older players like Baye, John Choi, they would probably be playing Ryu too.
John Choi, of course, that famous match against Daigo in Street Fighter 4 with Ryu versus Evil Ryu.
The mirror match. A battle of the true footsie, but that was so fast, it's like a bullet. So maybe Bucktooth wasn't ready for that, but he was ready for the jump roundhouse this time.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
Well, Pinto did good.
Just in general in the neutral, especially if you're used to pressing a low button like low forward, it goes right over it.
Yeah, if you're trying to play Ryu like traditional and respectful and like creep into low forward range, absolutely.
I feel like this is what Bucktooth is going for. You're seeing like, you know, the parries against the Sonic Booms because you know to do that, but he's trying to sneak his way in with low forwards and he's sprinkling in some damage with the overheads.
Landed the meaty overhead and got the light link afterwards, but nothing else. That would have been it. And now PXLM3 is on Pixels, but there's the trade.
That was a nice simple crouch jab to take it for Bucktooth. Round apiece, first game.
Both players basically at level 3 now. There we go. Nice parry into the OD boom.
Watching Gal play is so boring, dude.
Briefly, backs up though. Now, Bucktooth.
I'm trying to see some drive rushes off these low forwards. Ooh! Not into the level 3. He's confident that he'll gain his bar back organically. Nice
Up
jump
forward out of the corner, nice. Level 2, just to try and again, we saw that in the previous match with, I think, Smooth Moves, activated the level 2, went for the crouch strong and just whipped it.
Bucktooth Bucktooth playing a very classic Street Fighter.
He does not cancel that low forward into anything other than Fireball, does he?
If he even does a cancel,
that low forward's coming from 1992.
I'm trying to see some Hacho Genki. I'm trying to see some donkey kick.
That move wasn't. None of these moves were in Street Fighter 2 or 4.
Does he know that it exists? Does he know that? Does he know that he can do a backwards fireball? Motion with Ryu and something actually comes out.
Yeah.
Oh my God! The first drive and it gets already Sonic.
He said, "See,
flash kick."
That's why I don't do that, you younglings." But you can choose string it.
Beep. Not a big punish on Chico. There's the first time again, but it gets interrupted again. So PSLM3 is just ready.
He's got you in his ear, like he's listening to the stream.
No cancel again. Tanji's got to take those plus frames, but
Oh, that was close.
He's able to get inside stand fierce range as well. I'd like to see Bucktooth do like a stand fierce right rush cancel, just to see if PXLM3 like autopiloting on those Odin flash kicks.
Yeah. Sometimes you can go for the true block string with the low forward drive rush into the light, or even off the fierce that you mentioned. You can do a light hot spaghetti. What a jump. Jeez! How is he so ready every single time? Burns us out. Doesn't get the whip punish. Uh-oh. Jump short does connect. As a concept. First time again. That's a throw bait. That's a classic throw bait. With throw in front of him.
Nice! Alright, here's the moment.
Fantastic!
Okay.
You've got pole position.
Okay, chose not to.
What else you got?
Yay.
With the overhead for the frame trap. Didn't want to burn himself out to cash out. But he believes. Is this going to be in his favor because he's so close to being burnt out?
With qualifying wraps up now, we have our grid line up for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be
he's at set point down.
Oh, that was a lucky.
Oh my God, my heart.
The OD Fireball does take the trade through the Sonic Boom. Bucktooth getting another round.
A single hit away from being sent to loser's bracket there. Woo. Nice late DP from the depths.
Wasn't even a light, it was a medium. Good job, no flash pick. We're fishing for something. There's a jump and finally connects. Oh, wait.
No!
Oh, donkey kick. Got the wall bounce, put him out the corner. Okay, there's a cancel. Are we seeing level 3? Yep. Get that drive bar back. Huge life lead, but definitely don't count PXLM3 out. He's sitting on that critical art.
How's Bucktooth going to be able to get in? Nice late block on the overhead.
Bucktooth has been doing a really good job. He has not been getting hit by one overhead at all. But he might spend the bar just to trade with the Sonic Booms right now. Or you can just jump roundhouse.
He's been so good at jumping these booms though. Really consistent.
That's a classic Street Fighter. If you're playing a Shoto versus Guile, so much of it relies on getting that jump in timing. And you can kind of see how he adjusted through the first game into the second game. He was getting way more jump-ins.
Kind of lessons you learn down there in Super Arcade and so on.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't seen one solar plexus. Solar plexus is very good in this game. But you know, sticking to the fundamentals of Street Fighter. Really only spending drive bar on conversion on low forward. We haven't really seen it in any other ways outside of OD Fireball and low forward conversion. There's the first solar plexus. Okay, Buck is listening to me.
Another big jump in over the boom. Great read there.
Okay, nice read.
Another great read, yeah. Takes that out. Big light lead now.
Look at the damage. Oh,
there we go. That's what he was looking for before. Beautiful timing on the meaty overhead. Auto time. Still alive.
There's a low forward.
Yeah, a raw low forward. Served on its own. No sides. No cancels.
Okay.
No seasoning.
Straight foot. Straight unseasoned foot.
Fundamentals did not need any additional flavor.
There's a whip punch, but doesn't get the full conversion.
He gets the jump in again, no! Nice.
I see the 2 combos that Baku has. I see it.
He's so consistent at flash speaking through those natural sketches. Of any cancel as well. It's crazy.
Nice conversion. Next hit. Will he go to level 3? Or he's going to save his bar? There's the anti. Very late DP getting the punish counter.
Great. We go into our final round. But at least Bucktooth is going to be going into it.
We can now use
with all
DRS.
3
DRS
bars
now available.
stopped in that bottom left-hand corner. Is he going to use it?
He has
he used the super yet?
No.
He hasn't used the super yet.
He hasn't used it for once.
Yeah.
He's been holding onto that bar for round 2. Day 2. Okay, we'll take the hot trigger. He can't only flash kick through that. It wasn't a true string.
Nice jump out. Wow.
That hit so late too. Didn't want to
Still
go
doesn't use it.
No. I think he wants to go for the raw. Actually, we did see him use it once. I remember him doing a DP to level 3.
Okay.
But didn't need to use it this game. Raw, fundamental.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
I can see you got look at the size of that arcade suit.
It reminds him of the arcade. He literally ripped it off the cabinet
He's brought it with
and
him.
put it on his lap.
Take the arcade with you. That's a Quappa Dragon from
Yeah.
a while back.
I think it's like 30 pounds. That's a good workout.
No, it costs way more than 30 pounds. See what's translated to human in it. Boxing as well, without utilizing many of the modern mechanics. He had some flat here. He went into training mode and learned those 2 combos though, because he had those 2 combos down.
Even when he did it in the corner, when it doesn't work in the corner, that's how you know he only knew 2 combos, because he did the same exact one even though it doesn't work in the corner.
The OG donkey
kick for the wall bounce, and you know, it's fine. We love that. You know how you are a generational player because he didn't crack. Sometimes when you do the wrong combos, you're kind of like, damn, I should know that I've been practicing this in training mode. And he didn't even switch it up. He was just like, I'm just going to believe in my low board and my jump roundhouse. Not optimal whatsoever. Yeah. No, we didn't see no level 1s. We didn't see no level 2s. We've only seen 1 level 3 when he canceled into the BB into the level 3. For the
Look who we have.
We have my man, Filipino man. He's been cooking. We play in the Discord, in my Discord, every single night. And he is, what, like 2,050? He was close to 2,100 MR right before we came here. And he is in school. He is in grad school. So,
respect.
You guys, you know, everybody's like, you have to put so much time into this game. You really do, but you can't really do it all because he also has a day job. This kid has a day job. He is in grad school over the weekend. He had to finish papers and a final before he drove here yesterday.
That's dedication.
That's dedication. And he plays Chun-Li. It's Chun-Li. And we have him versus Beer from Japan.
I don't know who that's a name that I'm not familiar with. Not gonna lie.
I didn't realize how far in it was.
Let's see. All it says is Beal.
Yeah.
Beal. But, okay, he's going Cammy. I was going to say, I saw Guile on the character select screen earlier, and that is actually one of Filipino man's harder matchups to deal with is Guile.
Can be. Definitely can be. I definitely have watched Bowmaster do exceptionally well in that matchup.
Cammy versus Chun-Li?
Against Guile.
Oh, against Guile. Okay. Maybe it's just a person-to-person thing. I think you guys have a Kainu out there, so Kainu probably plays Bowmaster quite a bit, right?
Yeah. And we got a bunch of girls in Europe.
Oh yeah, you also have
some of them imported as well.
Imported.
Yeah, we had the Lex in here, we had Rain Pro.
Rain Pro, yes.
Yeah. Lex still there, Rain Pro gone back. We just won the World Warrior, I think.
Out in... East?
It's in Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's in Hong Kong.
Wow, I'm fucking up now.
Filipino man taking the first round. Nice conversion. 3 jabs into the OD lightning kicks. Straight into level 2. Okay.
Stayed in front. Heel. Match both sides. Still came out. Nice.
Trying to get the 50-50 off of it. This is kind of the range that Chun-Li wants to play at because that fierce hits from so far. And then you don't even have to take the mix-up on whether or not Cammy's going to do a dash kick or a jump roundhouse.
Shades of, we're still in season 1, 3 by 5. Nice conversion. To the knee, the side switch just takes it back to the middle of the screen. Again, Filipino man backing off. Big distance.
Dan Roundhouse, Fireball actually did hit as well. No attack from Gil there. Usually catches people trying to do a delayed jab. No punish because he's worked out. Nice punish.
Wasn't able to get anything off of it, of course, in burnout. Too far away for anything else. No drive rush capsule available.
You just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Filipino man
so we're leading our teammate by 15.7 seconds.
Taking the first game for sure, and the spacing, it's so annoying to play against Filipino man because his spacing is actually immaculate. And the way that we describe his play is he likes littering the neutral with a bunch of buttons and it messes you up because you're like, wait, can I whip punish this? Can I whip punish that? And then you do it a little too late and he whip punishes you back. Nice block, late block there. Both close to burnout. Nice check, no full conversion though. Off the air juggle from the sand jab.
Whipping a lot of bucks here, but Bill not really making the most of it. The whip dive kick though gets punished instantly from Filipino man. Instant legs, didn't come out.
We're at the great lead. Keep buffering a little bit.
This is a fascinating approach to the matchup here by Filipino man, just completely backing off.
He calls that the good bad brother. He's okay. He's gotta be ready. If there's a reset coming, he's gotta be ready for it. And he was not ready for it. We only gotta spend 1 bar to get the first round. Really nice recognition from Beal that if he wasn't cash out or to do the combo, it wasn't going to kill.
Yeah.
So he had to go for the DI reset.
Stuck it immediately as well, very well played.
A little cheeky, as you would say.
Cheeky.
I feel like these nice little walkie-walks happening on the screen right now.
We're not going to make fetch happen.
Gretchen, that's just not happening. Nice air throw. That is definitely an answer to the flip kick. Usually people try to go for a perfect parry.
Filipino man now moving towards more of a
another year of
projectile-based
Formula
game,
One
which is
draws
very
to a
interesting to
close,
see after
and
just
a
backing
new
up,
World
allowing
Drivers'
that
Champion
space
is
to be
declared. Another entry added to that
sacrificed.
prestigious list
No side
of the
switch anymore,
sport's
so you got
incredible
to
drivers.
earn it, but again,
Not
Filipino
bad
man
for
backing
number
off.
2. I'll give it a number 1.
Staying the hell away.
The faces on our top 3 look so incredibly
see
happy
Bill's kind
as
of
they make their way up to the
Caught
podium.
off guard.
A
They just don't
much-deserved
know how to
victory.
traverse
And a
the entire stage the Filipino man's given up, and he's got
After
set
an event
point
like
now.
that, who knows what the sport has
They're
in
both
store
sitting
for
on
us
3
next
bars,
time
too.
out. Be sure to join us once again as we continue to bring you all the excitement.
Max Verstappen
Formula
won,
One.
obviously. Oh, I'm third. How did I get third? When? The hell?
Oh no, no conversion off the drive was short. It did connect, but
All right, buffer light kick after the locked roundhouse, and then Filipino man trying to fight his way out of the corner. Yeah, poorly spaced on that dive kick, too high. Great awareness though from Filipino man, looking to make this comeback and close out the sets. And we are nearly tied on life, which is why Beal just busts out.
the bus out. But that gives Filipino man the critical art. Uh-oh.
Yeah, awkward angle, that jump. And again, gets caught trying to walk backwards, I think.
The walkie walk. Caught him.
It's not the guy I was thinking of.
Thing
The guy I was thinking of, Filipino champ, is the guy I was thinking of. That guy's banned.
Jump out or walk back sometimes.
You just see him getting clipped by the
I just
meaty
see
short.
you standing up and getting clipped. Even sometimes when there's like a couple of frames gap because you haven't hit your you haven't come out your pre-jump frames yet.
Beal is so confident, but oh my god, what an anti-air with the stand roundhouse. That's something you have to be so ready for.
It looks so sick when you land it.
Yeah, because you get the full conversion off of it.
It's taken 3 games, but Beal is starting to just confidently walk forward. Nice spacing on that dive kick. Awkward range where Filipino man couldn't really afford to commit to an anti-air choice. There's the low forward though. Oh, and the reset, and that should be enough, Terry.
We love the stance reset into the overhead. Definitely a Filipino man's classic if you play against him. He loves seeking in these stance changes. And it's a good time to bust it out in the 3rd game. So we're punished, no conversion off the crouch strong. Does hit Yeah, and Beal is okay with taking throw. We've seen Filipino Man try to go for the frame trap many, many times, and it hasn't worked on Beal. Nice stuff. We're close to the level 3 here, so next hit from Filipino Man will go into the level 3, and that should be it.
Nice conversion. Yeah, it was just a bit low, I thought.
Oh, okay. We take that.
The one frame fist bump was out.
the camera panned over to him and it was already out.
It was already out. Shades of Psycho. Remember when Psycho won Blink was already out the chair?
Like the camera went to him and he was gone. And we're like, wait, where did Psycho go? And you saw him running around the stage just cheering for him. He's like, let's go. I'm that man. That's me. Like, good stuff to Psycho. Shout out to Psycho. He's been killing it lately.
Absolutely. Really happy to see. He's had a good year and a half.
Yeah.
Obviously, like Kimberly, having access to a few more tools, it's all aligned for him. Certainly a player that we'll be looking out for.
I mean, he's always been a really good player, even in Street Fighter V. He just somehow found his groove in the past year or so, and he's excelled so far into being one of the top players in the U.S.
Absolutely.
Boss,
absolutely.
we've reached a major turning point for the team.
You know, looking forward to seeing him. I don't know when his pool is. I'm not sure, but congratulations to Filipino Man. Let's come back to that. And a very awkward style to play for him. I don't think. I feel like Beal started.
Hey, Chief, we have a part or two ready for development
the
because
approach.
they finished research.
It's literally the opposite to approach. It was the retreat that
the walkie walk. The walkie walk back.
The walkie walk was very effective there for Filipino Man.
And as I mentioned, you can see he likes sprinkling the neutral with a bunch of buttons, and it catches you because you try to you see him whiffing, and it brings this thing in you, this need to want to walk forward and either block the buttons or whip punish them, right? And then that's when he started throwing out the low forward, and it was catching Bell. Someone's got to let me know how you say that name. But yeah, again, he's just littering the neutral, and it worked out in his favor. Unfortunate drop in the end, but again, he was able to close it out. But, you know, we are still day 1 EVO 2025.
So much more to go, right?
So much more Street Fighter 6, and we're going to take
so
a
much more
very
fucking
short
people,
break.
dude.
Don't worry, we're not going anywhere yet. So
looks
make
like
sure
we've come
you
off
guys
second
don't go
best against our
anywhere either.
rivals. We'll get them next time.
Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Just a reminder that we've still got space in the car for some more secondary sponsors. The more we have, the more revenue we'll generate. Plus, it's an opportunity to tweak our car livery, which the fans always enjoy. If that's something you want to kick off, visit the decal editor under customization in the corporate
It's
facility.
much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof. Yeah, but that was corny.
This is so fucking cringe.
Cheers. Cheers. I'm thirsty.
Jesus. I like this song.
What's up, guys? It is your girl, Sherry Jennings, with Logan Sama from across the pond, joining me here.
Howdy, hi.
Let's hop over to the manager one.
Already. We've had some great matches. We've got some bangers.
There it goes. I was about to say, I'm just waiting for the
these E and D blocks
fans to
of
stop on my
balls. So much more action to come. It's only, a couple hours into day one of EVO. The journey is just starting. It's going to be an epic quest here for 4,242. That's the right number.
That's right, 4242. That's how you remember it.
Easy peasy. We've got Defeat Lee up against Niger boy Ifeanyi from Nigeria.
Yes, apparently his roots are in Nigeria, but he lives now in Northwest region. I think he's from Washington.
Okay.
And Defeat Lee, originally from New York. He's known for him being a New Yorker, but he actually lives in SoCal now as a lawyer. Interesting background that we have. And this is the first Elena we've got to see and commentate on stream so far for day one.
Yeah, it's a character that hasn't, seen a huge number of players migrate over to her. But I think she's got a very distinct role in Street Fighter 6. And she's very indicative of the development direction for Season 3 and beyond with the changes to parry. Because our high-low mix is so much more effective now than when you had to, you could just tap parry and it didn't matter whether you're standing or crouching. As Defeat Lee closes out a big first round.
Yeah, and I think Elena is such a knowledge check because she has so many mix-ups mid-screen, and they're not necessarily real, but you have to know that they're coming.
And some of them are though, like she has got a bunch of legit frame traps that you try and follow up.
Well, a lot of the roll canceling, they're actually like
After
between
5
that high
hours, I
and
guess,
low.
yeah, I'm kinda tired.
You know, if she stops it just in case you do go for the parry, she can throw you out of it. They're actually all very negative. So if you're thinking that the Elena likes doing these types of resets against you, all of them are at least -6. So crouch strong, most people's mediums are about 6 frames. It's actually pretty good to match. But on a high, this is like elementary level school of Elena, right? Once you get to know how to play the character more and as the game progresses, you see less and less of that. You see a bit more of the neutral.
Nice walk back from Ife Anye, pushing Feely to the corner, but...
Oh, God. Oh, that feels...
No anti-air coming from Defeat Lee. Doesn't get bait to parry either, but Defeat Lee.
Covers in time to block that jump in. She has got kind of a floaty jump as well.
She does. But she has very good corner carry. He burned himself out to do OD spikes. A little whip on it too, but you know, we are looking at a button.
I'm deciding what to do.
No.
I could do F1 manager, but I could do Persona.
Was he just too early on that crouch?
He was.
Yeah,
It was a punish counter.
yeah.
We'll do F1.
The benefits of having a floaty jump, I guess.
That's right. Oh, maybe he's not liking the chair. Maybe the armrests are getting in his way. But yeah, the floaty jump actually saved Defeat Lee there. Because if that was to actually anti-air him, I think he would have just done a button straight into level 2, just to get the chip damage off. But just like that, Defeat Lee is able to beat the Crouch Fierce as an anti-air and take the first game.
Forward Fierce gets the knockdown and he follows up with the throw back to the zoning game. Nice life lead here for Ife Anye.
Nice check. But that is a strange property of her target combo. The second hit does tend to whiff.
Yeah, she does need to really be cognizant of standing or crouching for most of her conversions as well, right? All of her routes seem so baffling for me. There's just so many different routes depending on what resources you want to spend as well.
Yeah.
She certainly rewards players putting the time and effort into her though, but as a commentator it certainly requires a fair amount of study.
I'm surprised a lot of these neutral jumps aren't punishing the buttons of Defeat Lee.
Oh,
What a jump!
that was cheeky. Nice jump though from Defeat Lee.
Goes for the overhead, is able to burn him out. What a whip punish. Doesn't want to spend a level 2. Okay, that's fine. He can just walk back Fierce, it's fine.
Yeah.
The walk back to get the whip punish with his cane.
The caney waney.
Jump roundhouse, no anti-air coming from Defeat Lee again.
Leads. Oh, there we go. Second time lucky. The normal command grab works. The OD whiffed in the first game, of course.
Take some more
Sets up
money.
the portal to protect him.
Expecting the plus frames.
Not seeing a lot of anti-airs. I don't think I've seen one come out from Defeat Lee yet. Okay, slide. Does catch him, not blocking low. Doesn't get the whip punish.
Nice.
We get it this time.
There's the throw bait.
Oh my god.
Iron Horn into the DP. Nice overhead does connect. This should be it. Just spending a nice level 1 to close out the round. 1 apiece. Set point for Defeat Lee. Was that a soda that she gets at the end of her round?
I don't know what that is. I don't think so.
I'm gonna have to see that again.
It's like a bottle on it.
Oh my god, I can't copy paste.
Okay, portal setup does teleport through it this time.
Whatever.
Poking away.
Nice drive with short. Does take
Again
it
gets
down.
caught by the overhead, getting a lot of mileage of those high-low mix-ups is Defeat Lee as he looks to close this out. One more hit will do it if he can, but Ifenye goes for the level 3. It's not going to burn out.
But
I don't
he
think
is
it's
in a
going to
good
kill
position.
the scaling either. Not even close.
Okay, we're gonna go with the OD Ghost, trying to find a way to burn out Defeat Lee. Defeat Lee doing a good job evading it until now, but now this is the hard,
That's like the animation caused the hurt box to like go backwards.
Going backwards, yeah. It looked like
clear.
he was clear of that, but he wasn't because he ended up blocking like the last active frame of that
Yeah,
Ghost.
it's weird. Ifeanye still in it, 1-1, Defeat Lee. Looking to secure that second win, but wasn't able to.
before does check. Okay. Tries to go for it again.
No anti-air. Yeah, he's really not utilizing.
Okay, there's a
overhead again, of course. Why not?
Caught him gnashing.
All right, looks like it's going to be another set point. Second again, I don't think it will.
No.
Overhead again. That's a match.
And then the low, the slide, the high lows, making it very difficult for Ifani to block. The slide again. Round opening slide.
Beat Lee starting to become a lot more aggressive here with the pressure and the movement as well.
Teleport through.
Just to see what he's waiting for. He's like sitting at that range, waiting for something.
And there's a target combo that does whiff if you are crouching on the second hit.
Nice check with the medium. Just get the target combo up though. Oh, there's the pickup.
A throw. Interesting. We do get the punish off of that. A lot more punishable than people think. Okay, what do we got? We have a couple more guesses for him to get this hit, because if he gets a level 3, he is going to be in critical art position.
Oh,
he burned himself out.
This is a bad situation, because if he activates a level 2...
But we've seen this before. Doesn't go for the anti-air this time, but this is enough.
Defeat Lee.
Hey, look at that smug. He knows he got away with that. He's like, we'll take that. We take those.
We
That's
take
what
those.
he's saying.
I'm
Yep.
going to forget that ever happened. We'll move on into the next round. Unfortunate stuff for Ifeanyi. Gets caught standing up. Defeat Lee is standing up, unplugs his controller. He'll be walking on into the next round of winners.
Good durability, but goddamn the fuel.
In pool D172. Oh, wow. Look at these matches we've got lined up. Back-to-back Utah representation, I believe, as we're going to be heading over to our Chipotle match, our extra match. And it is a match that, you know, we required extra screen dimensions to accommodate this man's shoulders and pecs.
Like, it was too wide. They couldn't fit him in the frame, so they had to put him on the floor.
Put him on the IMAX screen.
70mm IMAX film just to capture all of his shoulder widthness that we're about to see on screen. There we go. We see that.
Give us a wave. Hello.
And you see iPeru right there. And we see Mike Ross standing right next to him. That's so funny.
That's coming up next, by the way. iPeru versus Mike Ross.
That is. But
that's a blast from the past. A match 15 years in the making.
Us 09ers are thriving right now, I will say.
What a beautiful time it is. I went on the show with Rob and Brian F. And we were talking about this. And like, you know, one week we've got literal 14-year-olds making it into top 8. The next week it's like a bunch of guys that are like 40 or thereabouts battling out in grand finals. The FGC is for everybody.
Yes. The playing field is literally like everyone that still plays fighting games, they're all in their 40s
Are you in high school? Are you in grad school? Do you work a 9 to 5? Have
almost
you got 3 kids? Doesn't matter. Can't play fighting games. It's for you. And thankfully, everyone's here at EVO. Oh my God.
What a neutral jump. So, this is so funny. So, 801 Strider streams all the time, and he made this tweet the other day. And he said, someone was in his stream telling him that they think that Bison has some of the best neutral in this game. And 801 Strider says, no, Bison does not have some of the best neutrals. I have some of the best neutrals in this game. That's why it makes you look like Bison has good neutrals, but it's me. That's the confidence in this man playing
Always
Bison.
been a very humble man. As a Gustavo. All right, a beat down for the first round.
Early burnout too. I think Speed got a couple of drive rushes in early.
Drive rush short. Catches him walking back. There's going to be the punish.
Uh-oh.
Who's disconnected their controller? Who was it?
Uh-oh.
I think that was Swee. Yeah.
The 801 Strider with the breath. Tell him, ref. Tell him what the rules are.
Hey, you're famous.
So the refs are going to step in. This is not a player decision, and obviously if the controller disconnects, that player usually loses a round. And because Swee had already lost the first round, most likely the game point is going to move over to 801 Strider. That t-shirt barely contains his muscles.
That's by design.
That's like a baby Gap shirt.
But yeah, it's a nice T-shirt that they make it in men's sizes. Is what I always say to them. All right, 1-0 is the score. I believe so. Anyway, should be.
Yep, and we're gonna move forward.
Controller disconnected again.
It did, and yeah, you see Sui put his hands up, and
At
he's
least
like,
we
I don't
didn't
know
get
what's
into the
going
match yet, so.
That would have really sucked if they went to the second game, and the round started. What? Oh wait, they're going.
That's right. It's drive rush worked at least.
They're testing. This kind of looks like an online rank match right now, so I can't really tell.
Nice with punish.
Okay, they are playing. Okay.
Yeah, it's an action replay of the first round, just in a different corner. That time the OD reversal messes up his Oki timing. No, you cannot do that. A desperation wake-up drive impact. We saw those earlier on in the block. 801 Strider was crafted in the online realm.
Yeah, I have no idea how this game works, by the way.
Absolutely ready for those.
Dry rush roundhouse, crouch wrongs, okay.
Nice spaces on the scissors.
Yep.
So he walks in and takes his throw.
Nice punish with the crouch wrong. One more hit into the level 3. Oh.
That is.
No.
Yes. That was
well,
unfortunate stuff. 801 Strider. Certainly have to move on with the minimum amount of effort. He only had to win 3 rounds.
He only had to win 3 rounds,
Yeah.
and I mean,
Maximum gains.
Yeah. We love that. The protein. We're talking about efficiency here.
Absolutely. Least work in, most results out. That's what it's all about. The size of that man. I swear he's like twice as big as when I last saw him.
That's a growing boy. We're moving the camera back to the stage. Oh, look at the top of Mike Ross's head. You saw the
Showing off Mike Ross's hairline is still holding on.
Oh, and there's Iperu. Oh, he's talking about his muscles. He heard us talking about Gustavo's muscles. Now he's like, no, look at mine. And I need you guys, if you guys don't know the history, there is that one famous picture, and I need all of you guys to tweet it right now and at them. There is that famous picture from like 2011.
Yeah.
That's how long Iperu and 801 Strider have been friends. That's that one picture where Iperu has his index finger in his mouth, like he's pondering, and Gustavo's in his ear. I need y'all to tweet that picture if you guys have it. But Mike Ross, of course, top 8 at EVO before with his E-Honda in Street Fighter 4. Back on E-Honda in Street Fighter 6.
The character representation. Mike Ross, of course, familiar with Lily as well.
He did start playing with Lily.
Yeah.
And Iperu, actually, he's been seeing recent success in a lot of the online tournaments.
He's been hitting those top 8s.
At TNS and all the online weeklies that we have in the US. But this is Michael Rossington, so that actually did not break the armor. Interesting.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, what happened to the 3rd hit? Interesting.
Nice parry.
I don't understand this, I'll be honest.
There's a jump in. E-Honda doesn't necessarily have the best anti-airs if he's walking forward, because it has to be the fierce.
Yeah, both of these characters are definitely limited by their defensive options, I think.
There's a wake-up super, and
yeah, you have to use that level 1, and Iperu certainly does.
They both got their stocks, they both got their charge-ups.
Yeah, it's time to throw out brainless special moves from half screen away.
And this time it works in Iperu's favor. Look at these guys just laughing at each other. We're gonna go straight into the match.
Here we go.
Wake up OD headbutt.
No, with punish, it was counter here.
Yeah, so he actually mashed buttons after that. Probably a crouch jab. Good stuff on Iperu. Shout out to Haman. I actually think Iperu plays Haman quite a bit online.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to be very excited very soon, I'm sure. Ooh. Yeah, shout out to Hamad back at home as well. I know he couldn't make it out to EVO. Sending our best wishes. Doing very well online also. It looks like Iperu's going to be doing very well offline as he moves into a 3rd straight round here. Set point
Yeah, I mean, Mike has not been able to find a way to battle through Lily's neutral. I mean, I think they're both kind of similar characters in neutral where you're pressing a lot of fierces and mediums in the neutral, trying to get a random special move to skip the neutral too, but iBrew has been ahead of him this whole time.
Nice awareness, cashes out the level 1 as well for extra bonus chunk of damage. Wow! But heavy? Came out quick enough.
He did. I think he did dry rush OD command grab. I think that's what I saw.
How fast is OD command grab
it's not fast
Honda? It's
at
really
all.
slow.
Yeah. What's he trying to say? I can't read his lips.
I've got no idea what he's saying, but he's pointing to those biceps. They're looking like real high rocks biceps right now. They're looking very CrossFit at the
He is
moment.
a very CrossFit. He is CrossFit heavy. Volleyball player, as iBrew is very tall. But shout out to the 801. Always
Yeah,
representing.
it's a very impressive, you know, solid performance. I'm going to look up there. Oh, he command grab 6 frames. That's fast enough.
That's actually pretty fast, but just wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. iBrew getting the job done. Mike Ross having a great time on stage. Unfortunately, Miguel Rossington drops down into the losers
He's not
bracket.
having a great time. That smile, I recognize that smile. That's
It's
a
like
salty
Hide
smile.
the Pain Harold. You seen that meme?
No.
I'll talk to you about it in a
Okay.
minute. Because we're going to be taking a short pause for the cause. We'll be back here with more qualification matches as we advance through the D and E pools here on day 1 of EVO. 256 pools. There's so many people here. How many is it?
4,242.
That's a lot of Street Fighter players. We've got a lot of Street Fighter to be played. We'll be back after this short break.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
A beautiful selection of merchandise, including this lovely ice cream sandwich
Delicious.
design.
From Japan.
Shout out to Puna on this one. Our friends at Tenno, of course. Part of the many partners here at EVO. One of the many, many vendor booths here. There's so much to do, so much to buy, so much to see. So many matches still to be played here as we move into the end of this block of D and E pools here on day 1 of EVO 2025 for Street Fighter 6. Let's take a look who we have coming up next. And it's Adrian Riven versus I Left My Wife and Kids.
Oh Lord, I mean, if that's the case, I hope
Jesus.
you win this whole tournament if you're gonna leave your wife and kids for some Street Fighter action.
No, you deserve nothing, sir. Good day. Go home. Be a family man.
I agree with that. There's a lot of family men that play this game, and they don't need to leave their wife and kids to win.
I was just talking about that earlier. The FGC's for everybody, but it's definitely not for people that leave their families behind.
Yeah, and it's really cool that we have Adrian Riven. Do you know who that is?
No.
He is one of the competitive, professional League players that we have that swapped over to the Street Fighter side.
Did he swap over, or is he just like having fun
I
with
actually don't know if he still plays League. I'm sure he plays it on his pastime, but he plays a lot of Street Fighter. I believe he's like almost 2100 MR with Ken.
Okay.
So he's one of the players that have made it in. That's what's really cool about Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Is like we have so many people from different games, like not even fighting game genre, that made it into Street Fighter, and they're doing really well.
Street Fighter 6 has brought a lot of people over to try this game out, and many of them have stayed, and it's great to see them doing so well.
And I'm sure you're a big fan of the Ken too, so we're gonna have a very classic Ken Ryu matchup here. And
nothing but pure fundamentals, absolutely, always, from every Ken player.
Technically, isn't it Ken who left his wife and kids back home?
He was shamed and driven out. That's what it was. Yeah.
But he still left his wife and kids.
He had no choice.
But nice classic Shoto matchup. Okay, we're gonna see the low forward conversion into the dry rush, pushing him into the corner. A little close to burnout, but we're slowly getting that bar back. Nice meaty with the jab.
All right, gets out of the corner. Triple lights will do it.
Okay, forward
Here's
throw.
the looping offense. Damn.
He was ready. He was ready with the OD reversal against the low forward run coming from Adrian Riven. Yeah, he did a low forward run. So nice interruption from I left my wife and kids. I mean, maybe he left them for a good reason. He's about to be the next Street Fighter champ. Burns himself out. No punish because he is burnt out. Just a -2 situation. Okay. He is sitting on a nice life lead with 3 bars though.
Nice.
Let's go for the easy shot. Fuck it.
His Jinran mix-ups. Oh!
The Tokido?
No, he just did that. That wasn't a real confirm. That was a I don't think you're going to stand up.
And just like that, burning his bar on the super bar. Now Adrian Riven is the one sitting with the life lead here. But the next hit from I left my wife and kids. It will kill. Oh no.
Great bait.
Nice block.
Excellent stuff.
Good recognition on Adrian Riven to not get a little too greedy with the offense to seal the deal there. Wow, Snatcher actually stuffed the startup of donkey kick.
Nice space on that donkey kick.
Nice sprinkling of neutrals. Perfect parry. Okay. More perfect parries. Let's go. That's a little too close for the donkey kick. You actually get punished.
Yeah, with the medium kick as well.
Medium kick target combo. Sam Fierce, another interruption after the Fierce. Burning himself out. Interesting choice. Uh-oh.
Nice pick up. Great stuff from Adrian Riven.
And we're going to dump the meter here. We're going to go into level 2.
Yeah. Tetsu Jinwa.
And I mean, if you left your wife and kids, you can't be burning yourself out. They got a resource management a little better than that.
I mean, one would not say that your resource management would be very good if you've already left your wife and kids. Doesn't fill me with hope. You know?
That's true. His priorities aren't there. The priorities in this game is your drive bar. So let's not burn yourself out, unless you're Noah. But you got to do your best to not burn yourself out that early in the match. Nice meaty with the jabs. Catches him with the lights. Nice jump out from Adrian Riven. Is able to escape the corner with no punishment.
Playing a very patient style. Standing at that range and just throwing so many different looks.
Yeah.
Stand fierce, medium kicks, drive rushes.
With the Fierce, when he gets to pick up with the stand jab after that in the counter hit. Back throw into the corner.
Attacking that drive gauge again.
Trying to get a drive rush there. Don't think he got his dash cancel. Nice step kick. Well spaced, no punish. Again, burns himself out. He might be fishing for level 2, maybe. Oh no, step kick is enough to take it to set point for Adrian Riven.
Alright. I left my wife and kids just walking into that range and not doing anything. He gets clipped again by Adrian Riven, who's pushed him back to the corner. Great walk back like DP there to maintain that control of the corner.
Yeah, nice reaction from I Left My Wife and Kids.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad.
As a punish, going straight into level 3, not for the burnout, but this is going to put
That's
I Left My
bad.
Wife and Kids in the green, and it's going to equalize the health bar. It's just a little bit scary because Adrian Riven is sitting on his own 3 bars.
He wants to convert off anything though, it's going to burn him out, so...
Oh,
damn! That just stole a chunk of his drive gauge as well at the same time. Trying to whiff punish that donkey kick with a medium kick, didn't get far enough. Pushed him back to the corner now. Uh-oh, that's going to be it. That's all he was waiting for.
what a whiff punish. KO, nice clean whiff punish from Adrian Riven to take the set.
Yeah, nice stuff. He played a really passive style of like backing up, maintaining that spacing, like staying outside of low forward range.
Yep.
Obviously, the risk of donkey kick was still there, but it's not a huge risk.
Green light.
And it was Adrian who was really controlling whether he was going to engage or not, and he'd throw different looks at him, drive rush, throw drive rush at him, you know, walk back in and throw the roundhouse. Some sort of, a couple of times it was literally just walk up low forward into the Jinrai mix-ups.
Yeah.
He really wasn't letting I left my wife and kid. I left my wife and kid. Such a mouthful. Get comfortable at all in that neutral matchup. Really, really awkward stuff and a very awkward play style. It was way more passive than you expect from Ken's, right?
Yeah.
Stereotypically.
He had actually like the neutral that he played. It was just working out very well in his favor, even though I felt like there was kind of a game plan. He was never forced to change that game plan. Like every single time he threw out the stand short, if it whiffed, he kind of just relaxed, right? But if it was actually close enough for him to block, he would throw out the standing roundhouse after. And it's actually clipped I Left My Wife and Kids a couple times with the roundhouse. And then at that spacing range, he kind of scared I Left My Wife and Kids to stop throwing out buttons, so he started sneaking in those step
that's
kicks.
right. Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, he actually had really good neutral there, so...
Yeah, and he had some sick whiff punishes as well, and block punishes as well, the spacing. Yo, I recognize that man.
Yeah? Look at that white beard. Man,
There
we just saw
is.
Mike Ross, now we see Ryan Hart. They are aging like wine. Very fine.
Ryan Hart back in competitive action. I guess he's never really left, but he's certainly, over the last 12 months, been a lot more proactive with his fighting games.
I love seeing his clips because this is maybe like the second or third time I've commentated a Ryan Hart match, and he always gives me something hype to watch. I always talk about how he has these really niche punishes.
Mad situational stuff, right?
And he's able to pull it off in a 2 out of 3 every single time. Like, he's able to set up the situation. So every single time he gets you to do a wake-up reversal, he does the wildest punishes. Not optimal whatsoever, but very cool looking. So I'm sure we'll get to see that in this set.
6 DPs in a combo.
Yep. Like 4 Tatsus.
All of that. Doing about 60% of the damage you could get for like a 3 hit into a level 3. But you know what? He's always been an entertainer.
Yep. He's a performer.
He's a legend. He's an EVO champion as well. He's in the Guinness Book of Records, exactly. He was also the first ever sponsored Street Fighter player. I don't know if you know that.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was it through Mad Cats?
That was long before then.
Before then? Oh, before my time then.
Yeah, it's long before.
But it'll be interesting to see this happen against Ed. And I actually think that Ed, it'll be interesting to see if he's able to get the punish on Ed, because Ed doesn't necessarily do a lot of wake-ups. I feel like in the neutral, Ed is usually the one in control because it's so difficult to deal with flicker and whatnot. So it'll be interesting to see how Ryan Hart deals with the neutral in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Ken's pressure's not as effective against Ed. Ed's crouch light kick's very good against Jinrai stuff. Just because of the range of it, being a 5 frame.
I mean, he starts off with low 4 drive rush, but
there we go.
We see Sukoya answering with his own.
Nice with punish there from Ryan Hart. We're going to go to the corner. Frame kills.
Nice and Russian, but gets his own Jinrai off. There's a target combo. Really, really great answer.
I didn't get the second light DP.
And he burned himself out. But we're able to jump out the corner with the short.
Very fortunate though, that light kick jump out the corner works. But get back in there. Tsukuya committed. That was weird. Why did that launch? It must have been a normal, it wasn't an enhanced. Okay.
We dropped the dream combo and the wake of OD fireball is enough. Nice check on the drive rush from Sequoia.
Okay, nice bait out on the parry. Ryan's been tap parrying quite a lot. Hasn't really connected with much yet. There's the wake up jab and he steals. Gives up damage for the position.
What a jump, fierce. Overhead disconnect, doesn't get the pickup off of it, wasn't meaty enough.
It wasn't meaty yet.
Trying to base something. Ooh!
Wow, he was ready. Still not alive. Still alive though.
One too many. One too many jabs. Ryan was ready for the whip punish on the third one that whipped.
Ryan, definitely a wonderful example of how your reactions don't really decay as you get older.
Yeah.
Not in these games anyway. You know, we're not fighter pilots. We don't need to react like that, but as long as your situational awareness is on point, you pretty much react to everything still well into your 40s as Ryan is.
Exactly. Situational awareness is so important in this game, especially with all the different type of resources you have to wonder about.
Yeah. All right, nice use.
There's the anti-gear. Snatcher doesn't catch him this time, a little too far.
Oh, big jump in and he gets a grounded combo, but doesn't get all of it with the Sequoia.
But Ryan tried to do a run DP there, I think, just to catch a startup with the fireball. Didn't get it. Interesting theory in that play, though.
Again, walks inside that range and clips Ryan and gets the drive rush cancel.
The reset.
That was certainly a...
Cheeky. Cheeky reset.
That would have caught everyone in the planet off guard there, I think. Safe jump.
Burn himself out.
Wasn't able to get a cancel into a super.
That didn't even combo, but caught Reinhardt mashing for the counter hit there.
Starting to get scrappy, isn't it?
It is.
Wow, just
drive rushes into it.
Hit. Yeah, Ryan reacts to the tap parry, lands and throws. Woo! Yeah.
Caught the backdash.
Great awareness of the spacing there, knowing that he wasn't able to escape.
Nice backdash. The pressure is on. Nice whip punch from Reinhardt. Low forward is going to seal the deal in this round.
Yeah, spends the level 1 to get the kill, pulling them up to set point now.
Just like that. Are we going to see the dream combo come out? He attempted it in the first game. Unfortunate drop. But let's see if he's able to get it in the second game.
Yeah, very difficult to hit that in this environment.
Straight into the corner once again. What a wake-up catch is the backdash. Spending some OD bar on the snatcher, taking those plus frames. Reinhardt always ready with the anti-air DP. Oh, this is going to catch
it! He did, he went for the throw, I think.
I think that was a jab, I don't know. But I saw his hand come out.
Yeah. Either way, caught him, but Ryan's still in it. Ah!
No whip punish.
Low forward will be the end of this set for Tsukuya.
We've seen a comeback before.
All he needs is, yes, that's all he needed, just a single hit. Ryan not able to engineer a situation. He got counter hit, so he was probably fishing for that low forward. Drive rush jab, of course, impossible to stop.
Stand jab nonetheless. Came back to the neutral.
Woo! Okay.
Driver's low forward isn't the catch. Okay,
there's the bait. What have we got, Ryan? What's it time for? All right, just the B&B.
Again, not meaty enough with the overhead. But that is going to catch the landing frames with the stand jab, and Reinhardt is going to take it to set point. Jump fierce once again.
Oh, still got caught though after that, even though he blocked the initial hit.
Tried to check it, but unfortunately, driver stand jab. Yep. Counter hits him. Sequoia back into the corner. What are you gonna do? Was ready with the cancel. Okay. Am I gonna see a level 2? We are. Here we go. Let me see it. Oh no.
No, that was a nightmare combo, and Ryan Hart with this. Oh no, the back roll, so that's not real.
We're gonna go straight to level 3. Coming at you and bringing the heat.
Still alive
with the sliver. Can he make this comeback?
Oh my God, he can!
No. One more hit. Taking those plus frames. Nice jump back away from the pressure. Hold on, he's about to get his meter back.
Ah. Oh no! And we are going to a final round. Those guys sitting down completely motionless as if they're just starting out.
They are locked in. Quite the last interaction there between the two. Okay. Again, drive rushing into the jump in.
Getting counter hit as well. I'm not sure what he's going for.
Oh no. No cancels to level 2. It's close to being burnt out though. Ryan is applying the pressure.
Yeah, he's looking for this burnout.
That's it.
But thankfully for him, all it is Sequoia getting hit. Backs off.
He's gonna
Ryan's
have to
got
make
such a huge lead there, doesn't he, Cherry?
Okay. OD Snatcher plus frames. Again, the jump back. And low forward to take it to Ryan. Doesn't crack, but what a defensive read from Ryan. Just the up back. So good against the pressure after the light on plus frames.
Yeah, not a huge amount that Ed can get there at that range, especially with the resources that he had as well. And I feel like Ryan was able to kind of mitigate that the whole way through. Now, admittedly, some of that would be Sequoia's inability to convert into the big damage combos that Ed has access to, but you know, there was a lot of scrambly damage from both sides, but it seemed like Ryan was the one who was able to convert into the big opportunities, and Sequoia was just getting straight hits, scrambled hits, a couple of drive rush extension combos, but nothing like really big.
Yeah.
And that very clearly ended up being the differentiating factor there.
Yeah, like he didn't really adapt to reading how Ryan Hart's defensive habits were. Like we saw a lot of the OD snatchers come in that were plus, especially when Ryan was burnt out, right? And he would do a light, and then like I think he was going for a stagger, but he would allow Reinhardt to jump out. And in the first game, we saw him do that twice. Yeah. So if he actually kept his strings like a slight delay on the light or even a medium, it would have caught the up back into a combo. But unfortunately, he kind of allowed Reinhardt to build the space back again into the neutral by allowing him to up back. So
he was doing really well in the neutral though. He was, you know, doing a great job of either checking Ryan when he was trying to move him forwards in the initial games. We'll talk about how that evolved later on. But also he was catching Ryan with the jab into the medium into the drive rush cancel as Ryan was walking in and getting clipped on his ankles quite a lot. And they were the openings that he was getting. But Ryan really did adjust well by just, you know, he just put his foot on the gas and started doing the drive rush stand light punch. And he counter hit Sequoia multiple times trying to check that. Obviously, you can't react in time to drive rush light punch for most characters.
And the jump-ins. Reinhardt got a lot of good jump-ins, especially when he would try to, when Sequoia would try to like dry rush in after a fireball. Reinhardt was already jumping with the button. It would catch him and counter hit many times, trying to like catching him in the drive rush.
There were 3 of those, and I'm not sure exactly what he was pressing because it was literally counter hitting. Yeah. It would have been like the first, second frame of animation, so we didn't get to see. I'm not sure what he had committed to, but unfortunately he's going to be committed to the loser's bracket. Let's keep it moving now, and this one in F235, so we are motoring through these pools, and it's Hot Dog 29 from Hong Kong up against Noided with the Lily.
The US, okay. Obviously, if you've been around for Street Fighter for at least the past 10 years, you guys should know who Hot Dog is. This man has represented Hong Kong in Capcom Cup multiple times throughout different series of Street Fighter. So, good to see that Bison came out. That is his character. Anointed with the Lily. Sweep is going to get punished by low forward into the OD scissor kicks. We're going to get that bomb started here.
Damage and the bomb plant into the looping corner offense. Take those plus frames happily. And again, Noid not really biting on those, but it is susceptible to just getting thrown over and over again. Finally does show something, and it's the drive reversal, gets him out, but the raw drive rush across the entirety of the stage into another throw. And you can see Hot Dog adjusting now because he's looking for the throw baits. He's looking to walk back and punish something, but Noid is just sitting there. So Hot Dog's not one to ignore a free gift. Back in the corner we go, right?
Oh, this is gonna hurt. We might go straight into level 3 if we want to take the life lead here. No, we're gonna keep the bomb. We're just gonna save for the kill combo. Plus frames.
Another throw. Finally Tex.
Nice. Offensive driver reversal, just keep him in the corner. It's okay to burn
himself out, but I guess he's got an enormous life lead. And then he doesn't really do a lot of damage. He didn't get the cancel. Definitely like one of her biggest flaws would be access to consistent big damage. She can drop it all and get some big combos, but she has to spend a lot of resources to get anything over like 3K.
Yeah, she has to make a lot of reads. And it's hard to get a clean hit as Lily, too.
Even when she does like make a right read, does get a clean hit, she'll hit you with like a punish counter off a baited DP and do like 3.8, and she'd need to spend 2 bars and a level 1, and it's like...
She doesn't do too much damage, but I guess that's why they give her like the Oki mid-screen off the jump.
Yeah.
They give her a lot of ways to set up whether or not she's going to do a command grab or the light. But yeah, but you can see that Hot Dog has played this matchup so much because even though he was burnt out, a lot of people, when they do have resources, they like drive rushing when they see her trying to get stocked, especially when they're full screen. They think they're safe. But he was ready with the slide, the full screen slide punishing last time. She tried to stock up.
There's a level 1, one of her running defensive tools. Sneaks in a cheeky little win stock, immediately spends it on the OD to get plus frames. Oi! Okay, Hot Dog.
We love a perfect parry.
Pretty good at this game, I'd say.
And it's funny because that's really not an option most people do. A lot of people tend to go for the DI reaction versus a perfect parry reaction against the DI. But good stuff on Hot Dog with the bomb tip again. So much damage coming from his end here. We're gonna stomp. Fierce.
Throws himself out. Puts the bomb on, doesn't go for the level. What?
What is happening right now? I don't understand. What just happened here?
I'm not qualified to say what happened there.
Are we going to see a reset? A little cheeky reset? No, we're going to take the damage. I don't know what happened there. I think he was trying to go to level 3 the first time.
Scoops, and that is going to be the round.
Interesting. Hot Dog puts his head down just for a little bit because he knows that's not exactly what he wanted there.
Yeah, wasted 3 bars. At least he goes into this last round with one of them. Yeah, so he's not completely defenseless. But it's been all offense though, hasn't it, from Hot Dog? He's not really had to show a huge amount of defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy as Bison for defense as well. Oh, what a jump.
The elbow drop from the rafters.
OD scissor kicks into the heavy bomb, burns himself out, but you know what? He's on the offense right now.
He's been happy to burn himself out. Like, I think 3 of these rounds that we've watched, he's burnt himself out voluntarily. Nowhere near getting the kill as well, by the way. Yo, the bait. Drive reversal, gets called out. Jump back into the sweep, and Hot Dog sweeps his way into the next round of winners here as we move on into these F pools, and pool matches will continue here from EVO. It's only day 1, Sherry.
It's only day 1, and we're only halfway through because what? It's 4 p.m. right now. There are pools because I play at 7, so that means there's at least 4 to 5 more waves of pools left, all the way until tomorrow.
How many is it per wave?
There's 24 pools per wave.
On the hour as well. It's not every 2 hours, it's every hour.
Every hour is 24 pools going on. So that means we were here for 48 pools just went down.
So many
insane
players
amount
here.
Of players, yeah.
The only place in the world this volume of competition, this density of competition can be found. Of course, EVO 2025 will continue, but that is it from us. Thank you so much for joining us. On the other side of this short break and this video package, you will be joined by some icons of Street Fighter lore and history. Not us young whippersnappers, we're off, aren't we? But thank you so much for joining us. A pleasure always, Sherry.
Of course, of course. Always a pleasure commentating with you.
Yep.
Well, you'll see more action from us tomorrow. And you might see me if I make it onto the stream.
Yeah.
I do play at 7 later today, so.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
We've got fingers crossed that JP wasn't watching earlier.
No, there's no JP.
She's not going to tech.
I'm not going to tech.
She's not going to tech.
No.
Definitely not.
I love JP. That's my favorite matchup. You should
And
have
we
played
love
JP
you.
then.
Thank you for joining us. That's it from our block. We'll be back after this short break with more Street Fighter 6 action from EVO 2025. Take care.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
I'm not sure it's good. See, in Motorsport Manager, it didn't matter. You could just do one lap and it would give you the location, but this one it matters apparently.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025. We're going to be crowning another champion, going through over 4,000 players. It's going to be nuts. And I am James Chen, and joined by
Jake Ryan. It's a pleasure to be here, finally commentating Street Fighter on the grandest of stages to see who is crowned as the grandest of champions. And we have seen upsets today already. We've seen some of the favorites already come up to bat, and we have some of the favorites from all around the world, coming to play here pretty soon. We have the master of technology, baby, coming up here real soon. Uriel Valorio on the Ken character, player, out for my heart. Going to be fighting against THC Bishop for our first match of the day.
Nice.
And he actually isn't going to be playing the Ken. He's going to the Terry.
What, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so Uriel's got a Terry now.
Yeah. He has been tearing it up in the online brackets with the Terry.
He's been tearing it up.
Oh, yeah, you know where I was going with that. He was waiting for you to wear the Terry t-shirt. He knew saw your picture. It's all for you, James.
But here we go.
Almost an instant crash.
The classic start right there. Light burn knuckle right at the beginning.
Yeah. Absolutely like that too. Like getting that spacing and showing that you're willing to send the burn knuckle early. It's great because then you get your opponent's neutral jumping. Terry gets a ton, but I mean, this is mad tough for Bishop. He dies in one strike, but he gets out of the corner.
Yep. And so here we go. Sneaking in there. Plus frames, yeah, but Uriel tried to hit us, but that's twice now. Bishop has gotten the crouching light punches and was too far away for the third one.
Yeah, he burned himself out here, which is really rough. Nice. He actually didn't keep it safe enough, and that was huge.
Not gonna work.
The only thing that would have been level 1 there.
What a read by Uriel. He's like, all right, look, I know you're going to come up with the... No, that's not a great start here for this round.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that is, we're saying, lets it rip again. I like that early and often. But now you're at such a drive deficit, you have to be able to keep the pressure on. You can't let Uriel pepper you down and get rid of your drive gauge.
Oh, and there was Uriel didn't have a cancel off of that crouching medium. Are you sure what happened?
I think you're actually just dead here.
You're dead. You're a God. Banner bang. Terry with that full. Actually, I don't even think he didn't have the drive
use the third,
gauge. So I don't think he could have
Don't
done
be
the
in
third,
practice me.
Doesn't matter anyway. That's Akuma, and Akuma is like basically a candy bar sitting out here in the hot Vegas sun. He melts. So yeah.
Ice cream in the truck. The truck is broken down. That ice cream's not surviving. Again?
Oh, no. And this is going to hurt. Obviously, he can't die because Uriel doesn't have any super, but no blocking on the meaty means that the Bishop is going to go down with a perfect here.
Dude, this is not looking good for the Jet player. Bishop, we need some ropes. We need something. Where's the queen?
I feel like Bishop should be able to move into the background like Terry does, right? Move diagonally, right?
Where's the lane switch? I need to see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the back throw to try to put Bishop into the corner, but, I mean, look, corner carry in this game is brilliant for a lot of these characters.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got one guess left. Are you going to show brilliance? Are you going to survive? And the survey says, absolutely not.
Oh, didn't have enough meter for the last one, but doesn't even need it. Obviously, you can link into the suit. It links to the rising tackle. I'm sorry, the rising tackle.
Rising tackle. What's it say?
Technology, baby.
I already said it, Uriel. Technology, baby. That's what it's
You
about.
wrote technology wrong.
That's what it's about. We saw technology in that first round too. And you know what it was? The OD fireball to beat out the level 1.
You know,
Uriel classic.
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna say something. Say this like Uriel is easily one of my favorite players.
Oh,
I mean, I know you're a fan because he's a Ken player and he's got the technology. But I mean, just the way that he plays, the innovation he comes up with, the decisions that he makes, and just he looks like he's always having fun. Yeah, he is having such a great time. And so every time I watch him play, it just makes me happy.
When I watch him too, I think what you said about the technology is he'll take those 60-40 situations. He'll take those 70-30s and be willing to bet on those interactions because that's how you beat out one of the best players and one of the best players in the world.
Driving these cars on the other game, you can tell this is so on rails, bro. Like, there ain't no fucking way. Jesus.
He has everything, and JP is as strong as his platform.
Yeah, and I'm really happy that he's back into this position here because honestly, you know, in Season 1 when JP came out, a lot of people were salty because they had a character like this before Street Fighter. He was strong, don't get me wrong, Amnesia was, you know, like, But the thing about it is, what made me sad is he is such a cool character that I was sad that everybody kind of gained this like, I hate JP kind of thing because he's so sick. And so I'm glad that, you know, we're in a position where he's strong again and the JP players can really do work like DCQ here.
And this is going to be one of the harder matches, I would say, for Guile to duke out. This is one that really plagued NuckleDu early on, playing the Guile into the JP. It is possible, but you're fighting against one of the best JPs in the world, and you're already almost in burnout. This is the battle you have to win, the battle of attrition.
Yeah, he did. Oh, that was a nice interrupt, actually.
Yeah, Sam liked it to stop the OD Ghost. You would have been burnt out, and he staved it off just a little bit longer. Made him spend some more.
Oh, no, yeah, he didn't want to block after that standing heavy kick. He knew it was plus, but he just didn't want to block because he would be burned out. Got burned out anyway, and so first round to DCQ.
Yeah, foregone conclusion. And DCQ is just, you know, firing the afterburners. He's going in. We got to see here. I want to see the perfect parry boom game because that's going to be very important in order to, you know, close the gap. But JP doesn't necessarily have to close the gap.
Right, exactly, and that's the thing that makes Guile so frustrated is because Guile used to rule the full screen game, you know, and then JP's like, oh, go ahead, I'm just gonna hit you with these not the Torvalon, the Triglobs all day.
Yeah, literally the spike force. He's like, what do you mean? Your projectile appears under me? Copy that. That's ridiculous. Where's my boom, my ground boom?
Oh, okay, nice, and gets the back throw, of course, sends him to the corner, and even if you don't get, actually he did get a little bit.
Sets up the blade. Yeah, there we go. Take the throw. It's so scary. He's like, come on, press. I dare you. Ooh, he caught him jumping, I believe.
Oh, damn.
Now, DI, little cheeky stuff.
The pros are good.
No.
All you needed was an OD plastic, but now you're going to burn out. Oh my god, that was such a costly DI.
Scary, because once you're burned out, that's it. If DCQ doesn't drop this combo, that is...
That was a disapproving nod if I've ever seen one before. Like that's one where you had the round was in your hands. It's not the game, but getting that round against DCQ and saving the meter is a huge win because you can get a 50% lead against JP pretty early. If you're able to get to the corner, your boom pressure is so great because it just nullifies amnesia. But now you're up against the wall. You got to think about this next game.
What you have to be worried about here is when you lose a match like that, where you're like, I messed up, it can cause a little impatience. So I feel like Falcon's already been kind of running into a few more of those, departure.
He needs to take a note from Tolkien. It's about the adventure. We'll get to the mountain somehow. Where are the Eagles at? The Falcons are coming. We're in danger. I never said you were the Hobbits. Oh, you're Saruman. We're jumping in.
All right, there we go. Dude, he totally is Saruman, actually.
Actually, yeah, that's what it is. That's crazy.
94 on this guy. 85 on this guy.
Oh, he dropped it again. And now you got to deal with this. He can go for a reset. He can potentially, he's going for the curse stuff. It's so hard to block. I mean, Gandalf the Grey can't help. That was Guile the Grey.
I mean, seriously, that was like Frodo just getting right to the lava, ready to drop it, and then was like, no, I'm keeping this.
I'm keeping the ring.
Oh, man.
I'm keeping the ring. Give it to me. I mean, DCQ he should have one of them Street Fighter League rings.
That's true. That's true.
The one that rule overall. Oh, trying to go for Shiloh reset again.
Good awareness on DCQ's part to have that block right ready to go. Gets the jump in and the punish counter off the wall.
Dude.
And he's going to stay back there and just build up some of that drive gauge again.
And it's also about building up that level too. It's been, the main tool that DCQ has been able to close out these rounds. And that's where you think he's probably going to try to drag and finish. Great reaction. So you turn green for the check. The stop sign, and now the level 2 is there. You might just die here afterwards. Set the snap.
But there it is right there. DCQ is going to take it. And honestly, after he did that OD flash kick, like he was down to 2 bars. I felt like maybe he should have just backed off and just started chucking some booms a little bit to try to get some of that drive gauge back to be a threat. Because again, shout out to Ringe for the 3-bar threshold that he coined right there. Having that 3-bar threshold is so important.
Yep. And it's so important too. I think the hardest part about that, especially for Guile, and it's what makes the matchup that more difficult, is you're constantly a threat by JP.
Yeah.
Because of the spike, because of his ability to play the projectile game in a different fashion than you.
Yeah.
You're not awarded that opportunity. You're not afforded that luxury of playing that normal boom game. And that's what happens. Vulcan's like, what do? I can't throw booms. My upside down kicks are getting the stuff. Gonna have to think about that in losers as we get to our next winners match. It is gonna be Prototype of Las Vegas versus Derezer. Blanca Honda.
Doesn't have to travel as far as a lot of people, but Prototype has definitely been one of the Honda believers out here. And even before the season, I felt like Honda was a little underrated. But now, I mean, he's got some great get in, with the sumo walk into the palms and everything.
The 50-50. Yeah. OD
exactly.
palm into guess. Yeah, that's pretty dang nice. What a jump back, and you actually get the full punish.
Yeah. Good stuff there.
The thing about it too is being on modern is going to be that much more of a threat because you're trying to Blanca ball and you're projectile versus projectile. Great anti-air ability here.
We remember last year. I mean, the modern Honda that got the farthest in the tournament, all the way like the 96. Yeah, 96 was Ultra David. So
I think we tied. Yeah. Oh, and the level 1 super, the modern coming in clutch.
And that's the thing, is if you're fighting against the modern
player,
you have to keep that in mind. You have to remember that they have the ability to react to things a little bit easier than other, other players. You have to consider it like a different ism or groove.
Yeah, it really changes the head of your decision making. Your decision making has to be sharp in order to snuff out what the modern player is sniping for. And sniping, indeed, the level 2 is more than enough damage here. Perfect from Prototype. We got to see, the full damage from that super as well. You just did the input, and you got to be able to, hit both sides.
Yeah, and honestly, this is a character that is starting. I mean, we're starting to see get very high placings in a lot of tournaments. We've seen obviously like Hamad doing super well. Rickman's Barnett is another great Honda player. So this character is a problem now.
Yeah, and he's not going anywhere, all right? My goal, my dream is that we have a Honda specialist at the Rio Goku Geekon.
Oh, right.
Because it's just like, that's the land of sumo, and that's where the Blanca ball comes up a little bit short. Like, as soon as he sees you leave the ground, headbutt in.
Oh, yeah. Wow. So I think he's just been reading that D. Dresler is not countering after the headbutt with the right buttons. So he knew he could sneak in that jab, it looks like.
Yeah, only minus 3 in those situations. So you're a little risky to check, and you are out of risk, out of options.
Dude, it's
and
another
14 letters? Oh, boy. Holding 2 of those on the grand stage. That's how you're going to learn today.
And I do appreciate that both players were sitting there, like, they don't want a what are you standing up for moment right there. They're like, okay,
10 and 2 at all times.
Yeah.
You never know.
Got it.
There was, earlier we were watching in one of the earlier pools, it was Betty, and she had the Tokido stare going on until that super kill. It was pretty clear that it was going to kill. She was locked in, which is great. Like, that's the type of play that you need to have on display. You can't leave anything up to chance. We've seen too many people stand up a little bit too early.
You don't want to be the next, don't be the next statistic, you know, like, it's happened way too many times, too much history of people standing up too quickly, but you know what, if you stand up right now, it's not going to be too quick, you know, try to get a snack or something like that, and we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese,
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Update when you can.
Will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. Entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
It is going to be Yamaguchi.
I want it.
Duking it out against Tenkoman. The only thing we can find about this guy is that his start down TV picture is closed. And we've got rows and rows of folks here. All wouldn't be possible without each and every one of you here in attendance, here to play. And we got the Sugoi stuff man himself. That's the local that he goes to every single week. So shout out to him. He's got the old school thing.
Oh, dang, nice. Okay.
This is OG. I told you, this is OG. Yeah.
I love that he's just showing that off. I guess they're doing button checks right now. Okay, because I was about to say, like, put it down, play, go
that's
play,
incredible.
go play.
I like that.
But yeah, I mean, Yamaguchi obviously very strong. I remember, you know, he was in, I think he had a DJ Mirror versus Fudo tournament.
It was when he won one of the World Warriors.
Yeah.
Actually, early on, it was season 1. It was the second Japan World Warrior because Kimberly that won the first one.
Yeah. That was Oniki who won that one.
Gosh.
But then, What did he was like top 4 at Topanga League, the one that Fudo won, right? If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
So incredible performance recently as well, and it's on the Mai. And this character, she's the apex predator.
Face update when you can.
Big fan. I'm a big fan.
Copy.
And a lot of players are gonna have to be pristine in the Mai matchup, otherwise they will get eaten alive.
Right.
In this bracket.
And we've got a Kimberly here.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're excited. We like this character.
Well, I mean, she's definitely very scary right now. So you definitely have to be on your toes fighting against this character. But see how Tango Man handles this character.
Oh, a little bit of an error on the spacing for the slide. You're right in the corner.
Yep.
You thought Ken corner carry was bad. I see Mai and I'm like, I've been doing this to people? This is what it's like?
Now you know how it feels.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, man.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, dude, Fan is just Jinrai with extra steps.
Oh, and here we go. Back into the corner again. Landing the Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi. I don't know what it is about Mai's names, but ever since CVS2, I've been able to remember.
Oh, yo,
all
exquisite.
I think it's because she says them all.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, she very much announces the government names of her moves.
You can sleep then, right?
Not the normal
Fine.
one. That is a privileged kick if I've ever seen one.
Yeah,
Bro, I was racing for like 5 hours. I can't feel my arms no more.
And the thing is, it's so hard for Kimberly to even contest with that. It's like stand medium kick is her best option, and it's like, nope, you're not fighting this range.
She doesn't have a lot of range, and right now, one of the things that we've seen is that Tango Man has been really trying to establish a throw game, but Yamaguchi has been doing this micro walk backwards every single time, and we've seen Tango Man with too many buttons and just get punished afterwards.
I just didn't mention it.
Oh my goodness, and that's going to be more than enough with the level 2, 7 letters.
Perfect game for Yamaguchi.
Yeah, my legs are
Gets
kinda
Kimberly in the corner. Kimberly does not like being at the
annoyed,
receiving end of corners,
shall we
but,
say.
I mean, she does the same thing to everybody else, so talking about
How do I
now
gain
you know
this?
what it feels
Car
like.
parts
This is karmic cycles.
Oh, goes for the low option after the forward dash.
Another throw. Oh, how many more can you take? Not willing to take another. The thing is, if you get the right strike, maybe a stand heavy punch, you can actually just kill here. Big extension.
Yeah, not gonna go for the level 1 just yet. Tries to set for a throw, but yep. Gets the cross. Okay, here we
where
go.
It starts.
And yeah, this is the corner situation. Gonna set up the bomb.
Sends both.
Oh yeah, puts out both of them.
Oh, got the check, but it's only a juggle. It's not really gonna be that much damage. You can try to go for more of a throw loop here. No anti-air though. Any check will do it anyway.
Oh,
even the
here we go.
back. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Okay, what's the mix-up here now? Unfortunately, no bombs. Yeah, so gotta reload, gets the throw.
Do you wake up DP? No, not just yet. Trying to bait it out, but checks it. Saw the pump and passed right into the next round. Yamaguchi on set point.
Yeah, tough thing is, I mean, if you have reactions, it's like a DI. If you see her teleport, hit a button. She cannot frame trap you in that situation. And here we go, gonna charge up 5 levels.
Yeah, but that was huge. Going for the slide immediately, trying to get in, but the overextension on the elbow. I expect maybe a spend here. No, not just yet. Confident to now go for the kill afterwards.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try to get a burnout right there, but Yamaguchi
No
like,
fucking
I
idea.
should be able to handle this. And you know what? Tango Man does the work for Yamaguchi. Burns himself out. Trying to find the safe range on that light Vagabond edge. Not going to be able to find it, and is going to close it out with the level 3.
Yeah, I think we know the answer. That one's definitely kills you. You're gone, Kim.
And again, I've always said this, but I love the touch that they put in this game. Because, you know, how many samurai movies or games you see where they do the kill and then they sheath the sword and the guy dies?
Yeah.
But so instead for Mai, she closes the fan.
It's
like,
so good.
It's so good.
Dude,
I love it.
As much as I have displeasure in fighting the character, watching the character, incredible. It's like the same thing of fighting like Geef. You're like, man, when that guy's getting SPD'd, over the moon. When it's me, not a fan.
Dude, I've been like trying to teach people like how to fight grapplers and stuff, and I was like, you know, when they get SPD, when they SPD you, they're not on the other side like cackling or whatever like that. Like they're play. And then like what someone in my chat was like, yeah, we are, and I'm like, shut up, don't tell them.
Why are you gaslighting people?
And then like I'll be watching and analyzing one of the matches, and Zangief grabs them, and I'll always be like,
it's just like you just hit the biggest laugh. It hurts to see them connect, man. But
I mean, look, based on what you were saying earlier, the way that Capcom like treated Terry and Mai in this game is so good.
Oh
Like the amount of inside references that they made in the world tour and everything.
Dude.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, the attention to detail on the characters is you can't. It's nothing to scoff at. It is so incredible the amount of love that has been put into, you know, the Fatal Fury, the King of Fighters.
Yeah. Okay, I guess he's doing it by himself.
If you're gonna do a guest character, it better be as good as Mai and Terry. And they feel great to play, right? Like that's the thing. They're super cool. They're strong, and they're beautiful to boot. Like, and they hit every story.
One of the funniest things too is
Fucking asshole, just coming out of bits now.
But oh no, the Solid Bones actually. We were talking about this, but like once Ken comes out in Fatal Fury, I'm ready. I'm in there. Right? Like he got big bones, man. Once that comes out, what I want to have happen is I'm expecting the combo video from Desk that has Ken versus Terry in CBS 1, CBS 2, SBC Chaos, you know, the Neo Geo Pocket Color version, Smash Brothers, Street Fighter 6, and like Ken and Terry can fight each other in like so many 7 or 8 games. Dude, it's crazy.
Ooh, and this is gonna be an incredible matchup here too. It's gonna be Tall from the Midwest. He actually did incredible in the latest World War. You're making a deep run. Gonna be fighting against Chef Chong.
Yep.
Dawson versus Mai.
I met Squall during the Red Bull Proving Ground, I think it was a long time ago.
I remember they get on fight sticks for the winners.
Yeah, the two of us, you know, became really good friends. And I'm always rooting for the guy, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to see Chong's using Dawson so he can. No, just kidding.
Wow, that's generational aces.
Yeah.
You're like, I've been fighting that guy for years.
Look, as a Zangief player, yeah, trust me, that is a generational ace right there.
I mean, this is the best Sim Eve matchup has ever been. But right now, he is in trouble. Under duress from the fans. Squall is not holding anything back here. It really just came down to Jeff Strong getting conflict checked, whether it be the fans, whether it be the stand heavy punch. There was not really any, you know, stopping force from the Dawson.
Yeah, I mean, so far this OD band, the charge band, has been really causing D-Chong. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gotta be patient.
You have level 2, you have Perfect Parry, you have Drive Reversal to try to escape. We need to see something on display here, because you've got one strike to guess, and it's not gonna be in your favor. A perfect from Squall.
So I just want to talk about how intricate that was. He shimmied him one time, and that shimmy hurt a lot. And so what happened was Squall immediately went for the tip throw, low jab in the throw, then dashed up, threw again, throw loop. And so now what he's sending the message is, haha, I shimmied you once, now you're never going to whip a throw again.
I love my faces so much, sorry to interrupt you. Very important throw loop point, but like the face game is also as important.
I laugh every time. Like her and Lily make me laugh.
Dude, when you spam like one of the directions, she hits the crazy eyes, and it's so good.
But
it's so
you know,
good.
After that, then the fourth time.
I mean, I don't want to touch nothing.
All of us were thinking, yeah, he's gonna go for a throw again, and he shimmied
I'm
the
gonna,
last time again. So great sequence right there.
Oh, I can't even anymore.
That's the age-old tale. Take the throw, bro. You wouldn't have died to that next one. And you learned that valuable lesson not once, but twice. Look at that buffer as well. Oh my god. Just didn't come out. I think it was the OD man. I think that might have been a DP. Be like, why are you turning green?
I don't want to touch it.
No, burned himself out on the dry parry.
That was such a Street Fighter 6 moment because they were both trying to perfect parry after the -3. And it was like, you fool. Oh yeah, you're cooked. Safe after the dash.
And that's one of the hardest things about fighting against Mai is that
I'm definitely not
when
touching
she
this guy.
commits with the dash, it's not like she's committing moving forward with something where she can't block.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not about
actually,
fighting
might be
that
good.
gap
No.
and doing your super. You kind of have to let her dash and commit
No,
to
we're
a
not touching
button,
it.
and that timing gets all weird.
The thing about it as well is I think Mai is the best character for Vegas because the house always wins and wins, and you're fighting against the loaded deck. She's got 3 stocks in the chamber, and you are praying. You are praying that you can survive, and that's great. That's actually really rough there for Chef Tachong.
Yeah.
You saw that the Latec actually came out second from Squall, so you got no drive gauge back. You got no reprieve.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to find the gap in there. Not gonna happen. Level 2, Cho, Hisatsu
We're holding up.
Not gonna be enough to kill, but the fan will find its
Look,
mark
this is
there,
what happened.
and Squall is going to move forward in
heading
two
into
very
turn one
dominating games.
Yeah, there wasn't really much
and the car just
available
locked.
for the side
But
of
that's
Jeff
just the
DeJong.
risk you take.
Unfortunately,
The later you leave
Cammy
it.
just didn't work out. We didn't really get to see, we didn't see a single dive kick as well.
Yeah.
We saw like one wake up spiral that was like an input error. The DP got blocked. The super got baited out. Cammy never went to the skies, never got to represent that like level of you know, neutral that she can play.
Yeah.
Even though Mai's got a really great anti-air to beat that out. That's something you have to be able to show as Cammy. If you're like not succeeding on the ground game, you have to overwhelm them with the mental stack.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if you get DP'd once, you gotta try again.
What the fuck's going on with
that's the thing that
Verstappen?
makes Mai
Oh, there
so
we go.
scary, is 'cause a lot of times-
I was like, what the fuck?
So one of Mai's weaknesses, right, is that her light buttons
Tell
don't
me more.
her light buttons don't have as much range as a lot of the other characters. But the thing about it is her medium buttons are great, and that stand heavy punch is so ridiculous. It's just, and the stand heavy kick we talked about earlier makes up for a lot of the weaknesses so that she doesn't have to worry about that close range as much. And so a character like Cammy, who
we're 16th.
typically dominates in neutral
Lucky.
because her moves outrange a lot of people, she doesn't quite have
her
that
head. She's
same
like, huh?
advantage against Mai, because you whip a button and she's just like, donk.
Yeah, you just get absolutely smoked. And I mean, I don't think we got to see a single, you know, stand heavy kick either. Like one of the Cammy's best long range pokes, you get a punish counter knockdown for it. We just never got to get started, and that's how it crumbles sometimes. This is EVO. You don't have a lot of time to, you know, sort that out. And Squall, one of the best in the Midwest. So nothing to be surprised about. A you know, favorite to get deep in the pools to make it out.
Not much I can
Coming up
do,
here on
so I'm just
stage
gonna
right
see
now
my.
is going to be Alex Smith going up against, looks like,
He's got no, dude, he's playing
11 and 16.
old school. How many buttons are there, James?
There's only 6 buttons. I love 6 buttons.
0 macros.
And again, you know, I love 6 buttons. I also really love Alex
Here
Smith.
in
This is a
Sakia,
guy
the
that has been
floodlights
playing
are
fighting games for so long. I have seen him in tournaments like year after year after year. And, you know, these tournaments are getting so big that it's hard to run into people. And yet somehow, cosmically, me and Alex Smith will always run into each other at these events, give each other the hug, and just, you know, talk about how old men are awesome. So I'm glad to see him
he's
here.
pretty baller. The fact that there's no macros on that bad boy, that's an OG.
And he's going, oh, I'm sorry, it's, I'm guessing the S plus is maybe Saint, like Saint Lubba, or it might just be S plus Lubba.
Yeah, I like that. Lubba. A Lubba lover. That's what we're trying to make here. But Alex Smith on the jury.
Looking really strong here at this point.
And I mean, how Aki needs to, you know, go for maybe
You're
a perfect
witnessing
parry,
a
try
new
to
chapter
traverse
in
to get out of this
Formula
corner.
1 as 11
or
teams
just go
line
for
up on the
the
grid.
command dash, right? Go for the command dash with Aki, because you want to see
The composure
how
of Fernando
ready
Alonso.
they are to throw.
Really clear
You know
to
what I mean?
see.
You want to try to push that maybe narrative, like, go ahead, try to throw me while I try to escape, and so that'll let you jump out a little more. Oh yeah, that blew it up,
But
Yeah, too
remember,
many hits on the cool fade.
anything
Burnt out
can
now.
happen
Alex
in
Smith
Formula
trouble
1.
because you're super close to the corner. He burns them out. That's a huge error in the air-to-air.
This is it.
Massive.
22 cars on the
I
grid.
forgot who was talking about this. I apologize.
It's lights
Might have
out,
been Frozy,
and
I
away
think
we
it
go.
was.
Statements on this.
But, you know, one of the key factors of being a top player is how they manage their drive gauge.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And that's one of the most important things. And so, you know, Lubba was not careful and accidentally just tried to drive rush and burnt themselves out.
Yeah, the player who can manage their drive gauge the best, whether as an offensive tool in the likes of Noah or in a way where they never burn out, is going to be the most successful. And Alex Smith right now has been in charge of the drive gauge. Lubba finding a way out of the corner.
We need to look after the tires.
Trying to get a drive parry there, but there was nothing in a punish counter throw. It's going to do a lot of damage.
You can
Here we
take
go.
one more. You can take one more.
No need to
deep
push the
overhead.
tires.
Careful, there's a ton of gimmicks. Aki needed to just drive right there to DI.
Oh, and burned and Lubba out. And what an correct as well. Oh, got the hit with the counter hit. Standing, medium punch was able to link it and will take that round.
Yeah, that's so scary because you're thinking about the reason we didn't see the media, you're thinking about the CA, you're thinking about the wake up super.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be great to get them to spin that meter, but Lubba got out of there feeling pretty scot-free and going into this next round. You get this one hit and you are in control, but Alex is not letting that get established.
Yeah, he's doing really well here already. Half life gone from Lubba. Now you see, oh, the counter hit was too far away that time.
Take care of the tires.
Light punch to connect.
Yeah, the medium's getting stuck. Oh, that's massive punch wave. Pick them out here. I don't think level 1 is going to be enough to kill, but we're going to spend it anyway. We still have the insurance in our
And no
pocket.
stock as well. well to get the little extra damage. Out of there.
Air to air again.
What?
That's some old school Street Fighter skill.
Wow.
The moment he saw him jump, he's like, DP's a little too far, but what if I am the anti-air?
Oh, okay, yeah. Alex Smith knew that level plus right there. Thought he would go for the pressure, but
can't leave all that damage on the table.
Yeah.
Behind you is the cool fate. The regular has been coming out and is working out for Leva. Alex needs to find
the
a way
fuck
to
was
get
that?
here, maybe. Like, you don't want to drive reversal on the regular version, so just need to see a little bit better anti-airing, and there we go.
Ooh, yeah, too far away to really convert that counter hit. But the punish counter right here is going to be huge for him. He's going to spend the level 1 here.
I like it.
Maybe just to build a little bit meter back. I mean, trying to let that cooldown run down. I love the stagger timing from Leva. He's going to get the hit over here, but he's not going to get the level 2 in time.
Again?
Wow.
Oh, but you're not dead. No anti-air this time. One jab. All you have to do is wake up DP, so you're burned out. And I think that would have been a jump from Leva because once you jail into Fuha or even Super, you're dead. So you had to get out of there somehow.
That was the that sword normal right there. That crouching strong from Jury. Oh, okay. It was a trade. But unfortunately, Alex Smith just got right back in there. He hasn't been scared. He's just jumping in.
Yeah, delayed it, but I mean, it was the wrong anti-air option from Leva. So it worked out.
Yeah, this corner position is great, but yeah, have the standing medium punch blocked, and so he was minus. Still tried to press a button, tried to steal a turn.
Not enough meter though.
But one combo right here to get to the level 3, just shy right there, didn't get it, but get it here, and he doesn't even need the level 3, but he's gonna do it anyway, because just guarantee the kill. It's the last round for him, and Alex Smith is going to move on.
Yeah, the animation not even going all the way through. What a freeze frame on Jury right there, but yeah, just looking mean as hell.
Yep.
Got the set right there. Alex, you know, scrapping his way. A lot of it was scramble situations that ended up paying off in his favor. He also wasn't afraid to, you know, leverage the reversal. I think the biggest thing I would have liked to see more from the other side was utilizing the meter. We didn't get to see a single usage of bar. Like, no meter was spent from the hockey. There was no wake-up level 1, there was no wake-up level 3. Against Jury, you can also do, like, level 2 in reaction if she's trying to send the fireball.
Yeah, or even charge if you're ready for that. Right?
So that's, I think that's what was the missing ingredient. Like, the one tool that you need defensively as Aki, or like in order to make your parry and your other tools that much more offensive, like effective, you have to show those super reversals.
Yeah,
if you're not using them for damage.
I mean, sometimes even like early on, you use them early to show people that you can use them, and
I'm not scared.
And not only that, but they don't have a lot of resources to really hurt you for it.
Exactly.
Right? So you're just like at the very beginning of the game, ODDP, because I want you to know I'm gonna ODDP. You know,
this is in my arsenal. I have it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a reversal.
Oh, crap. I forgot about that tires.
And also throw sonic booms, but I do have a reversal.
Well, as you see here on your screen over here, coming up next is going to be Samson K going up against Gameless Namer.
That is such a that's a great name. That's a great start.gg tag. Gameless Namer to mess with commentators, and it's going to be, it looks like Ed versus JP here. A matchup that normally, like, JP is just dominant in the normal department. It's crouching medium punch, is jumping medium. But, I mean, Ed has the same. Ed is in a whole different class.
Yeah.
But the hardest part for JP here is Ed has one of the best anti-amnesia Oki games in the business.
Okay.
So if he can effectively run his pressure in the corner, it becomes so hard to use your, you know, godlike reversal.
Well, so far, Gameless Namer is not scared of spinning his meter. I guess we can call him the Noah the Prodigy of JP so far.
It's actually Noah in disguise. He's a JP player.
Right?
Yeah, we're definitely scrapping here. Both burn, both red. Oh, big backdash. Yeah, I like that a lot. And it's so, you're so incentivized to try to, like, backdash away from the head because you can set up those throw situations so consistently with the flicker. So I understand. Oh my god.
Nice.
Bro, those normal.
Oh, and he's going to get right over that. This is going to be big damage here. Spend a level 1? Because I was thinking about that to try to... oh, actually, he was the one that was close to burn out. Sorry.
Oh, he baited. That was a little cheeky. No way. Strevog caught him? Okay. All right, Gameless Namer. We'll give you a name today.
It's just making me think of, you know, Namor from Marvel. I keep thinking of the Sin Namor.
He's got the water winds. Careful.
Oh, and gets out of the corner because the button that Samson pressed moved him forward.
No trade combo there, but picks up afterwards. Anyways, the level 3 is going to be close.
Oh, is this going to kill?
I will let you ask, because I'm asking the same thing.
Going to kill?
It's not. No way. Oh, we caught him.
Oh,
do you have a dream?
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Yeah.
You heard the crowd erupt too. They went, oh.
It's hard.
It is hard.
You watch guys like Fudo and Lashar and everybody do it, but he still gets the round. He still gets the round. But you see all
I'm doing
these,
great.
Professional Ed players landed all the time. You're like, oh, cool. That combo just works, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I made both drivers. This one's an 85, this one's like a 75.
Got a late cancel.
You can see the difference clearly.
The OD.
Yeah, a lot of different steps. A lot of different variants too.
Yeah.
Screen positioning. So much to think about. So much to process.
And also, if you mess it up, you have to be able to pivot right away into the right combos.
Yeah, you have to be ready for any variables on deck. Jumps into the corner though. Not ready for that. And the little bit.
That's twice now that we've seen Gameless Namer just be able to jump out of the corner when cornered.
Are you okay?
So I think that that's something that Samson's got to keep an eye
No,
on.
we crashed.
Basically, that, you know, as soon as he gets cornered, he wants to jump out. So back off, give him the space to jump, and then have your anti-airs ready to go.
Yeah, it opens up that ground movement as well.
Son of a bitch.
So Samson's going to need to adapt real fast here. But the burnout again for
the
Gameless
Goro
Namer. What an
game.
air as well. Yeah, careful. Oh, nice. Caught the drive rush.
Yeah, that whole departure window thing is just like, it messes up everybody who like tries to rush in because you come out from the
Car
other
is not
side.
okay.
It's just like,
yeah, it's a little difficult. You get turned around. Ankle's broken, neck snap.
That's way early on the goddamn pit stop.
into the command throw, dead.
It's getting spicy.
Yeah, that's how it feels every time you get hit by that command throw.
Dude, I hear the whoosh and I'm like, help! Nice, yeah. Kill
Okay,
rush,
that's great.
you
That's
got the
great.
parry, and that's where you need to be. You need to condition your opponent.
And there it was.
into that
Walk
parry.
back into getting ready for the anti-air. So just like I said, it's something he's got to look out for is that raw jump out from Gameless Namer. And you see how that one time he did that now, look how much damage he got out of that.
He earned mad respect too. It made it that much harder for Gameless Namer to go back to the well there, and it started that fireball pressure. That makes it that much harder for JP to bust out. Uh-oh.
And so many times, you know, people look at things that cause round wins and losses, and they're looking at the wrong things. You know, it was simply just that he was letting Gameless Namer get out of the corner a lot.
Yeah, he was winning the neutral, getting that position, and now in an even more compromising position. He's got one guess in the tank. CA to his name, a good amount of drive gauge. Yeah, a lot to worry about.
Oh, yeah, the window! The window of opportunities for JP.
Oh, dude, the Kirkland hitbox? Hell yeah, brother! Let's go! There's a guy, you know what? Shout out to Justin. That's all I gotta say. There's a Justin at law. He is of Hitbox's own.
Apparently it was Albon's fault as well.
As a fellow Kirkland enjoyer.
Yeah.
As a father, I get everything from there. Diapers are expensive.
Oh, right. Oh man, so I mean, you've got the. Did you get the diaper power up? You know,
yeah, dude. Your wallet hurts different when you're buying diapers. So I got the dad power up. We're gonna see how it acts today. I play at 6. We'll see if the street father power up is real.
Well, good luck in that block. I mean, I'm giving you a preemptive good luck over here, but as you can see right now, coming up the stage is going to be Baki versus Chromo.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. I don't know who either of these players have at their disposal, so I'm going to do some quick reconnaissance.
But I mean, that's one of the cool things about
EVO,
having an open bracket like this is that it is open for anybody to come in and make a mark all of a sudden out of nowhere. I mean, I feel like at one point in time, like, you know, around like Street Fighter 4 and beyond that, there was always one player in the top 8 that everyone's like, who
is this guy?
You know?
And the allure of that was so amazing. It made it so much more fun to watch the events.
The very first 2009.
Oh, okay.
You know,
God,
the
that
main,
sucks.
Who is this guy? Was this weird Puerto Rican Balrog player, right?
Balrog,
Yeah, that he was Puerto Rican Balrog, and then we started calling him PR Balrog. His original handle, he entered it as a VVV Scrub.
VVV Scrub.
Which is his original, yeah, but then he became PR Balrog because that's all everyone was. Who's that Puerto Rican Balrog? Who's that Puerto Rican Balrog? And it just went that direction.
That's
heck,
incredible, man.
Even 2 years later, obviously the Virtua Fighter community knew, but a lot of us were like, who's this Fudo guy? And then he ends up winning the tournament, and now he's just basically household name, one of the best players in the world, and honestly was one of my picks as a player to watch for this tournament because he's on a hot streak right now.
Topanga,
and then Blink.
Yeah. I think the interlocking storylines of this EVO is the repeat from Punk. Can Big Bird, Sal, like, you know, get to that first place and finally cement himself as an EVO champion? Will it be the three-peat for Lashar? Or will it be three-peat
Whoa,
for
no,
Fudo?
no, not this guy.
These two titans coming up against each other right now. Baki versus Chromo is Cammy versus Jamie.
Yeah, really happy to see a little bit more Jamie representation. I was talking to Bolt Strike, and he says, yeah, the character's actually very legit right now. So,
oh, he's mad strong. He's very good. A lot of the lacking areas of his character have now been rectified. You feel good about using the level 2 a little bit more.
Yeah, and also, I mean, a lot of times, you know, a lot of people read these patch notes and be like, oh my god, that's not enough. But like, a lot of the things that they've been doing, this game is in
it is super well balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, like marginal changes, it's like mountainous at this point.
Yeah. I always tiered the characters in this game. I would have this giant chunk of characters who I think could realistically win a tournament if you don't if you use only them. And like everybody's in that block now.
Getting a little scrappy here. We haven't seen any anti-airs from Chromo, but the crouch medium kick is what seals the deal here. And that was a great extension. I know that made the Cammy player and you excited. Because if you really wanted to keep it simple, you just level 1 there. But we squeezed out every ounce.
Yeah, so I thought he was going to go for that level 1 there, but the fact that he was confident enough that that DP was going to kill is really what was impressive for me. You know, he just had calculated it out. Yeah, that was one of the nice
13.
that Cammy got was now that they like spin knuckle.
Could be worse because it said 20, right?
Some of their combos.
Back throw is huge here for Chromo though. And we haven't seen dive kick, we've only seen just regular jump. I think, yeah, not gonna spend, going for the reset into the hooligan. I like that.
I respect it, I respect it.
Yeah, not burn out yet either, no whip punish. Careful, another drink at his disposal. Oh, that was it.
He's only got to level 1, burns himself out, but doesn't matter how to whip OS.
Dang!
That killed!
That was sick. That last hit was dynamite.
Did you see the fingers afterwards? He was like, magic! Magic!
Yeah, players, when they have flourishes as they play, it's top tier.
I'm gonna call him Baki Magic. There you go.
Baki Magic? Oh, yeah. Man. Baki Magic, man. Versus Chromo is Chromo. First dive kick does come out here now, too. Actually, I think it was the second one. We saw one right off the rip at round 1 and 2.
Yeah, nice. Had the anti-air that time. Gonna try to make sure Baki doesn't just jump in for free all the time.
Yep.
Oh, nice check.
Close range, too, so really great reaction from Chromo. Gets a drink. That is the one thing. Jamie has to give up that Oki for the Bev. He unlocks his own dive kick. He can do what you can do, Cammy.
Yeah, he just wishes he could do it without having a drink like Cammy.
He's gonna cut the edge off.
Raise his luck.
What if he lands wrong?
Get his nice little
herbal drink here, right?
Yeah, herbal bell.
Oh, yeah. The frame kills him immediately, crouching heavy punch. Nice.
So hard to deal with. Cammy's pressure is immense.
Save as much fuel. I mean, that's just the thing, is like, I know a lot of people out there think that Cammy's dive kick isn't particularly like, oh, it's not as good as it was before. But as long as she has it, exactly. As long as she has it,
I don't got that.
She's going to be really hard to fight against.
Exactly. Any character that can change their trajectory is a threat.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was just about to say. You know, in games like this, it's very important. Oh, here we go.
I like the level 1 spends here too from Baki. You know, just keeping it conservative and understanding that if this round goes wrong, you can build a level 3 for the next round. That's how you need to play in pools.
Oh, good reaction, good reaction.
Yes,
here we go.
The Unk check.
Next guy in front will be Russell.
Oh man, a drink as well.
Got to him 1.7.
Beaten is better than we need to do,
No
so.
anti-air there as well.
So far, so good, I guess.
No anti-air so consistently. And letting a Cammy jump free real estate is not the place you want to be in. Like that's a bad sense.
I like how Chromo missed his dive kick and then Baki got it. No! The shenanigan, the surprise at the end of the round.
Gotcha.
And it looked like he was going for a drive impact too, and just got snatched up by the hooligan throw. Nicely done by Baki. And you know, if anybody was watching this, and there was one point in time where Baki actually got the stand heavy punch and the stand heavy kick blocked.
Yep.
And as soon as you block that move, just start hitting light punch.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because
you're not allowed to follow up.
she can't do anything in that situation. If she lets it rock, it's a true block string, and then you gotta punish that. And Chromo didn't have the punish.
Yeah.
If she cancels the first hit into the dive kick, there's a giant gap in there that you can just interrupt in the middle.
So much for that, guys.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to a lot of times when you play these games, is just having those little knowledge things, not letting people get away with stuff, you know?
Yep, you have to, nothing is allowed to get through the cracks. You have to be, you know, pretty pristine across the board, especially at a place like EVO. And, we're going to need you guys to take a second, get your water, get your snacks, because we've got more Street Fighter 6 coming up right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. I see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
Zero chance your Chipotle looks like that. Let's be honest.
And you are doing a good job on tires. Keep it like this.
Go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man. 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって今気持ちよ調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
This is going very back and forth. Well, not anymore.
Just recharge off, please. Just recharge off.
Bro, Stroll overtook me. What the fuck? Come on.
And box now, box.
You know what?
Welcome back, everybody, to Street Fighter 6 here at Evolution 2025. How are you feeling, Jake?
I'm feeling great. We've had some incredible pools matches. We've seen players from all over the world, you know, already show their stuff in this round one of pools, and it's only going to get better from here. It's day one of EVO, the big dance.
And you know what? You know what scares me the most is that next year
for the battery
will be the 30th anniversary of Battle by the Bay. The tournament that started this whole entire journey down to EVO.
Yeah.
Man, like, and I was there.
You were
I
there,
was
man.
there.
Every day.
You can see me in like the B3 video, and you see me, you're like, man, James, how old were you? Were you like 7 or 8? And I'm like, I was in college.
Yeah. It cracks me up. Like, you talk about the, you know, the story of EVO, you know, Battle at the Bay, and when I think about it, I was doing some reflecting, you know, before I came on to commentary this year, and the first EVO that I went to, it was 12 years ago.
Dude.
And I have no pictures.
You're a veteran. You're a veteran.
I have no pictures.
Oh,
Not
man.
one. I went 0-2 in Street Fighter 4, and I was happy about it. And I'm even more stoked about this. Kevin 11.
I mean, Rashid looked happy as well.
Fitz
So.
Soda Can. Yeah, he's got the stream on. He's like, damn, there's a lot of people watching right now.
Fitz Soda Can. Man, that should be my handle with how much soda I drink, dude.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Soda, a very strong online Rashid player. We've seen him play from time to time in a lot of different online events, so I'm stoked to see how they do. I think they normally hover around the 1.9 to 2K MR region.
Kevin 11 is also a great name, but does that mean he should be like, you know, a little bit
Oh,
like
fuck my
at
life.
least 5 times more powerful than dual Kevin?
Oh, yeah.
Because we only got
11
2.
Kevins?
This is 11 Kevins,
Dude,
right?
look how many bad boys we can pack into there.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, that's, we're going to need 11 more Kevins.
So what is IL?
I think Illinois? Israel. Oh, no, I went for the Chicago.
Yeah, I
he's
was
from
gonna say,
Illinois.
like, no, we're not doing states
U.S.,
here,
Illinois.
right?
I was like, dang, he asked for the extra player. Israel.
Nice. Okay, all right. Let's go.
My bad, Chad. I'm like, what? I'm thinking about deep dish pizza and hot dogs.
Oh man, and here we go. Going with the second wind, as I call it now.
Yeah,
So,
the turbulent wind.
yeah, everyone likes to call it the wind condition, but you know, this is level 2, so it's a second wind.
I mean, I like to hit the Jingle All the Way reference. It's tornado time. It's tornado time.
Oh my God.
That's a deep cut.
Look at that damage right there.
The brain buster?
Yeah, and the meaty one. Well, we just went right through, and he's about to
Elbow.
build a level 2.
Destroying my
He
wing
doesn't
didn't
even need
help
it, but he's gonna
nearly.
go for it anyway.
Oh, he's just soft on it. He's doing tricks.
I love it.
He said,
I
you
love
want to
Fucking
see
Williams.
my custom combo? Would you like to see what I've been working on?
Oh man.
Crowd's eating it up.
Yeah.
Cheering for Rashid in the year of 2025.
I mean, it's interesting because obviously at one point in time, everyone's like, best character in the game, best character. And they have done some work to really take him down a little bit. Now, he's still strong, but what's crazy is that all the bandwagoner Rashids are gone, and we have all
You got
just
all the OGs, all the real Rashid
ones.
players.
The Gachakuns, the Big Birds, the Dual Kevins, you know?
They're rolling deep. They're not shying away from the turbulent wind. Oh my God, Hashogeki is an incredible special move. Oh! But not one punish. He needs to go for like a light.
I mean, he thought he was high enough that he could still catch him in the landing frames, but the crouching medium kick was a little too slow, unfortunately.
That was a deep cross-up. Dang, Soda Can.
And the other thing too is if you're gonna go for the crouching medium kick to punish the landing frames, you might as well go with the crouching medium punch. Same speed, and you don't get the scaling on the crouching medium punch that you
Isn't
would.
this crouching medium punch a little bit faster?
Yes, it is. It is. And it's faster. You know, it's like a lot of benefits there. Oh,
I like that
my
punish.
goodness!
Dang!
Into Rashid the kicker.
And he's cooked. He actually got caught on the startup. And the fact that he would have confirmed with just the enhanced spinning mixer is kind of sick. That was great awareness from Soda Can. Set point here.
Yeah, the best is always being able to, you know, land a combo post-kill like that.
Oh, yeah. Just highlight reeling. Yep. While your opponent is reeling and reeling in his chair, trying to find a way out.
Nice.
The EDP comes through again.
Yeah, you have enough time to see that that wind shot right there. I'm not the
I'm so sorry.
What was it, the Arabian
Sky. Yeah, Arabian Cyclone. I got you.
Oh, the empty in the low.
But he dropped it. You still have the tornado. You just have to find a way to get it set up off of a knockdown. Donkey kick to get a little bit of extra damage, but you're gonna need more than that. So Nexus is massive. Level 3 doesn't kill here. That's why you don't see it spend just yet.
Wow, but he's still able to recover, and he gets a knockdown. Dude, what the? That sequence right there was like
scrappy.
When you thought you killed the Terminator, but then he comes back and just walks at you and you can't stop him. Yeah, dude. Kevin 11 just kept moving forward, dude.
Sometimes it's about the will to keep pressing.
Yeah, here we go.
Pressing
now you gotta deal with the
There's one.
The Isar.
Do you take two? No, take the enhanced Eagle Spike.
Then you got another throw right there.
I mean, you took your two.
Okay. And even after that great comeback round for Kevin 11, that is a safe jump setup. We've got a Rashid kick, doesn't even need it. It's a perfect and great response right there from Soda Can.
The crowd is electric for Soda Can.
Fucked up my race, man.
After that previous round when
Fucking album.
Kevin had that great comeback, that could be a moment where the panic or the fear starts coming into Soda Can's mind, but he recovered so well.
Man, that's what the FGC is about right there. Like having the crowd on your side, you get to see, like when they get to see your personality in the way you play. There was some routings there that were very much Soda Can.
Yes.
Like the way that he went for his routings, the way that he went for the punishes, how he went for the follow-ups after Yasar. There was his flair to it. And that's what's so great about fighting games. Like if you took the nameplates off and you've run into that guy before online, you know who it is. And that's what's so cool. Like there's a difference between the style of when you watch a Punk play, when you watch a Big Bird play, when you watch all these top players, duke it out, and it's what makes fighting games so special.
I always remember, shout outs to the GOAT I'm gonna mention here, but Batman the animated series.
Oh yeah.
There was the one episode where, Batman fought someone who trained him a long time ago, and even though they had the cowl on, he's like, you remember the fighting style,
man.
You're like, yeah, I know you. You're Bruce Wayne. Come on,
you can't trick me.
And it's so true with fighting games. A lot of that way.
He just knows. He's like, I can feel it. That's what's so cool about it. It's a universal language. You can sit next to anybody in the world, and if you're able to play the same fighting game with them, you can speak. You could have a conversation.
And coming up here on the screen over here on the first player side, I'm a little confused here because I'm not sure what he is now, but it is I was Korean.
Wow.
And he's from Korea, so I don't know. Did has he become something? Has he ascended beyond that now?
I am Street Fighter.
And he's going up against not Sly Cooper, but it is Sly Coco.
Sly Coco. Scrappy Coco. Versus I was Korean. Some great names. Great names. I want to ask and be like, what are you now?
I actually, one point in time, I wanted to someone's gonna steal this idea, but I wanted to write a book for the FGC, which is just asking where everybody got their handles from.
I mean, mine's pretty simple.
I mean, your real name is Jake Ryan, and
my last name isn't even Ryan. That's the secret. Never
you are one of those.
Never trust a man with two first names. It's my middle name.
Dude. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's funny because you're Jake.
I have 3 first names.
Remember, there's Ryan Hunter.
Yeah, Ryan Hunter.
Hunter's not his last name.
No, it's not. We're all a bunch of frauds. Exactly. We're lying to folks. On the internet, in this day and age. Yeah. I mean, Jay Chenzor, I mean, that makes sense. Where did the Wazzler come from?
The Wazzler? I have no idea.
It's because he makes you wazzles you.
I mean, a lot of people don't know the actual lore of the Jay Chenzor, right?
Yeah.
That is I named myself after a Belgian World War II painter.
Huh.
The name is James Enzor.
Oh, that's right.
And
unless you're just gaslighting everyone.
And the only reason why I call myself that is because one of my favorite bands, They Might Be Giants, made a song called Meet James Enzor.
It's the real deal.
And it's the first time I ever did anything online with it. They Might Be Giants newsletter.
Yeah, he's telling the truth, Chad.
So I logged on as James Chenzor, and that's
pretty good.
The best thing about it is nobody takes my name on all these random sites and stuff.
Yeah, these are the poster boys of Street Fighter 6 right here. I was Korean playing Jamie against Sly Coco.
Yeah, that's right.
On the loop. The best of friends. Let's boot up SF6.
Oh god, nice meaty. I don't know what it is, but like when I see moves hit super meaty, it feels so comfortable to me because
I mean, Yipes encapsulated it perfectly. When Ken hits a meaty stand fierce, that's the bodega fierce. A bodega makes you feel like you're at home. That's why it feels comfortable, James.
Is that why he calls it the bodega fierce?
I don't know, but it feels right. It feels right. It does what you need it to do. Gets the job done.
As a person who's played fighting games for so long,
Oh,
when
shit.
you see something hit that meaty, you know it's like plus or whatever. It just gives you good
Here we are
Oh,
at the
you see that
final
little
corner.
cheeky drink steal right there?
Yeah,
Four drinks
any
locked
room
up.
to
You have
maneuver.
to deal.
Oh!
Yeah.
No, it's not that bad.
He's in the right
Intentional,
place.
but there was contact.
I mean, just
that
like we
would
used
have
to say,
knocked their
Iconic,
confidence,
best
I'm
character
sure.
when oiled. Jamie can be considered one of the strongest characters when sauced.
Yeah, when sauced, hey, he's got the herb drink up. And now it's scary because he is burnt out.
Oh,
he gets the challenge. Yeah. It doesn't matter that he's great. You have to have the cojones. You have to be confident to press.
I mean, that's the thing, is right? Is like the thought process that Sly Coco's like, you're not gonna press, you're scared, so I'm gonna steal a turn by walking forward.
Yeah, that was a really great challenge too from Sly Coco. The crouch medium punch still strong, not as strong as it used to be. A shade of its former glory, but that's a button of all time. Oh, how many will you take? There's two.
Oh,
Dude,
I'm gonna ignore this guy because he's fucked.
It's always the magic number of 2. They're either gonna stop at 2 or they're gonna try to tech at 2.
Does he spend 2? No, he doesn't spend the meter. He's greedy. Air to air is massive here, trying to beat off the DP. Oh, but yeah, he gets it for cheap. That's massive for Sly Coco.
Yeah, and again, that crouching strong, the crouching medium punch, putting in that work, like you said, still a really good button.
Well, you can call it what it is. I'll take crouching strong. I'll take medium punch. I'll take whatever you want to give me.
I mean, I just came from CBS 2, and I had to like retrain myself to
you're
use
like
the old
rewiring
words,
mid-set.
and now I have to rewire the other way here.
It's hard. It's difficult. Lockdown in the corner, a difficult position, but the jab check is a way to escape. No anti-air there from I Was Korean. The check again. Not having the DP anti-air is huge. The wake-up DP was a bet for the first game.
And it was crazy too because, you know,
He's got no drinks.
when he didn't have that anti-air the second time, he tried to, you know, perfect parry the jump in.
Oh, he's deep. He's not going to spend though.
Yeah. And you can now too, off of, you know, the Rekka now. He can actually just cancel right into the level 3.
Fucking Tsunoda.
Looking for the kill.
Oh, God, was that hit?
Activation. Yeah, he should be able to just kill here because of the extra combo routing available. What level 2 utilization. He was Korean, but right now he is cooking.
Yeah. He is he is now Korean barbecue right now.
Oh, dude, he's grilled.
Oh.
Perfect parry game has been great against these Sandblast so far for I Was Korean. And I mean, the anti-airs are there for Sly Coco, so
the
it's
shimmy!
not gonna be easy. Dude, the fact that the crowd hit an A on the shimmy again? Oh, dude, it's so good. I love EVO.
I tell people all the time, when you're finally in a room where thousands of people are cheering for the same things you are, it is transformative.
Oh yeah, it's eye-opening. You see how many people really love this stuff. 2 drinks on the menu.
No anti-air again.
Yeah, that's been the missing link.
Something that, I mean, I am Korean still was, I was Korean, was still able to take the first game, but he's definitely got to be a little bit more cognizant of those anti-airs. It is harder when you're walking backwards, and that's where he's being caught a lot. There we go.
Finally gets one. That was a meaty overhead. He gets the drink as well. And this is massive. Do you take the command grab? Do you wake up super? He has a DI. You have to be prepared. It might not even be needed. We're going to see right here. He's not out of burnout just yet. He gets hit by the regular DP. This ain't the classic Street Fighter. You got no info on that bad boy.
Yeah, but you know, to I Was Korean's credit, he just blocked.
That's what you get, bitch.
Right? He was just like, I'm just gonna block here. I mean, he might have even been going for a shimmy, and that's one of the biggest powers of the shimmy is that it avoids the wake-ups ODs as well.
Fucking elbow.
Oh my! Speaking of shimmy,
he's been so surgical with the shimmies so far. It's been great.
Of course he's in the way. Get the fuck out of the way, you fucking useless
That's
cunt.
the second time he hasn't gotten that yet. Yeah, that he hasn't done it.
Careful. Oh yeah, there you go. First gap. After the cross medium punch, big sweep punish as well.
Sainz crosses the line
no,
first.
not able to get the whip
He's
punish of his own.
taken
About to be
the
a
win.
burnout. I was Korean, needs to find a way to survive, needs to find a way. And that was such a great DP Sly Coco.
Nice. Great reaction from Sly Coco. Oh, just the standing medium getting started around to stop that drive rush.
Oh no, I ran out of fuel.
Again, reaching.
You gotta be shitting me.
Save it for insurance, but I mean, you can get a lot of drive gauge back, and that's what we're gonna go. Straight to Memphis.
Ulti 4, nobody saw anything. Read it again tomorrow.
Oh, but yeah, Sly Coco has a lot of meter to build back still. Only about. Oh, that's huge.
And he's gonna get
That was
more
embarrassing.
than enough liquid in the system. The hydration station. We got water bottles.
I thought it said we were on the final lap, so I thought we were on the final lap, and then I had to do one more lap, so I ran out of fuel.
He wants one more. He tried to sneak it in. He tried to sneak it in, but Sly Coco was
Does he
ready.
build the bar? Does he build the bar? He does! He doesn't spend it! No! He had it!
He wasn't aware. He wasn't aware. He didn't see it.
It can all fall apart right here. You're 2 touches away. The CA is there.
Alright, boys.
Dance on him.
It's 2:15 in the morning. Alright, I'm fucking gone. Thank you all so much for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. Watch more EVO. Play more racing. It'll be great. Peace the fuck out, bitches.